Hello, everyone, and welcome back to MCSR Ranked Season 9 playoffs. I am Curryway, joined here with Rec Rap, how are you doing today? Are you excited for some fun Minecraft speedrunning matches?
I'm doing well. Had a good morning. I got some food in my system. I'm ready to watch a lot of high quality Minecraft.
We have a lot of high quality Minecraft for you today, so that's great that you're ready for that. I hope you're ready as well, chat. As you can see above our heads, the first match of today, Hacks versus Steez, a battle of the current reigning playoff champion from Season 8 and a newcomer who upset the number 1 seed in EDCR. So this is going to be a super exciting matchup. Let's take a look at the bracket first up to see how we got here. You could see, as I said, Steez beat EDCR, a number 1 seed last weekend. Hacks beat Feinberg, a fan favorite, last weekend. And then we have some other matches later today. Coming up right after this one, we have Dugal versus Blazemind, followed by Aquacord and Skycrab. And then finally today, the last match will be Infume versus Loki. Parker, out of all these matches today, let's not worry about those yet. What was your favorite match from last week? And if someone missed the first weekend on ranked playoffs,
Mm.
what match do they have to go back and watch because it was just pure cinema? There were a lot of game fives.
There were a lot of game fives. Everything was a game five except for two matches last week. I think my favorite was probably just the Silver versus Skycrabs match. It felt like two different play styles battling it out. This two demon diva players, but one of them never playing in playoffs before, Skycrabs, and making it past Silver. That was maybe my favorite match from last week.
That's a great match. That was a really great match. I think for me personally, the Battle of the Steves, Nahan Loki, was a great
Yes.
game as well. I mean, there were so many great matches, and the hope is that again this weekend, where by the way, we didn't really mention this last week. $5,000 is on the line, by the way. For anyone who doesn't know, who maybe this is their first playoffs, there's $5,000 on the line. If you win this ranked playoffs, you're getting $3,000 deposited to your bank account. We got money to spend on these players, kind of. Well, I guess they're like kind of just winning the money. It's not like where that's kind of it's like they can win it. We're not really paying them. I don't know.
They're
Tax
earning
play.
it.
They're winning the money. Let's not worry about the logistics or any of that. Anyway, Steez versus Hacks, round 1 today. You saw in the bracket, 15 seed versus the 12 seed there. I don't want anyone to get it twisted. Hacks should not be the 12 seed. And with how Steez performed last week, Parker, I think this could really go either way. I mean, we mentioned in the ECR Steez game, anything can happen. Steez played amazing last week.
Yeah, I totally agree. Do not underestimate these players. Like Hacks literally won last playoff. Steez literally beat the number 1 player. I think this is going to be a cinema match. It's sort of the same battle of like a newcomer versus one of these old demons. It's just going to be high quality. Steez was playing really well last week. Hacks obviously played really well, both going to game 5s. I'm hoping for another game 5.
That's true. Actually, I forgot that both of these games did go to a game 5. So hopefully we do get another one. Let's take a look at these player cards. Let's get moving here. Let's move right along to see what these stats are. Obviously, we did see these last weekend, but now that it's a new weekend, it's nice to kind of refresh. And Parker, I'm going to say the thing that stands out to me is Steez has a better 1.16 RSGPB and a faster rank time by nearly 30 seconds in both. So the top speed for Steez to keep up with Hacks, one of the best players in the world, is absolutely there.
I totally agree. That's what I was going to mention too. But if I also am recalling correctly, I think Hacks had a 43 in playoffs last week. So these players both have really fast top times, but it's interesting to see Steez actually just has a faster completion with less games than Hacks.
Yeah, I mean, that is
Or maybe
really
actually
impressive. You
wait,
could
they're really
see
close and
they are
wait, do
really
they
close. I mean, no, you're I don't they got like the same amount of games. They both
basically the same.
not
Okay, never
played
mind.
that much this season. And Hacks, after winning last season, kind of took, I would say, a little bit of just a ranked hiatus. I'm a little bit less sure of what Steez did. I'm curious if it's like practice rooms or anything of that, because for anyone that doesn't know, Steez is very new to Minecraft speedrunning as well. I believe has really only been playing for like a year and is at this stage,
Yeah.
which is incredibly impressive. So I'm curious how they got so good so quickly with only that many games. I would assume a lot of practice, just like private rooms or bastion maps or anything like that. But I mean, yeah, both of these players, some really high level top speed and some really impressive stats to go around. And we can see a little bit more here with their average win percentages. Parker, there's a lot here. I mean, Hacks has a sub 930 average on 3 seed types. Steez has a really fast average on BT, but a 44% win rate on Ruin Portal. That's really interesting. What stands out to you here?
Yeah, I mean that 44% win rate. If I'm Hacks, I'm thinking I want to play Ruin Portals. We've seen some crazy performances from Hacks in the past with RPs, so that's definitely what I would be pushing for. If I were Steez, I would be banning Ruin Portal because I don't want to be dealing with that low win rate. I
Yeah,
mean, maybe
and
he's
not
feeling
only
confident today though.
maybe, but I mean, Parker, we've seen in the past. I think if there's any player in ranked playoffs that we associate with like a ruined portal seed, it's Hacks, right? Like he always
Yes.
gets like these crazy ruined portals where you're getting like 12 gold carrots and just like a fast completion. And it just really plays into his play style. But also from what we've seen from Steez, I mean, remember from his interview last weekend, his kind of thought process was like, I need these really linear seeds where I can go fast, show off my mechanics. But the problem is that's what Hacks wants as well. So I'm really curious. Like with
Yeah.
EDCR and Steez last weekend, it was kind of like a difference in play style. Same thing with the Hacks Feinberg matchup, kind of a difference in play style. I think these two players are going to play very similarly, and I think it's really going to come down to top speed and execution.
That's a great point. Yeah, both their matches, if you were trying to categorize them, you could categorize it as the speed versus decision making. And in both of them, the speed won. And
The
so now
speed
we
did
got
win.
speed versus speed, fighting fire with fire. Which one's going to come out on top?
It's going to be interesting. I mean, the other win rates for Steez are not anything to sniff at or to scoff at all. But Hacks
Mhm.
picking Desert Temple, Steez is banning Ruin Portal. Hacks is going to ban Shipwreck. So that means we kind of makes sense from Steez on Ruin Portal. And I think,
Mhm.
as we've seen in the past, Parker, a lot of top players really don't like playing Shipwreck in playoffs. So that's not that surprising.
Yeah, I agree. Desert Temple, just a pretty solid seed to play. First one to kick off the day. I like it. Maybe we'll get like a fancy notch apple or something, but everybody
Yeah, I
knows how
mean,
to play these.
TNT is always fun. We've seen a lot of players kind of experimenting, doing a lot of unique things with TNT in this version of playoffs so far. So I'm excited to see kind of how these players execute on that. Obviously, the food consumption, the way that people grab food in Desert Temple Seeds is always exciting. And I'm very happy that Village is not banned because I don't know about you, Parker. I was watching, Hax has been live for a bit today, like just warming up and everything. I've
Mhm.
seen a lot, and I don't know if this is going to be a trend we see in playoffs. I've seen a lot of people utilizing Village Bed for blocks recently as like a very recent development. So very curious
Mm.
to see if that shows up in a Village seed, especially with Hacks potentially playing it later on in this match.
That's a great point. That's something I've never done, but I think yeah. And was it Hacks last weekend? Maybe it was on like a death recovery. A very interesting way of getting blocks, and it seems like it works pretty well. I think you can get like half a stack of just blocks raw.
Yeah, you can get like 20 to 50-ish usually, like 20 on the low end, 50 if you kind of get lucky with fire. So can be very, very
Yeah.
useful in a pinch. But in this first seed, it's going to be all about the TNT, all about what these players can do with this Desert Temple. And here we go. Weekend 2 of Season 9 playoffs is underway with the Desert Temple to start.
Beautiful. Like both of them punching the sand early so they can get to where they need to be. Maybe we'll see a cool TNT portal like last weekend. I don't know if I saw any lava just yet. Maybe these players did. Did you, Curry?
I did not see lava yet, but we did have the river, excuse me, right next to the desert temple, so that'll be really useful for gravel. We'd see the mechanics on hacks or with hacks on full display, clearing out the inventory on the buildup, looking for a lava pool. Not sure if I'm seeing anything. I don't know if you spotted anything, but this river is going to be really nice to get the gravel that he needs. And the trees from the acacia, it looks like there's a couple trees very close to each other. So really nice kind of start here if these players can find the lava pool.
Yeah, look at this. Both of them doing the same tree TNT and the same gravel TNT. It's just so perfectly aligned right here. You're going to get everything you need. Easy reach of water. The main question is, have they spotted a lava pool? If one spots and the other doesn't, this could be a massive game-changing decision.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing here Hacks in the river now looking for the lava pool still. Like in F5, I'd imagine he's in F5 because he just doesn't see it yet, but pivoting towards the desert now, maybe sees it now, crafts the flint and steel. Looks like Steez again, completely different directions from both of these runners looking for anything. But Hacks has the lava pool right off the jump here. And this could be a problem if Steez doesn't find another one quickly, but
But look
does,
at
thankfully.
this. He does with a floating cactus next to it. Look at that. Cactus, lava cactus. And it
Very
looks like
nice.
Steez isn't going to be too far ahead. And he got those extra pork chops.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be big here. This Nether doesn't seem super linear right off the bat. Like there's no immediate bastion for hacks, wide macroing to see he sees the fortress, the bastion, really anything here. But these blocks from the TNT is going to be super, super useful. And it also looks like Parker taking completely different terrain here. Two different
Yes.
biomes fully going to this bastion.
I think Hacks just totally made the wrong decision.
Yeah, look
I
at we
don't
see
I
the
don't
bastion already for
He's
Steez.
gonna have a really hard time getting to the bastion here, Curry. If this terrain up towards the top doesn't open up and let him backtrack, Steez, I mean, looking at Steez's screen, it looked like it was very far to the right, and Hacks just took a left in the nether. You see him completely lost, and Steez is at the chalice.
Yeah, this is
This
a
is really bad for Hacks.
huge difference. I'm not exactly sure of Hax's Y level right now. We can finally see just the Soul Sand Valley on a stream. But watch this Hogland for Steez on the Chalice,
Oh my
Parker.
gosh.
Going down to 3.5 hearts. Has to craft a helmet still. Probably wants to maybe get a pork chop off. No, still going to force the rotten flesh, but that's risky because he's going to take damage from this Hogland down to 2 hearts.
But he
And gets hit by
dies!
the Hogland and is going to die. Had
Oh my
such a huge
gosh.
advantage on this first seed, but plays slightly too aggressively, doesn't want to eat the pork yet, and gets punished big time for it.
Wow, just one more block and he would have been safe. But now Hacks is in the driving seat. I mean, Steez, like, to his credit, he knows where the lava pool is now. Maybe he takes slightly more linear terrain. Maybe he doesn't stop and kill that pig. And he's still going to make up time on Hacks with that nether terrain. But, I mean, like a 3-minute time loss is 3 minutes, Curry. That's
It's
really
huge.
hard to make up,
It's
especially
a
in playoffs.
huge difference in playoffs. It's a huge difference in playoffs. I mean, 3 minutes is a whole split, right? Like Hacks in 3 minutes will be maybe even measuring in 3 minutes. So unless I mean, the silver lining for Steez is like, I don't know, you were ahead by like a minute, so maybe it's just like a full mental reset. Like I can do that again. Like I'm confident in my play, but it's going to be tough to get back into this. I'm curious how fast he can run it back. We've seen some very impressive run backs so far in playoffs. Most notably, I mean, in that Loki game, Loki died in the Bastion, won in Seed 5 after a crazy run back. So anything can happen, but against an opponent like Hacks, it's tough.
It's tough. It's tough. Let's keep watching. Hacks now checking chunk borders to see what direction the fort is. Looks like it's Paz. Not sure if there's any great terrain. Probably going to be Pearl hanging back towards the chalice. It's going to be a little bit more open there, but scuffs the Pearl a little bit. And yeah, that terrain looks great. So I don't think we're going to be seeing trouble from Hacks getting to the fortress, which is not good if you're a Steez fan. But Steez he's entering the nether now.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
we're
not
already
nothing.
back in the nether, like you said, like very solid, but Hacks is gonna be leaving here soon. We don't have to really do that many pre-crafts on a seed like this in the Bastion because Hacks in the overworld, I mean, has the TNT for the blaze bed, crafted a stone sword from his stone or his cobblestone from blowing up the temple. So has really everything that he needs to kind of go here and is going to be raising for the pearl hang. We'll see where the fortress is, still not on the screen. So again, this is any like hesitation or any time of not seeing the structure that, you know, that gets Steez a little bit back into it. But Hacks now at the spawner, commanding lead in this seed 1 of a best of 5.
Yeah, like you said, we're not going to have to worry about explosives. We got the TNT here. This is also bad for Steez. You know, we were hoping for some sort of enclosed spawner if you want him to make up time, but that's just like a pretty linear path to the
And
spawner.
again, Parker, he's in a similar spot. He's down to
Oh my
1.5
gosh.
on
Oh
this
my
spawner.
gosh.
A very low render. I'm not sure exactly why. Maybe a gas, the skeleton, something, but does decide to eat the pork chop this time. The Hoglins are there, blocks them off. But again, Hacks in the fort, already a blaze rod, doing the crafting. I presume as a blaze bedded spawner, it is 4 blazes to kill. It's going to be a really tough time for Steez, especially with having taken so much damage and already having to eat his pork chops.
Yeah, Steez is really fighting demons here. He's on low RD, presumably because of a gas, having to deal with those 2 Hoglins after the PTSD of having died to them. And look at Hacks, already pre-crafted, as I was just saying all of that. Like,
Yeah.
not time to... Steez is going to be able to make up on mechanics.
No, it's going to be really hard. And something that I always love
Oh my
about
gosh,
Hacks'
Steez is
gameplay,
gonna
I
die.
think it's, oh my God, he down to 2 hearts again. But
Don't
something I
die,
really love
Steez.
about Hacks' gameplay is like he's one of the players who forces gold pickaxes, I think, more than almost anyone else. And I think it's become a staple in everyone else's gameplay. But like seeing, I feel like every time I look at Hacks' inventory when he pre-crafts, there's also like 5 gold pickaxes in there. So that's not even going to
Yeah.
be something where like another player can make up time. Like Hacks has everything he could possibly need here. And this is fast, Parker. This could definitely be sub 9, sub 830 even. It's a 1200 distance stronghold and only needs 1 more rod to be able to go here with 3 blazes already at the spawner.
Oh my gosh, this is not looking good for Steez. He's fighting another Piglin now. Ran into another gas. Oh my
Oh,
gosh! Two
such a
guys dropped on
dive.
him! The Mafia has come for
Oh
Steez,
my
and it's not looking
goodness.
good. He's hiding in a corner.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Well,
gosh.
we'll pretend that we didn't see him see that piglin through the chunks. Like
Yeah, yeah,
you know what?
yeah.
It's fine. Like we
He
didn't see
probably
that.
just heard it, subtitles, you can hear
Oliver,
Minecraft
close
sounds.
your eyes. Close your eyes. It's totally chill. Don't even worry about it. Hax is
Oh
still
my
fighting for
gosh.
this last rod. Obviously, it doesn't really matter at this point. Finally gets it. So is gonna be able to raise the render. Finally gonna be able to head to chords. Has everything he needs to beat the game. I guess besides food, but that's common in these high level games where we're just gonna hunger reset. No real worry
Yeah.
there. And Hax knows he's ahead, right? These players can see the split that the other players in. Hax knows that Steez hasn't even made it to the fortress yet, so can play a little bit calmer maybe in this final part of the game now that he's digging on chords, especially on low health.
Yeah, literally. Like you could have the debate to yourself, do I even go for a 0 because I'm just so far ahead? I mean, Steez is now just getting out, but he was having to deal with mobs that entire time, losing health, and maybe now sees the fortress, but Hax is just going to be entering the end any second.
Yep. Had a pretty good preemptive spike. Sees the portal room there. Gonna hunger reset in the side of the room. Gets everything he needs. And while Steez is entering the fortress, Hax is gonna be entering the end. He probably will go for 0 cycle. Hax is just so practiced at something like this. All of these players are. So as long as it's not something that's like actually scary, it's going to be, this front 91 tower for Hax is something that he could literally potentially do with his eyes closed. So I
Yeah.
think he's going to be okay here, especially with like 10 beds. And I mean, Parker, if you're Hax, you got to be feeling pretty good, especially after taking so much worse terrain in the Bastion. I think he played the rest of the seed really cleanly to close it out.
Yeah, I agree. That 0 was awesome. I don't know if you saw, but I think it was quick charge. This guy
Yeah,
better not freaking. If there's one guy who would show off when he's ahead, I think it might be Hack. I remember in LCQ, he went for like a crazy like one
he's trying to flick
rotation
the boat.
0.
Oh, we got
Oh
it.
my gosh. What is this guy doing? I mean, he had the quick charge 3 crossbow, which is cool. He double shot the dragon with a crossbow. I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, that's
A very solid
very rare.
gameplay from Hax.
I did. I may have been in Hax's chat earlier asking, like, trying to brainstorm how we could, like, scare you in playoffs, but we didn't find anything. So we're still looking, but
Okay.
not much to look at on this split screen, unfortunately. You can see, I mean, it was really interesting, though, at the start of that game, though, Parker, because Steez had such a lead going into the Bastion. Hax, like, took this, like, really bad terrain. I mean, is that going to be some type of thing that continues? But I think the aggression of Steez, I get it. You want to play really strong to come out. You're ahead in the Bastion. You don't want to lose that lead against someone like Hax, but tough way to start in this match.
Yeah, and even when he ran back, he was still playing aggressively, maybe making some mistakes. I think he toggled to hard mode and had some 2 like really late pigs drop, so maybe if you toggle earlier, you don't get those. Not sure exactly what was going on, but he was definitely taking far more damage than Hax was.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hax is going to be up 1-0 in this best of 5. Steve's going to try and bring it back on some type of seed. We'll see shortly. But again, like Hax just did such a good job there. Here's the seed selection. We're going to the ocean. I like it. I think it makes sense. Buried Treasure is a seed type that both of these players feel very, very confident in. So I think this will be a really fast seed, Parker. And I'm looking forward to seeing if Steez can bring it back here, make it 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, Buried Treasure is one of those really high quality seeds where you're gonna get good food, you're gonna get good tools, sparing some unfortunate circumstances. And like we were seeing on the player cards, I mean, Steez has played a lot of RSG. That's a lot of Buried Treasures. He has the fastest RSG PB, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is. I mean, Hax doesn't really play that much RSG, but I mean, still to have a faster time than someone like Hax is still very, very impressive. And I mean, 2 sub-9s in this from RSG, both of these players, very cool to see. Steez, I mean, Buried Treasure is like kind of that, seed type that I think so many people are more familiar with because of it's just like the world record strategy nowadays. But it's always fun to see in ranked as well. It's just a really fast, consistent seed type, and it allows for really aggressive gameplay later on with salmon, etc. So we'll see how easily the BT is for these players. It usually doesn't happen where it's, any big struggle for these players at this point, but looks like Steez will be getting here slightly earlier than Hax, and that can again be, just a nice confidence boost in the beginning to see the achievements first, right?
Oh, 100%. And that's something you're gonna be wanting to assure you that you're still in this. You don't want to be going into the second seed behind on everything. Steez was holding his own on that last seed up until the death. And it looks like we're gonna be swimming to a completely different island. Always a
Yeah.
little bit awkward when you just don't have trees on yours. But we do have TNT, so we're gonna be seeing some TNT here. We can also make a diamond pick. The diamond pick is back for us, Curry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I was gonna mention, like, this BT is awesome, right? Like, 3 diamonds,
Hmm.
a couple pieces of distraction gold, you get TNT for your blaze spawner, like, this is great. You have everything you could ever want and more really here.
Yeah, now the question is, have we seen a magma ravine? I don't think either was looking super hard for it, so probably both confident in this first direction that they're going.
Yeah, this kelp looks good for both. I think Hax ended up taking a little bit of a lead there just because I think his TNT was slightly better. Didn't have to grab some logs
Mm.
afterwards. So gets back here with a little bit of a lead, but this overall it's pretty standard for both players. I'm very curious. Like that nether terrain decision seemed very uncharacteristic of Hax. I wonder if that was like some just first game nerves or something to kind of monitor in the rest of the series. We'll see here. As it looks like actually Steez built a much quick. Oh, didn't grab gravel yet. Never mind. That's why Steez looked like they were ahead for a second.
So just slight differences, but yeah, you're totally right. Let's see if Hax makes that same mistake here. I don't think he will, but could be signs that he's not playing at exactly the top of his game. But both players appear to be going the same direction. No? He's taking the lower left terrain here.
Yeah, and a
Again,
Hoglin
oh,
and
a
gets
freaking
hit.
Hoglin again.
Has
This has
to
been the
actually
game of,
handle that
oh my
quite
gosh.
well. Oh my god, gets double hit though. That's really annoying. Not for the time loss or anything, but just the food that Steez has to now eat compared to Hacks. That is so annoying. Like just really unfortunate situation. Doesn't really want to waste time killing the Hoglins either, but also going to
And
see the
look at
Bastion
this,
here
Curry. The
again.
same thing has happened. Steez takes different terrain. Hacks went right. Steez went left this time. And Steez is in the Bastion first. I didn't think it was going to happen again. I was kind of joking about maybe Hacks is going to make the
Yeah.
same mistake. But he made the same mistake. And if Steez doesn't die again, I mean, this is a similar match. Steez has been taking more damage already. Let's watch and see if he dies. I
Yeah,
don't
I
think
mean,
he
that's the
will,
thing,
but
right? Like, I mean, he's got the health back up. He's gonna want to try and conserve as much of his food as he can, but Hack's entering from a better spot. And I really like this play of digging into the treasure, especially when you know you're this high up in the treasure, because it's so much less likely you're gonna get like scared off by pigs or anything like that. And Hacks just takes so much better terrain entering the bastion where Steez was just digging around trying to find it. Now, I do think I just saw the fort on Steez's screen and that like right side. So neither of these
mhm.
players are going to have to go to the bottom, which is huge. But again, this is a really back and forth game right now, and I'm really worried about what the food situation is going to look like for Steez because has taken so much damage and is down just to 2 salmon after this. Parker
Wow, yeah, he really has been cranking to the food. And it's
has an apple.
kind of crazy. Hacks really did make up all of the time by dealing with the Bastion better than Steez did. Steez
Mhm.
going for maybe a high roll play, assuming that where he needs to go is in a given direction, but it just wasn't. So he had to dig into the Bastion. But I mean, both have a diamond pick here, so we should be seeing a fairly fast treasure route. And again, we do know where that fortress is.
Yeah, I will say though, Parker, it doesn't look like there's that many gold blocks. Like these players actually might still have to go down to the bottom just to get gold for maybe trades or getting close to 20. I mean, rank chests are juiced, but I think Steve's legit mined like 6 gold blocks, but that is 16 obsidian. That's going to be a lot. It's going to really depend on the pearl trades here. Did Hacks already pearl hang down to, oh no, split his pearls. I was like, why do we have 3 pearls? But no, that would make sense. Already up to 16. I mean, these players are gonna be out pretty soon, Parker. It looks like they are gonna get everything they need from all these gold blocks.
Yeah, with gold to spare. Like Hacks has the 5 gold, he's gonna be able to get a diamond pick. But it looks like he's going
Maybe he didn't
the
see
bottom
spawner. Or
treasure?
I'm
How many
confused what he
pearls do they have?
wants.
They have 20 pearls. We saw he must have just not seen the
I'm
fort.
I'm so confused. Yeah, has to break spawner.
Yeah,
That's
he's
all he wanted
breaking
to
spawn.
do. So he didn't see it on the side, but Steez did, and now Steez has a that's a huge lead, Parker. That's like
Wow.
20
Yeah.
seconds.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that Steez again making better decisions with terrain and just looking around, but
Look at this.
Hacks maybe
Hacks
entering
has
from a
such
different
a
spot?
better sight line on the top here, maybe. Yeah, Hacks maybe not going to go inside. Maybe can find the spawner quicker. I saw Steez did the thing that Loki did in the other match where he like
Oh,
built
did he do a
up
head
on the
hitter?
side to do a head hitter. Yeah, that was awesome. Just
Yes.
hitting the head hitter, getting the ore again. Like like, you got to put yourself in Steez's head for a second. Like, you're the underdog in this match. You know you're the underdog. You're in your first playoffs ever. Like, have some fun. Have some fun. Farm the crowd. Like, that's a cool play from Steez, and I'm hyped he hit it. That's awesome.
I totally agree. I think that's a phenomenal analysis. Steve feeling comfortable here. Especially after death, you want to be feeling more comfortable. The more comfortable that you are, the closer that you can play how you normally play and not have to worry about any shakiness with nerves. But I mean, Steve's not really ahead by too much here. Ahead a Rod and a Blaze spawn or two, but Hax is still playing dangerously fast. So you've always got to be wary of that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Steve's already building the portal. 3 rods so far. No, 6 rods so far. I was looking at the eye count and not the player inventory thing. So these rates are crazy fast. It's basically a 6 flat blind. We'll see how many eyes he has to throw. It looks like he's going to be good with just 1. Going to grab the eye, head back, and be heading to Quartz. Hack's not too far behind. Only has 4 rods. But, I mean, what a play so far from Steez. Again, just not having to go to the bottom is so huge in this matchup.
Fully pre-crafted. I think we saw a lot of gold picks from Steez too, probably more than Hax is going to have. Also, the health advantage. We have a 2,000 block stronghold.
Yeah.
I don't know why Hax didn't hunger reset there. He's going to have to burn an anchor in the nether. Did Steez almost die?
No, Steez just hit a crazy bow clutch. Just a crazy, like,
Okay.
wasn't going to die from it because it had fire res and stuff, but just, like, full reach distance bow clutch. And yeah, this is really scary for Hax. I think knows he's behind, though. Has to try and crank plays. Gonna hunger reset now. But again, Steez Parker basically on cords, not too far away. Wait a minute. We're in a second ring stronghold. How many times do you go second ring in ranked?
Wow.
What is this?
And look at this, Steez using his gold picks here. So if Hax doesn't find any better terrain, he's just going to be losing a lot of time there. Also, again, had to burn. Oh my gosh, did you see that drag click into the lava? Did he bring it all the way down?
Oh, almost. Very close.
Oh my gosh, brilliant.
That's great. That's
I freaking love that. That tech is just amazing. Steez playing really well here. In the lava, looks like there's a lot of terrain in the lava, so maybe Hax found some better terrain here. But Steez is in the stronghold.
I can't believe. I'm sorry. I can't get over there in second ring. I don't know if we've ever had a second ring stronghold in playoffs. I'm not even kidding. Like,
really?
I cannot remember the last time I've seen a second ring stronghold in playoffs. And there's the portal room.
Yeah, Steez has got to be feeling confident now. Hax isn't even in the stronghold. If this is a hittable 0, Steez is going to be bringing it back to 1-1. Crafting his eyes, he has 5 extra. You can hit any 0 with that, but it's buried.
56.
Buried
It's
and
back,
back.
Parker.
What's the tower? Oh, this is a pretty good tower. He's going to wait, throw a delayed second pearl. Probably just pushing 90 here. But if the dragon doesn't fly, Steez can hit this 0. There, rotation early. Has the bow, but no arrows, it looks like. And the dragon flies, Curry.
Oh my gosh.
And I think
that's crazy.
You can hit 95 on this 0.
He did have a whole rotation. He had a whole rotation.
Yeah.
Hax could know that that's the win con.
Oh my gosh, Hax might win here. But he's low pearls, Curry. Only 7.
Oh my god, he is.
He might not have enough pearls. He's going to have to do the same weight to throw a pearl that Steez did. How many eyes were in the portal? 1, 2, 1.
So he's going to have 2 pearls only. Parker,
oh, but it's a 1 cycle. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, yes, look at his health. He doesn't have a Curry. Oh my. Wait, what?
Arrows.
Where did all his health go? Where did all of his health go?
Where did his health go?
And look at Hax. Hax just doesn't have enough pearls to push for this 0, so he's gonna have to play for a 1 cycle, which little does he know is gonna win him that. Never mind. He's still going for 0. Even if he makes 90, he's just not gonna be able to hit it. He's gonna push 9. Oh my gosh, Curry. He bails though. He bails.
He bails, so he's gonna just be fine.
Wow.
I mean, it's just Hax's game in the end. It's Hax's game in the end. How did Steez legit? Like, was he that low? I don't even remember.
No, because
that Steez's health was low.
I think and Enderman.
Oh my god,
and
it's second ring.
And it's second ring. Oh, and it's second ring. It's actually Jover.
God.
No, it must have been an Enderman or something, because I think he only threw 3 pearls, but then when he got into the fountain, he was on like 2 hearts or something. Maybe
I'm ready for the most Fulham analysis of all time after this match. We're gonna need to stall so much because he's gonna have to clip 17 different things because we're stupid. But here's the perk for Hax. He's like, why not?
And
Goes for the
that
turn.
is a more impressive head hitter than either what Steez or Loki did because it's on flat ground. And now finishing off with a beautiful one cycle.
Oh my
Hacks
god.
taking the second seed. Wow.
I
That was actually so awesome. I love
don't
the
even know
little
what to
head
say.
hitter. That was so cool.
Crazy match. That was so back and forth. Like I don't even know what happened. Every split it seemed like just back and forth and back and forth. Wow, I mean these splits do not tell the whole story. Steez ahead by a minute entering the end. I mean, there were just so many impressive plays throughout, the drag clicking, the mechanics on display, and it just the dragon flying. I mean, Parker, I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, that seed was really just the story of the dragon flying. I think Steez honestly maybe didn't push 95 there because he was so ahead. You know, maybe if he was entering 10 seconds ahead of Hacks, he would have pushed 95 and he would have hit the 0. Like, these are very close matches here, and Steez unfortunately just choking his performance. I think he's feeling pretty confident though. I mean, we've seen him hitting some head hitters mid gameplay. I think there's definitely a good chance that Steez wins this next match and keeps his tournament life alive.
I mean, there's a real world that we could live in that's like Steez is up 2-0 here. You know what I mean? Like just doesn't die in the Bastion, doesn't die in the end there. Like 2 deaths is really what's given Hacks this advantage. So I don't even know if you're feeling great as Hacks if you go back and watch these replays. But I mean, speaking of replays, Fulham is ready for some Fulham analysis. I can't wait to see what he caught in these first 2 seeds, and we'll throw it over to him now.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the analysis segment, the mid-match analysis of MCSR ranked playoffs. We are in day 3, and it is time to talk about this first match, Hacks versus Steez. And what a match it has been so far. What an amazing match it has been. Let's send you back to that first seed, right? Steez in the lead, taking amazing terrain towards the Bastion. But again, the commentators already noticed that. The commentators already spoke about how different Hacks' terrain management was to Steez's and how much of an advantage that gave him. But I want to talk about one small thing that you may not have noticed. And that is that last week, Steez was playing in Yiddish. You might remember this. He played in a different language so that his search crafting was easier. Since then, he has changed from Yiddish to Norwegian. As we can see in his subtitles on the right-hand side of the screen here, these are all in Norwegian. Now, this change is completely, obviously, optional. You can change it in the settings, and that encourages Steez to save time on his search crafts. However, one small thing that I noticed during this is that during Steez's search craft here, as he tries to speedily craft his helmet while the TNT is exploding, firstly, he mistypes. He is intending to type LM here. Instead, he types NM, which doesn't give him any valid searches. So he leaves the crafting table, re-enters it. And as you can see, the first craft available for him is a Pillmaker Bank, which I have been reliably informed is Norwegian for fletching table, because that's what it is in English. So, unfortunately here, he attempts to craft the gold helmet, which is the option right next to him, but instead almost crafts the fletching table. He isn't able to correct himself before the chalice explodes, and if he was, then he would have been able to leave this chalice instantly. Instead, once he does this, grabs this block, he has to take damage from this Hoglin, comes back down here, takes another hit from the Hoglin, and then still has to craft. And notice, as he's crafting here, he does the same thing again. And the main reason for this is because he has these 2 flint in his inventory that he didn't throw out in the overworld. Now, this is after TNTing the gravel on the floor. Having this in his inventory has definitely messed up his muscle memory, and being relatively new to Norwegian search crafting language could definitely have caused him some mental strain here. Definitely having, leaving his crafting table there, for example. Struggling and having to be chased by a Hoglin as we speak. Hoglin in front takes the fire tick damage to avoid knockback. But, and of course, obviously taking the death here. Piglin jumps in the way. Hoglin, unfortunately, able to hit him, even though he does triple stack and tries to block himself off. It is really unfortunate. And after the reset, notice, I believe that he noticed this as well, because after TNTing here, noticed that he starts throwing out his flint instantly, leaving himself only one, so he doesn't have that repeat a second time. Now, that was just a really, really niche, small thing that I wanted to mention that was a big change, obviously, from last week. Changing your entire language that you play Minecraft in is a massive change, and midway through playoffs, maybe it wasn't the right time to do it. It's something that Steez can analyze. However, in that second seed, Steez found himself miles ahead again in the end before Hax was in the stronghold. And this is how it ended. I know that the commentators didn't quite see exactly what happened, but he's playing max distance for a perch, and somehow this dragon perches in a very, very unorthodox way. It seems like it perches diagonally. It seems like it perches before it even reaches the node that's opposite the two towers. It perches so fast that Steez decides to pearl in on 4.5 hearts, and he then leaving himself on just 2. The dragon is already insanely low down, and he takes an early bed, dealing very, very minimal damage, as you can see, to retain the height, leaving himself on just 1.5 hearts, gets another bed out, tries to save the 1 cycle, but with very minimal damage, he realizes that it's not going to be possible for him to kill the dragon on this rotation, and with no arrows, there's no chance for him to continue the victory. Steez has been ahead in both of the seeds, but has ended up losing. Can Hax find a way to increase his speed to guarantee the 3-0, or will Steez's speed be able to see him through and maybe hit a reverse sweep? Stick around to find out. I'm going to send you back over to Kuriway and Rekrap right now.
Thank you so much, Fulham, for that incredible analysis. That was wild to watch back. I mean, Parker, we were talking about it like,
yeah.
I think like if I tried to learn a whole other language to search craft, picking the week in between playoffs is a pretty aggressive choice, I'd have to say.
Yeah, I know a lot of people wait like for the literal lull between seasons where there's the least amount on the line to change the search crafting because they know it's just gonna be bad. Maybe it's like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I kind of respect trying to change to a new language just because you're like, you know, I'm one of these players, these top level players. I can adjust to this. I can learn, but I just don't think it's smart in the long run. And we saw that really just kind of like butterfly effect into just a whole bunch of mistakes. And I think that's really the story of this high level gameplay is you can make one tiny little mistake, but that can cause you to, you know, get hit by a Hoglin, then get hit by a Hoglin again, and put you in a bad situation where you die and you lose the entire seed. And maybe he lost the entire seed because he didn't get that first search craft off, because he chose to change his language. You know, love that analysis from Fulham.
It was crazy. And Scouts in the chat, I see you saying that like Steez already knew Norwegian. That doesn't change the fact that you are literally changing from another language, like in like during a playoffs. Like I still think that's like crazy, like almost. I don't know if impressive is the right word. It's like really bold. It's really, really bold.
Is a good word.
And it's just like it's a crazy decision. I hope it pays off for him, but it's a very, very bold decision, and it's very unfortunate that it had a consequence in the first game. Yeah, I'm waiting for like the lolcat or the pirate speak or like upside down. Like that would be awesome. So hopefully we get a player that wants to experiment with that eventually. Anyway, Village, very excited for this. Steez is the only pick that he can pick left. He tried to do it on Buried Treasure, didn't make it work. But again, Parker, if you're Steez, like you gotta kind of feel like okay, you know what I mean? Like sure, you're down 2-0, but like this is probably like maybe the best way to be down 2-0. I don't know how to say that without sounding like we're crazy coping as commentators, but like he's been ahead basically at the Bastion both seeds. Like that's not nothing.
He has had a lot of situations where he's ahead, and it's just, it really is just those like 2 mistakes. In the end on the last one, you could chalk up as unfortunate the dragon flies at 95, and then he gets a diagonal perch, doesn't get the beds off, no damage, loses the seed. You know, there is definitely a line, especially to keep the mental alive here. So I totally agree. I mean, I don't think Steez is going to be out of it mentally, but tournament-wise, he is in a really bad position. His back is pushed against the wall. He has to win this seed. Otherwise, he's out of playoffs.
I mean, that is pretty nuts. It is tournament life on the line for Steez here. Day 2 invite tomorrow. I guess day 4 invite tomorrow on the line for Steez. Acacia Village spawning right next to a lava pool is a pretty interesting village seed. See Hax grabbing 1 gravel. Don't see Steez doing the same, but curious to see where the blacksmith is. Hay bale's on the way as well. Steez will grab these, but in pretty linear overworld here, Parker. Just got to find the blacksmith.
Yeah, Having the blacksmith so far away, maybe you're even looking for a second lava pool. I know we spawned on top of one, but if you can find a closer lava pool, that could potentially save you time here. Hax is going to be able to grind flint on the way, maybe to getting his water or on his way to the lava pool. It looks like Hax is running further into the savannah as well. Sees a ruined portal, so maybe just
Wow,
hoping
that
for
could
an
be
enter
huge.
here. I don't know if I
That could
like
be.
this. We have a crying
There's
city
another
in the
lava
ruined
pool
portal.
behind it. Another level behind
Okay.
it, but Parker, I mean, this is huge. You get 2 extra iron ingots. This allows for shears here. It also allows for just, I mean, really aggressive play here from Hax. I'm curious. Steez probably not going to go for this. I mean, this is a really unique line from Hax here, and I think it's going to pay off big time.
Yeah, I was initially scared for Hax because I didn't see any water, but there is a water pool right next to it. So I think Hax is just going to be making up a lot of time here on Steez.
Well,
We're going to be entering any
I
second.
think this is the thing. I think they're still going to enter relatively similar times. I think the difference is going to be, I mean, Hax isn't even going to make shears because he's going to be able to do the gold axe and everything. That's the difference. The difference, oh, he is going to make shears. So the difference is they're going to enter roughly the same time, but Steez, without really knowing it right now, is hoping that the Bastion is directly in his face because Hax has way more blocks, way more resources. The shears are nice to have, but if the Bastion is legit right in front of you, it doesn't matter at all. So that's the variance that Steez needs right now without even knowing it because he didn't know this ruined portal even existed. And there's the Bastion, Parker.
There it
It's
is.
right there.
Still
So
gonna be
all
a
this
little
time,
awkward though. Steez only has 29 planks left, so he's gonna have to mine some from somewhere. Hax, on the other hand, is gonna get a little advantage, but you're totally right. We spawned on the Bastion. Doesn't matter nearly as much.
no, it doesn't matter nearly as much. You also have the you can just grab like 10 netherrack above you. Sure, you're gonna lose like a little
That's
bit
true.
of time over
That's
Hax,
true.
but this could have been like a 30-second time loss for Steez without him even realizing. So not gonna run into the same problem here. Also gonna make the gold pick here. I really like that. Just fully aggressive, have as many blocks as you can, save all the wood. And Hax is gonna have to use leaves here in the sense of it can burn, Parker. It can get a little bit scary. There can be the unluckiness there. Seems to not be happening, but obviously scary. Steez getting hit though. Going for the
Oh
bridge.
my gosh. He might
Barely
die again. Oh
survives.
my gosh.
Is going to be okay. Both going for Sugrout here. I really like the recovery from Steez, but it is going to lose him some time. Hack's already getting the piglins in the trading hole.
Yeah, as opposed to last seed, Steez is handling the damage better. He's not taking death, still at good health. Did lose a bit of time on Hax, but not a crazy amount.
No, not a crazy amount at all. Neither player going for auto funnel. I think both got a similar amount of pigs. We haven't seen the Bastion yet. Steez trying to wide macro and also gets this last like stray piglin on the side here. Still looking, is going to pie chart. Hax probably will be doing the same shortly, getting this last stray pig. Both players pretty close here, but again, that like advantage that Hax could have had is much less because of how close we are here.
100%. Looks like they're both pearl hanging a similar direction. We do have a crimson forest, so maybe it's potentially weird finding the 4 or pearling because you have all the trees, but I think the terrain looked decently open. Hack's also doing his pre-crafts. It's just such a treat to watch these guys play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is Hack's already out though. Sees the fort. Oh my gosh. Maybe did have a little bit more pigs out of here a little sooner. Doesn't see the spawner, I don't think. No, does. On it right now. Iron axe, iron sword in the hotbar, ready to go. And again, I mean, Steez's life on the line here in this tournament. Has to bring it back here, and it's going to be tough. Struggling to find the best terrain into this fortress. Can't really find a good spot to pearl, Parker.
Yeah, and he's just losing time on time with Hax here. I mean, didn't have a terribly disadvantaged position going into the Bastion, but now does going into the fort. Like Hax is already building his portal.
Yeah, that is crazy. Really aggressive portal build from Hax. Gets the pie chart set up for preemptive. Hits the blaze away. Ocean, which is a little bit annoying, but should be okay here. Can obviously pearl right back onto the portal, which he's going to do right now. Steez is going to try and bring back some time here. It's really going to come down to second portal navigation, which is actually going to be a big play, Parker. The stronghold is over 2,000 blocks away, and they're playing the same spawner here. So it could really come down to nether terrain nav going to second portal.
Phenomenal point. And if it's anything like the last couple of seeds, Steez has been playing the terrain better. That looks
my goodness.
bad. He hasn't lost it entirely. It didn't fall
No,
into
it's down
lava
there.
or anything. But it is just a little bit awkward. You know, you could pearl hang and boat down to it to get it, but it's definitely not as ideal as straight up getting the rod. Hack's now fully pre-crafted. I don't know if he has any gold picks in this situation, which maybe could matter for such a strong. Oh my gosh, Dolphin. Dolphin's
Dolphin
almost
punching!
Steez, but he
Gets
punched the Dolphin.
it. Wow. Maybe not a fan favorite decision, but he's going to be fine with that outcome. Gets to pick up the eye, has the pearl hang off. I am going to know, like, has definitely a different angle of an eye throw compared to, or of a pearl hang compared to what Hacks did. Both still waiting on these blazes, so maybe the terrain will come into play here. 4 rods to 3 we can see to the side of our cams. It's going to really come down to blaze cycle, I think, Parker. Like, we just got to hope that they both leave on the same cycle.
Yeah, and I don't know if either player really got any strays, so not a ton of variance that's going to happen.
And Hacks is out.
He's
Steez
out.
should leave from these 4, I think. Oh, but maybe not.
I don't know. I don't know.
Before.
It's got to be another cycle. He didn't get a single blaze rod from all of those.
Wow. Still, this is now 1 cycle behind. There's the cycle. This will give Steez the blazes that he needs. Is going to have to drop down to get the last rod. Does. Hacks low, though, in a ravine. So it's a weird terrain spot for Hacks. Great bow clutch from Steez to survive there.
Oh my gosh, Hoglins.
7,000 Hoglins on his screen as well. Navigating the terrain. Hacks, I believe, maybe even digging down on cords right now. Steez is going to have to do everything he can to catch up. But Hacks should be building the portal soon. Has a lot of blocks to still dig to get down to like Y40-ish. I'm not exactly sure where Steez is. Still 50 blocks away, Parker. Gonna be tough here.
Steez is gonna need a miracle here. I like this pearl.
But actually makes a really good terrain decision. Is only like 20 blocks off now and is gonna bridge to it. This will still hit stronghold. So he made up a lot of time, but Hacks is still in the lead. It's not enough, but Hacks is in starter. Hacks is not in starter right now. That could matter, maybe.
That could be a huge difference maker. They could be on equal pace. Steez is in starter. Hacks is in starter. Now they're exactly the same position. I think going different parts of the stronghold here. I like Steez's position more, and there's the portal. But Hacks swimming through.
Exposed. Steez is going to be in first, but not by a lot. Having actually a little bit of trouble. Hacks supposed to hunger reset, though, Parker. I missed the F3. I didn't see how high of a pearl clip this is. This is at least 058, but it's front, so it should be okay for Steez. Has the pearls, has the extra bread as well in case things get dicey. But it's tall. At 99 here is going to be tight. He's going to make it just barely get the bet off.
What a zero setup.
Crazy setup. Has the explosives, has the bow, and any nerves he might have had with an 0-2 deficit is gone. Wins against Hacks, keeps himself alive. Hacks doesn't hit the 0, and all of a sudden, Steez looks like an absolute demon. What a crazy performance.
What a comeback.
9 there.
He was so far behind in the fortress, made up so much time on the terrain nav, made up time on the stronghold nav, and hit the 0. That was a beautiful 0. You've got to be feeling good of your Steez. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Steez is in it, ladies and gentlemen. When everything looked down, when it looked so bad.
He was 40 seconds behind finding the stronghold. They both blinded on 1 rod. Makes up 30 seconds getting to the stronghold. Makes up another 20 entering the end faster. Not having a hunger reset is so huge there. And then just an unbelievable 0. 058, had to dig up so many blocks caged in. Then had to get to front 97.
Yeah.
And then doesn't even go for the... I totally thought he was going to go for a side setup there.
I thought he was going for a side setup too, but now he was like, nah, I'm hitting a regular top setup.
Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Wow.
What a seed. How do you even follow that up? Oh my God.
I don't know.
I mean,
that's
now the bans are off the board.
Good.
It's a little bit scary, though, because Hacks can just come in here and be like, okay, yeah, that was cute. Now I'm going to pick Ruin Portal and sub 7 on your head. So that's like a little bit scary.
That could happen.
We'll see if Hacks actually decides to do that. But, I mean, that's kind of what we're saying. Like, Steez really had an argument to winning those first 2 games. Really shows why in the third. And, I mean, if you're Hacks, you got to be at least, like, a little nervous, no?
Yeah, I mean, even though Steez is a newcomer, he's kind of starting to make a name for himself. He's like, you know what? I beat the #1 ranked player. You know what? I'm playing Hacks. I'm down 2-0, and I won off a crazy comeback. But it is Ruin Portal, and this has got to be scary for Steez. It's the seed type that you banned, and if there's one person, in my opinion, that you don't want to play on a Ruin Portal, it's Hacks.
Yeah, this is a little bit scary here, but I mean, Steez, I mean, if you're going to say anything, like, Steez's mechanics on that last seed, holy smokes. I mean, throughout this entire match, like, you mentioned it before, like, the drag clicking thing he did on that second seed, I think it was, to get to the portal, like, those are things that on a Ruin Portal seed are going to be crazy. So, I'm really excited to see what both of these two players do. Even though Steez's win rate was 44%, I think that's just because he's trying to just crank it. Maybe it's because of deaths. Like, we'll see what happens here. The good luck in the chat. The final day on the line, top 4 spot in the tournament. And what is that Ruin Portal? Holy smokes.
This is really high quality. The only thing that could be better is like a looting seed, Curry. You're going to have an Iron Pick. You have 8 Garrets.
No, this is insane. You have an Iron Pick. You have everything. I was watching Hax's stream this morning, and he was warming up with Mungie, playoffs competitor this season. And I legit swear to God, they got maybe this exact seed. It was like 12 Garrets,
really?
4 Iron. And Mungie literally said, this is the type of Ruin Portal seed that they give you in
so
ranked.
Fast.
And what is this? What is this?
Oh my
God. Steez on the chalice. Hacks on the chalice, excuse me, on the bridge. The fortress is right there. This is an unreal seed.
This is like world record potential levels of speed here, Curry. Both having to make a bridge so that the piglins can follow them. I think Hack's doing it slightly better. But look at this, like they've started their route sub-minute, Curry. This is literally like picture perfect seed. Apart from like a looting seed, I guess, which if you have good enough rates, it just doesn't even matter. This is insane.
This is an absurd seed. I really love the decision-making that Hacks has made on this seed so far. It's so hard to go back and forth, but Hacks didn't have a gold block in his inventory, or like in his hotbar. So what does he do? He knows he has a gold axe, breaks the chest to aggro the piglin, then lets them in, has a bunch of gold already to like deal with that, plays this incredibly, incredibly well. And the food is the thing to really keep an eye on, because 8 golden carrots, they don't have to think about a thing. I think, honestly, like, looting 3 is obviously like the best thing, but golden carrots is not that far behind. Like, just being able to play so aggressively here, not worry about your health at all. That chest is crazy. 2 more gold blocks for anything that you need. The obsidian should hopefully be enough. We really don't want to see these guys have to go to the bottom of treasure. Shouldn't have to. Hack's already with 12 obsidian. I haven't seen the spawner, Parker, but I don't really think it matters. I think we're going to be in for a very fast seed.
I totally agree. I saw that Steez did lose a gold block, but there were 2 more in the double chest. So we're probably totally fine on trades. Pay attention to this pre-crafting. Pay attention to the mechanics here, the micro, because it will be mattering. As Hacks, I think, is about to leave. Has 20 obby.
52 extra gold. 52 extra gold. And is going to be leaving. Has everything that he wants. I'm not exactly sure the explosive count. 5 to 3. Sub 234. We're on the top. No strays. No spawner. Oh, that is the spawner that he's prolling to, I believe. So he's going to be on it. No, it's just the good part. We're getting to the good part. And it is a buried fort, so that's a little bit annoying. But there's the spawner now. So still a sub 3 spawner, Parker. Not sure if he saw the second one. I don't think he did. So he's going to be playing here at the first one. Has the blaze bed set up, ready to go. Steez also in the fort at a different spawner, Parker. Found better terrain.
Yeah, even though Hacks apparently made up a lot of time just on that bastion and getting to the... Oh my gosh, the drag clicking from Steez. Sorry, that was so good. Even though he made up so much time, Steez right back at him, finding the spawner faster and now at a very comparable position. Maybe Steez even having a better position pearl hanging wise for potential terrain. Hacks has got a lot of awkward overhangs here.
Yeah.
Steez is potentially a little bit more open. And now it's just a game of how fast can we pre-craft? We've got good spawns here. Steez has a 4 spawn. How many rods are we at? We're both at 3. It's not even 4 minutes, Curry.
No, it's
this
not,
is
it's
a
not
fast
even 4
seed.
minutes. It's 3:30. Hacks is building the first portal. We have 4 rods. Hacks is going to be blinding. Steez is not too far behind. I think you made a great point about the terrain. That's really the thing to watch out for. We could be going to different strongholds. One of them could have an advantage. We'll see how far this stronghold is. It's far. Hacks has to throw 2. These could be different strongholds. Hacks is 258.82. Do we see it on Steez's screen? It
14.
looks like it's the same stronghold. It looks like it's the same stronghold. It's far for both. It's very far for both, and it looks like the same stronghold. So Hacks is going to get the pre-crafts done now. Again, the gold picks are going to come out for both players. They have a bunch of explosives. The gold picks are down. The golden carrots are there. It's going to come down to, can Steez or Hacks leave off this blaze cycle? Steez needs one more rod. Doesn't get it. So still on 5. Gets the purling off. Does Hacks leave? No. Also on 5. They're both fully stun locked until the next blaze cycle spawns in. Can't do much besides craft more gold picks.
I think the potential for a ranked world record is out the window. We don't have good enough blaze rates, but both are waiting here, eyeing that spawner like hawks. Everything pre-crafted, literally both just waiting, and one of these blazes should give them the final rod that they need. A little bit awkward for Steez, though.
Yeah. Hacks gets it. There's the rod for Steez.
Steez gets
both
it.
Leaving Accords. Hacks' pro way better. Hacks' pro way better leaving. So what we thought could be a Steez advantage ends up being a Hacks advantage. Both in lava, both have to go a crazy distance, but Hacks is on such better terrain, has the gold picks as well. Steez just stuck under lava, and Hacks can just blast through all this terrain already at Cords, Parker. Steez has a good, I think, 100 blocks to still go.
Yeah, really just throwing a lot of panic pearls there, trying to get out of the lava, and it's just not working. Hacks is in the stronghold. Looks like a good spike, and we could see a closeout to this matchup
There
as
it
Hacks
is.
enters the portal room. 5:30, very fast seed.
Very fast.
But the silverfish are trolling him. And Steez is going to be entering here, but it's just not fast enough. Pay attention to the Hacks 0. It's back dragon. We have the gold picks, though. Still probably going to be able to push 95 here.
Yeah.
Looks like a,
it's gonna be
very
low on this
tower.
pearl, though. 1 heart should be okay. The pearl wasn't great, Parker. Should be able to get to 95, but it's going to be tight. Does get there. Only goes to 94. So I guess technically Dragon could fly. It's going to stay. The explosives are there. And we're still very low. Did he get the eat off?
Wait.
He's going to finally get it off.
Gosh.
But this damage isn't amazing, Parker. I actually don't even know. This might break Crystal. It doesn't. And this last anchor should be okay. Hacks just barely.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, it did. Oh no, that's the last.
Yeah, the last one broke anchor. I mean, honestly, if Steez instant out of that, he might have been able to pull it back, but it really was that terrain decision at the very end there. And even though Hacks had a bit
W boat clutch.
The Hacks boat clutch. Oh my gosh. Beautiful match though. Very fast. Wow. What a good final match for the set.
Yeah, I mean, what a seed. A 634? A 634 is crazy. I think sometimes we get, like, you know, we've kind of lost the plot sometimes on, like, what a fast seed is. I mean, that was incredible. A 236 forward enter. This seed was really only stopped by just the blaze rates not getting the memo that this was going to be a sub 6. A crazy fast time, a crazy great performance from Hacks, and just a phenomenal match overall between two incredibly skilled players.
Yeah, sad to see Steez go, but shout out him for his first ever playoffs performance. Very solid performance. And Hacks now moving on, continuing his domination, still having that shot at a repeat title, which nobody has ever done before.
That's true. And I mean, not only that, Parker, but again, Hacks has made top 3 6 playoffs in a row. Now is basically there. I mean, is guaranteed into the bronze match game. So has a chance, even if he loses his first match tomorrow, of still keeping that. But obviously, the number one thing on his mind, I'm sure, is trying to repeat. And now, after beating Steez, has a real chance of doing that. So let's not waste any time. Let's bring him in here. Let's talk to Hacks, see how he's feeling after a crazy match against Steez. Hacks, congratulations on your victory. You're in the top 4 for the 7th time in a row. You're going for top 3 for the 7th time in a row. How's it feel to make the final day of playoffs once again?
I don't know. It feels weird because I feel like, I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of parallels between this season and last season. I'm just like, like the fact that I'm in like the same spot in the bracket. There's the bracket of death on the bottom. I was like, I was expecting to play DCR like in quarterfinals last time as well.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's just so many parallels. I don't know. I'm like Loki getting nervous because it's like, there's like, I don't know. I gotta repeat the plot of last time and win, but that's hard.
Yeah. I mean, the plot went well for you last season, so I mean, if it does repeat, that would be nice. How did you enjoy playing these seeds here? I know especially for fans, it's easy to get attached to those really fast seeds. Are the really fast seeds like your favorite to play? Are those the ones you were most proud of today, or was it the more like technical, longer seeds that you had?
I like the fast seeds when I'm winning. When I'm winning, they're awesome because it's like, damn, I'm crushing. I'm going so fast. I'm getting crazy times. But it's like, I genuinely, they are the worst thing about them is since they're like most of the time so linear. Most of the time they're so close. Like I get so stressed out when it's like you're in the short at the same time, and it's like. I don't know. It's just like it's such a fast seed. Those seeds are the most stressful. I can't lie. So it's like there's the good and the bad. You know, there's the good and the bad.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
In the first two seeds, you did go up 2-0, but there were points in both of them. I think the first seed, it was like you were behind in the Bastion by like 20 seconds. The second seed, you were behind entering the end by like a minute. How do you keep your composure in those type of situations? Do you think your experience really helps you with that? You maybe like learned along the way to like not let those splits get in your head, or is there anything else that you really try and focus on to just kind of keep your own game as like the forefront in your mind?
I think I'm good at like refreshing before each seed. Like I feel like I don't think about the last seed when I go into the next one, but it's like it definitely depends because I think on C2, the one that Steez was like way ahead of me. It's like I knew I was behind and I was trying to save pace, and I think I definitely got like pretty flustered trying to save the pace because I made some like pretty bad plays and made some like mistakes. But I don't know. For the most part, it's just like I just try not to think about it too much because like if you're worrying about like, oh, what happens if I lose, then it's like that detracts from thinking about the game and you're gonna play worse. So you just have to like stay focused, I feel like. And that's something I think it is definitely is a trial and error thing. Like some people get it instantly where they're just like, okay, I'm locked in. But like for me, it definitely took a while where it's like I had to play a bunch before I feel like I really understood it. It is still like really hard though. It's definitely not a good feeling to lose a seed. It's never like nice. I don't know. I think I've gotten better at it, and I think I've gotten better at just like playing consistent.
No, it's very valid. Parker, you got anything else?
You've got like the reps in. You know, you've been in these positions a lot, so that's good to hear. No, I don't think I have anything else. It was a treat to watch you play.
It was a really great back and forth match in a lot of ways. Last thing I'll say to get you out of here, I mean, you're gonna play the winner of Aquacord Skycrab. I don't remember if it was you. I think was it you like a couple seasons ago that was like putting hexes on like the opponents that you might place? There was someone doing that. I don't know if you want to put like a hex or a curse on anyone, or kind of what's your vibe going into that matchup where you might play someone.
I don't know anything about hexes. But like I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Skycrab is really good. I can't lie. Skycrab, like I was looking at Skycrab's stats, and he actually plays more rank than I do. Like he plays more private rank than I do. And I was like he's more of a rank player than me, and I was like, I low-key felt like I need to play more. Like I don't know, because he plays like 8 hours of RSG or whatever, and he still plays more rank than me. So I don't know. Skycrab is scary. Aquacord's also really good though as well. Like Aquacord is 4th seed or something. She's definitely really good, but I don't know. Semis is scary. I'm just happy I got to the last day. I think like I really don't care about whether or not I get top 3. I only care about making the final day. I can't lie. So I'm just glad I made it to the final day.
That's W. Well, congratulations. W Media Training worked on you. Congrats on the win, and we'll see you tomorrow where you could potentially be the first ever repeat champion. I'm sure we'll talk more about that if you win. So congrats, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Amazing. Well, it's always good to hear Hacks in the booth. That was a fun interview. And Parker, we got another crazy matchup coming right up. If you want to talk about someone who's won playoffs before, we got Dugal, who is a crowd favorite, a tournament favorite in this matchup here. Blazemind, a new playoffs competitor, played really well, beat Mungie, who I think that was maybe a surprise to some people. Also, Australian, playing at like, I don't know what time it is over there, like 4 a.m. for him going into this matchup. So that'll be pretty crazy. I mean, any early predictions? Anything you want to say here to start off Dugal versus Blazemind?
Dugal versus Blazemind. I mean, I'm a fan of the Steve skin. What can I say? We still got 2 Steve skins in it. Blazemind was looking really good last time, but I know both players are both scared of each other. We've heard Blazemind say it. I'm scared of Duke. Duke has also said I'm scared of Blazemind. I think the stats definitely favor Duke, but I think Blazemind will definitely get a seed though. I'm not sure. I don't want to leak too much of the script.
Whoa, oh, you're already talking about
Yeah.
the script. I mean, I was just gonna say, like, I've been watching. I try and watch a lot of the playoff competitors because, like, if I'm gonna commentate them, like, I want to see how they play and everything. And like, normally, I don't really get the time to watch Blazemind normally because, again, like, he's Australian, time zones, whatever. Like, I got my own job. I'm busy, but I've been watching some of his VODs. The dude can crank, Parker. Like, I don't know if you've been watching Blazemind. The guy is legit. Like, his mechanics are crazy. I think Dugal is such a hard player to categorize because, like, he's just good at everything, right? Like, he's mechanically gifted, but he also thinks about the game in such a clear picture. And I think Blazemind is kind of like a very similar archetype, or at least getting to that point. I think, obviously, he said in his interview, like, his main thing is his mechanics, but I really, like, from watching him, like, his approach to the game is very interesting as well. I think it's going to be a really good matchup between a veteran and someone who has played speedrunning for a while, to be sure, but not a veteran in the playoffs scene.
I totally agree. I think they have very similar play styles, but it really is the story of like a veteran versus a newcomer. You know, sort of like our last matchup between Hacks and Steez. This time we got Dug and Blazemind.
Yeah, no.
So we'll see if it goes any different.
I mean, it's gonna be interesting. I think I'll put a pred out there because I don't have the script, so I'll put a pred out there. I think Dugal is gonna win. Now, I don't think Blazemind is gonna, like, lose 3-0 or anything like that. But I think my pred for this matchup is gonna be 3-2. But enough speculation. Let's start over to some stats. Let's see what's going on here between these two players. We got Dugal, 636 best rank time. Blazemind, 618 best rank time. Both these guys average sub 9 of 40. Now, I don't know if this is true or not. And also the win-loss versus opponent. That's crazy to Dugal. Does Duke have the best average in the tournament? A 920 average, Parker, is ridiculous. Like, that is just crazy.
I would be very surprised if there was a faster one. I'm honestly surprised it's 920. I thought it was hovering like 924.
Infume has a 919. Like, okay,
was he
like,
really?
Dude,
did everybody drop at like the last couple of days? I swear, all of these players had like mid 920s, and now a 919. Anyways, sorry. Don't mean to detract, but these are very impressive stats here for both players.
I think it's pretty crazy. I mean, Blazemind, again, new to this, so doesn't have as much playoff experience, but we could see in his stats, won the Australia-New Zealand playoffs winner. That's not like, that's a pretty big who's who. Like, we have a lot of players who have played in playoffs or LCQ, or obviously like Blazemind, Mungie, Super C, Eric. Like, there's a lot of Australia and New Zealand runners that are very impressive. So winning that in a tournament format shows that Blazemind can keep his composure, keep his cool. But Dugal, 2-time playoff winner. I mean, former RSG world record holder. The guy has been around. He is maybe the best all-around player in this tournament. And I'm just excited to see kind of how they match up in the seed department as well. What's going on here? 70% buried treasure roommate. And I remember this last weekend, Parker. 850 ruin portal for like, are we serious? Like, what are we doing? What is that about?
Whenever I see an 8 on the average times, I'm like, is that a mistake here? How are these players so good? But these are the best players in the world. You're right. That looks really scary. Even though Blazemind has insane stats, only one seed type that is average above 10 minutes. Duke's, I think every single one of Duke's splits is just better than Blazemind's.
Yeah, it just is. It's tough. I mean, it's really hard to, when you compare yourself to Dugal, it's really hard to have a split that's better. But, what you can say that's very impressive is that they are comparable. Like, there's nothing here where I'm thinking like, oh, like, Blazemind's just cooked. There's no way Blazemind can win. Like, absolutely Blazemind can win this. Again, we say this every single match. Like, Steez beat EDCR. We've seen other upsets. Like, Blazemind deserves to be here. Anything can happen. That's why we play these games. Like, I'm very curious to see how this matchup's going to go. I think Ruin Portal is really the C-type that I'm looking for. I hope neither ban it. They don't, thank gosh. Dugal's actually going to pick it to start, Parker. Yeah, wow. We go from one Ruin Portal that was a 630, we go right into another one, maybe.
Yeah, potentially. We'll see if this is any faster. We're not guaranteed a beautiful seed like the last one, but Ruin Portal seeds are usually fast. I mean, we saw in Duke's stats. We should expect a sub 9 here at the very least.
No, 850. 850 is absurd. I think Loki's as well was like 824 or just like just mind-numbing stats. So like when these players get Ruin Portal, you know they just want to push it to the limit. Because, like, I know ranked is about, like, consistency and, like, playing smart and all that things. But, like, at the end of the day, we're speedrunning, right? Like, Dugal has a lot of composure, but I'm sure he sees a Ruin Portal. He sometimes is like, okay, like, I just want to go as fast as I possibly can. Like, just full crank it. You know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah.
I hope they have the mindset in playoffs. I think they do. I think especially from seeing how fun it is. I'm really excited to see it. It is notable that Duke banned Buried Treasure because I feel like so many of these top runners now really like Buried Treasure. Maybe he's scared of something he's seen from Blazemind, or maybe he himself is just not really feeling it, wants to stay with kind of the seed types that are kind of, you know, a little bit more rhyme with each other. Desert Temple is very unique compared to the other seed types, I would say.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing on like a silver VOD, Duke just really analyzing the stats, kind of just picking whatever he thinks looks the best. But we're into the seed now, Curry. Looks pretty solid. I mean, we have chickens here that we can kill. Unfortunately, no iron pick to start off, but both managing to kill these chickens before they swim into the water or anything. So that's nice to see.
Yeah, we're going to see here. Gold Axe is really nice. No reason at all for shears with that iron. You're going to save it, try and get, even though like a Bastion chest is guaranteed to have 3 iron, you can still get other chests with less iron, or, you know, having that 21 nuggets to start is going to be really, really nice. Interesting to see like these players in deciding how they're going to grab their wood. Dugal has such an advantage here. 1 less chicken, but I really like how he managed the trees to get the wood types that he wanted. Instead of Blazemind having 3 different wood types in his inventory, Duke just has full
That's crazy. 3.
Yeah, just 3 to start here. The terrain here is a little bit awkward. Notably, neither runner has a gold pick or anything like that. So having to use a wood pick here for Dugal could be a little bit awkward. The seed definitely not as pretty as the Ruin Portal seed that we just played.
Yeah, both kind of making their way through this ravine past the lava. I think Duke may be taking it a little bit more linearly, but Blazemind not too far behind. I think did lose a good few seconds getting that extra chicken, having a slightly worse line to all of his trees, but maybe has slightly more wood than Duke. It's hard to tell, especially with the 3 different wood types.
Yeah, I have no idea. I think the birchwood is just like hiding in the background right now, and like we just have like all the other seed types.
Yeah.
And
But look
Dugal
at
is
this.
having to mine some netherrack compared to Blazemind, who is just
Yeah.
continuing to crank. Doing the math in my head, 7 plus 5 is 12, plus 6 is 18. So did have more wood entering than Dugal. Still has 21 wood total. That's 7 beds. Probably is gonna have to use like 1 block or something to get around this. So probably we'll have like 6 beds worth of stuff, which is still great. Like obviously good for 0. Dugal is still utilizing a wood pick so much more than Blazemind, who hasn't even crafted one. You know what I mean? This is really interesting playstyle developments here.
I was thinking I like Blazemind's position better just because he's been like faster to everything, but he dies. Oh my gosh.
And the mouse shake, the
That does
universal
not feel
sign
good.
of I'm not happy. Not a fun start. And Parker, this
Yes.
terrain getting back is not really forgiving. This is going to be a second for Blazemind here. Dugal
Yeah.
already starting triple to gap from the middle rampart. I mean, this is a second seed in a row where immediately someone dies in the first seed. That's tough.
And look at this. I've never seen this order of blocks broken from Dugal. I've never really seen this gap paired with the beef salad hole. I kind of like that route though. But you're totally right. Blazemind, I mean, you have to get a pick here. You have to get a boat to navigate all the way back to the Bastion, so that loses you a little bit more time. And you haven't even started your trading hole or anything too, so you're not going to have gold overlapping. This is just raw time loss from Blazemind here. He's going to have to hope something really bad happens to Duke, or he can just play lights out. I mean, Duke is checking for where the fort is. He's got a scan. The terrain looks pretty good in that direction as well. He still has that 2 chicken curry. Like, has Duke even taken any damage yet?
Sorry, I thought you meant like chicken curry, like the food chicken curry, but you're talking about me, and I was like, wait, what's happening? No, but that makes a lot of sense. The 2 chicken here is nice, but also you have a stables, right? Like if you want to get food, like kill a hoglin. You're in a crimson too. Like there's so many things where like if the food management really became a problem, like I think it's gonna be okay. Unlucky chest here for Blazemind 2 gets like sure the 8 iron's great, the 6 obby's great, but you need armor, you need a piece of distraction gold at the least. Gets completely
Oh
hosed.
my
Has to
gosh.
use the obsidian
Building
to
with
build back
obby is
up,
crazy.
and we still have no gold. The piglins might have traded it. I'm not sure if he's gonna have something here. Does get the chest plate, so it's gonna be okay there. But I mean, on the other side, there's the fortress for Dugal. We're in it sub 4-10. And Dugal's playing lights out here. This is the consistency that we've come to know from Dugal.
Yeah, the consistency is a great point here. I mean, even though Blazemind has made it back, like he had to place the obby, he's having to do different things in his route. He's taken, I think, even more damage than Duke, and he's been in here a second time waiting for these piglins, and Duke has just got his Blaze bed off, and it just so commandingly in the lead here.
Yeah, similar stable stuff from Blazemind here. Barely gets the block off to live. But again, this is all just secondary to what Dugal's doing. Already at the spawner, already has a blaze bedded out, clearing the fire, has the blazes, lowered RD, I guess, probably for a gas. I'm not exactly sure, but not sure why we'd have to Pearl Hang or anything. So I'm assuming gas. Already 3 rods. And I mean, Blazemind did find the obby chest, but I mean, pretty tough to come back against someone like Dugal.
Yeah, I mean, just very technical gameplay. Look how clean Duke's inventory is. Not only has he pre-crafted everything, but he has like 4 empty slots. He's thrown out all of the stuff that he doesn't need. Look at that portal build. Very standard from Dugal. And he probably isn't even feeling the pressure here either. And so that's going to be putting him in a better position mentally, perhaps, where he's thinking, you know, I got this. I just got to play my game here. As long as I don't make a major mistake, I should be winning the seed. Throwing a pearl, this is a really low eye, but gets it just in time. And I mean, he's got 8 rods, Curry. I mean, eight eyes. Like he's
eyes already.
Very close to leaving.
I mean, you just know your opponent hasn't been in the fortress, right? This is exactly what you're talking about. Like, there's no reason to do anything risky. There's no reason to try and, you know, force something or try something crazy. I mean, you're ahead by a lot. You know you're ahead by a lot, and you're just ready to go, basically. Already raising render, going to second portal chords, has everything he needs. Is a little bit lower than he might like, I just realized. No food, 2 hearts. I mean, should be fine. Obviously has done this hundreds, if not thousands of times before in this similar situation. So just has to be a little bit careful here. As long as Dugal crosses his T's, dots his I's, should be fine getting to the portal here. And that is quite the build, I must say, to enter the stronghold.
Yeah, and Blazemind now in the fortress, but look at this, only on 1 heart. So he's going to be trying to get his first rod here, do a hunger reset in the overworld. Oh my gosh, he's now on half a heart. Please do not build out a soul sand. If a blaze spawns on him here, it's just actually over.
I mean, he's got to kind of do that though, right? Like, you're just behind by so much. It's so scary. You're just in this weird spot, standing as far away as you can to make sure he doesn't get hit. But a blaze can basically spawn like 5 seconds from now. Dugal's, in the end, a really weird pearl clip because of the terrain, but hits it very cleanly, organizes his hotbar. His whole inventory is ready to go. A little bit of a weird pearl, but should still be fine to get to 99 here. Actually going to be a little bit close, but should make it. Yeah, has the time, half a rotation to spare, plenty of explosives. And unless we see something crazy, Dugal will be winning the first seed against Blazemind and a very nice confidence booster. I mean, that was not the cleanest room, Portal Parker, and it's still sub 8 here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what we were saying, huh? I mean, Blazemind just hunger resetting so far behind. Very solid gameplay from Dugal. Love to see it. And it's going to be a 742 completion.
Oh, it doesn't matter at all, but like just the icing on the cake there for Blazemind. Goes down, tries to pick up his eye, picks up a piece of string, didn't realize it wasn't the eye. That's crazy. That's tragic if that actually mattered. But you can see here, you can find the split where Blazemind died. It's a little bit tough. It's hard to make up time in that type of situation, especially like sometimes people forget, like, not only do you lose time to dying, of course, but like then having to reorganize your whole hotbar and like just like getting over the fluster. It's just so difficult to really make up time in those kind of circumstances. So Blazemind, I mean, we heard Hacks talk about it in the interview, like trying to go into the next seed with a clear mind is so important. Blazemind's got to find that right now.
Yes, goldfish memory. You don't want to be spending time thinking about it. I think I remember, maybe it was in a Hacks interview, but sort of the same position on like last season grand finals when Infume loses a seed. He's talking in chat about what he's done wrong. Hacks is like, I'm just trying to think about the next seed. And out of the people who won, it was Hacks, you know, the person not thinking about the previous seed. I think that's a very important thing to remember here. And Blazemind has a lot of practice. He's a good ranked player, so I think he can pull it back. We just need to see no deaths from him in the next seed. I mean, he made up time, I think, by having more wood, but I don't know. I'm curious to see how this next one will go.
It's definitely gonna be interesting. Like, can Dugal keep it up? Like, because today gonna be the day where, like, yeah, we had a lot of nice stories in that first weekend, but now the heavy hitters are coming through. Like, yeah, Steez is out now. Like,
Yes.
Blazemind might get out now. Is that gonna be the story, or is Blazemind gonna fight for the little guys here? I mean, it's crazy to say that Blazemind's like the 10th seed, like really good at
Yeah.
Minecraft, but like it's just hard to like. You gotta have that mindset against Dugal where anything can happen, dude. Like, run it back, shipwreck. We'll see what we can do here. I like this pick from Blazemind. Let's go to the ocean. Let's go to like the farthest thing possible from a ruined portal and try and run it back.
Try and run it back or swim it back, I guess. Try to swim to a good magma ravine, potentially get one that Duke doesn't spot, and then you save a couple of seconds. Maybe that's the time save you're hoping for. Could be have a lot of variation in like things like food and iron count, though. Can always be a little bit awkward.
It is definitely going to be a little bit awkward. That's the thing to keep in mind for shipwreck seeds, just the kind of variance that can happen in the specific overworld portion of it. And also the food. Are we getting golden carrots? Are we getting rotten flesh? We'll see. Shipwreck pretty close. The island does have trees. It's right side up, but it's warm ocean. So we definitely want to be aware of grabbing our grabble. And if this ravine right next to the boat is real. I'm looking for the bubble particles on Dugal's screen. I see them on Blazemind. That is a phenomenal food chest, Parker. 7 bread, 7 carrots, and a TNT for good measure. But the iron leaves a lot to be desired. That's a little bit annoying.
Yeah, a little bit. So you'll probably have to punch a tree to detonate your TNT. But looks very nice. Interesting that Blazemind didn't grab the stew. Probably doesn't matter a whole lot because you can make golden carrots in the bastion if you have extra gold, and you have so much bread.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't love the TNT spot there from Blazemind. I think hesitated a little bit and just wanted to get it down. Looking for the wood counts here. We see 8 for Blazemind, 11 for Dugal. Both are going to expose stone, going to craft, I'm presuming, a stone axe here. Blazemind a little bit ahead on the crafting, but I think Dugal's actually going to make a wood axe. I find really interesting. I guess going to just play for crafting later in the bastion, I think makes a lot of sense, especially because the difference here really, Parker, is Dugal doesn't have to grab any more wood, where Blazemind, because the TNT wasn't that great, does want to grab a little bit more wood and is going to make a stone axe to do just that.
Phenomenal point. I totally agree. I think that's the major difference, which is so interesting. Just having the better TNT allows you to like run with that wooden axe because you don't need to mine your crafting table. So very micro time saves here. And Duke is in with not an insane lead, but maybe struggling to decide where to go here with the terrain. He decides to go left. Let's see if Blazemind decides to do the same thing. And he does, slightly faster, potentially handling this terrain a little bit smoother. But Duke's still ahead.
Duke is ahead. I think Blazemind took a little bit higher terrain that makes a little bit of this time up. Only behind by 3 or 4 seconds here. It is going to be a housing. Both are going to be able to enter in the top rampart, do some type of top-down route here. Plenty of blocks from the TNT, which is really nice. But again, a little bit of difference in the terrain. Dugal going all the way up to the top, while Blazemind is on the side here, has to deal with the piglins. Maybe sees a little bit lowered render to 2 because saw a ghast, which is a great play. Great heads-up maneuver. Gets 5 obsidian in this first chest. Going to have a little bit of a tough time getting to this other triple, especially with the gas there. And is going to build up just to buy himself a little bit of time, maybe heal up a little bit before going. Isn't going to do that.
Oh my
Down
gosh.
to 3 hearts, Parker. And is going to punch a piglin. And is on 2 RD in a Soul Sand Valley. Like, while all this is happening, a skeleton could have easily just spawned down here or something. Very scary. Is not going to get punished, though. Is going to be okay. And again, about 3 to 4 seconds behind Dugal in a very scary moment.
But yeah, not only is he behind by a couple seconds, though, but also I think the major difference is just the health management, the food management.
Mm-hmm.
It's something we were seeing even in the last match. You know, these veteran players potentially managing their health better, managing the mobs a little bit better, and these newer, maybe speedier players are taking just a little bit more damage. And it could matter, especially on a bastion as fast as housing, where you don't have a ton of time to regen properly. And if the fortress is far, having that extra health can really matter. But I guess we do have golden carrots. Blazemind is going to be crafting golden carrots here, so that's going to help his situation a lot.
Yeah, saving that gold for the golden carrots is going to be big. Dugal has a stray piglin, which is annoying to deal with a wood axe. So finally gets it taken care of here. Organizing his inventory. Blazemind now doing the same. I don't believe we saw a fortress for either runner, but I haven't seen either pie chart yet. So maybe they did see it just out of our view with the bit rate. But we'll see here. Iron Axe gets crafted for Dug. Iron Sword gets crafted on the other side for Blazemind. While Dugal actually doesn't have a sword, that could matter a little bit towards the end of the Blaze Rod kills. looking at the inventories for both runners here, and we can see again in the player inventory, a bunch of explosives, a bunch of pearls. These runners have everything they need to leave. And Dugal throwing a pearl out. Steez not too far behind, but leaving from different spots, Parker. They're in completely different spots right now, and Dugal sees the fort.
Yeah, I think it's just the knowledge of, oh, maybe it's different forts?
This might be different fortresses.
No, was
I
that
have
just a ruined
no
portal?
idea where Blazemind is.
I think it was just a ruined portal. It was just a ruined portal. Maybe got baited slightly there, but I think it was just the knowledge of quadrants. Dug looked out the direction that Blazemind left and said, no, I'm going back into the Bastion so I can leave out the backside, because potentially he knew that it was this quadrant that now Blazemind is getting to. And Blazemind has just lost so much time on Dug here.
Yeah, that was tragic. I mean, did lower render a little bit earlier, so can potentially get some strays. Only got one. Is that one spawner? Has a couple in the distance, but the thing with strays that a lot of top runners realize at this point is, sure, they can be like okay if they're like bundled up and everything, but when you have to really chase playing for strays, it can be difficult because you just really want to have the time to pre-craft, get the rest of your inventory set up for the rest of the run. So Steez, I keep saying Steez, Blazemind.
Okay.
Blazemind is playing right now.
Blazemind, yes.
Blazemind is playing. Blazemind keeps seeing the strays in the background, and I think it's just not really worth it to go, because playing at the spawner is just so much better to overlap everything else that he needs.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess the faster that you can overlap and the faster pre-crest that you have, maybe there's more of an argument for it, but Blazemind mistyping just a little bit. Maybe we're seeing some nerves potentially. This portal build looks solid, but Dude is just still so ahead here. On 5 rods, only needs 1 more. Blazemind still trying to catch up now on 5, but is just that raw 10 or 20 seconds behind. He still needs to measure his eyes. Duke having to throw 2 here, so
wastes a lot of time having to throw 2 and hesitates a little bit picking them up. If Steve, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. If Blazemind picks up this raw, and it's 100%, so it's 100%, picks up the eye, leaving, curls back in, is fully back in. Dugal does get the 6th rod though, and Blazemind has the blazes right here, gets it as well. So he's going to be leaving, made up a ton of time. I mean, Parker, Blazemind lost literally 30 seconds to just going the wrong way, and is now here on pace, half a heart.
Dude.
Oh my gosh.
But does he have the same gold picks that Duke does? I don't think so. So Duke's going to be making up more time here. And even though he lost time on that measuring split, he's going to be entering the stronghold right now. Blazemind left behind in the dust, even though it looked like he was making up time. Duke looks like potentially a spike bottom right. No, doesn't like it. Pushing mid. Does he like this spike to the back right? He does. There's only one path that goes this direction. Is it exposed here? No, this could get a little bit scary. If the portal room is not here, it's not going to be... This spike might be fake.
Blazemind has a good spike. Blazemind has a really good spike. Same location. Same spike. Really forcing this aggressively compared to Dugal. And here's Silverfish, I think. I think this is it. No.
No.
Heard something. Knows he wants to go this way.
Both players in the same sort of position. Duke now mining the same blocks that Blazemind was. Maybe also hearing the Silverfish. Really pushing through this wall. He knows he didn't see it. That entire bottom... left quadrant, so really forcing a mine here, and it's back in an awkward position, but I think this is going to be the portal room, and Dug should be entering the end first here.
There's the end, and still no portal room for Blazemind. Dugal's going to enter the end. I mean, that I feel like Blazemind had to hear something. I mean, for the audience, we can't hear anything. We have no audio, so I was just looking at sometimes it seemed like Blazemind was really happy with something, but doesn't force it, builds up for the 0, has plenty of time, and Dugal can close it out here and be up 2-0 again.
Yeah, for a second there, it looks like he could come back. Oh my gosh, that was such a clean 2+2. Didn't even have to like double bow or anything.
Yeah, that was crazy. Blazemind not even getting the chance to enter the end.
Wow. I mean, for a second there, I thought Blazemind was going to dig into the portal room. I think he did.
I really thought so too. I'm really looking to see where he ends up going in spectator here when this game ends. I want to see where it is. Did he hear it? No, it's not even here. Oh, it was above and behind. That's such an awkward spot to get to. I'm curious if maybe he didn't hear it. I'm not exactly sure what happened there, but Dugal able to close it out, gets up 2-0 in the series, and similar situation to last match where Blazemind, the underdog of this match, I would have to say, is down 2-0, staring elimination in the face from the final day.
Yeah, we'll see if he can take a match back, sort of in the same fashion that Steez did. But Duke looking very solid, very consistent with his gameplay. All green splits on his end. Even though he lost a little bit of time, potentially to measuring eyes, he still was just ahead on every single split.
Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff here. Dugal up 2-0, has a chance to close it out. We only have one seed type left, Parker. So even though it's Blazemind's pick, it's not really a pick. What do you try and do in this situation? Like, do you focus on maybe the negative of like, I entered the fort way later because I made a silly 30-second mistake. If I just don't do that next time and have a consistent nav, like, I can win this. I'm in this. Is that how you have to look at it? Like, almost by focusing on the mistake? Or do you just fully block it out and say, I don't even care. I'm just going to play how I would play and hope for the best going into the next seed?
I think it's the fully block it out play. You know, just forget about those last few seeds. Yes, you're down 2, but it's not like you should be approaching any individual seed easier than another one. This is playoffs. You're playing to win every single time. It's a village here. Maybe you're going to get good food. I think you just block it out, lock in with your own gameplay, and hope that you can take the win over Duke.
Absolutely. We're going to village. The only pick left before the seed bans get lifted. But to get to that point, Blazemind's going to have to win. Going to have to figure something out. Going to have to dig deep here to keep the playoff dreams alive. Knocked out his own fellow Australian in the round of 16. Wants to try and move on against Dugal here. We'll see how it goes going into seed 3 in this matchup. I like the good luck. I'm glad everyone still does that. Here we go.
I agree.
Blacksmith, Plains Village. Pretty standard here. We'll see what we get. Oh my god.
Oh,
apples.
my apples.
Holy.
In the famous words of President Poundcake, doctors are going to be terrified of this seed.
Doctors
22
are terrified.
apples.
Oh
my gosh, even more. It doesn't even
Blacksmith.
grab them, though. Now, it's a little bit awkward. Like, do you grab the bread? I mean, I guess you have 6 bread, so it doesn't really matter. But, like, even though you have so much food, it's not the highest quality of food. You can kind of just chug it through whenever.
I know Dugal from, like, watching and talking to him. Like, he doesn't really like grabbing food in chests. Like, he'll grab bread, but he won't grab anything else. It's very rare that he's going to grab apples or something like that, because it's just like maybe he'll grab some, but like the variance play, I'm surprised he's doing it in playoffs. Maybe this is something that's changed of him. I used to vividly remember him just like not grabbing. So curious if that's changed. Maybe he wants to play it for like golden carrots, or golden apples. But I know Duke has been very intentional about what he keeps in his inventory a lot of the time. So interesting to see maybe that play style changing a bit here in playoffs.
True. I think Duke has spotted a lava pool for himself. Can he be able to get the flint from this river? No, maybe he doesn't. Maybe just looking for flint. Blazemind maybe making up some time here, taking a totally different line, potentially sees a lava pool that Duke doesn't. And I think Blazemind is going to be entering here first, Curry.
Yeah, that's really big. I mean, the thing here to note as well, like Dugal has less apples, but has more of the better food. Also, Dugal does find a different lava pool, but this one is really awkward with the sand kind of falling into it. It's always, you got to be careful because it could flood like that. Barely. Oh my god, this is really weird. I think it's going to be okay, but this is not what you want to see in a closeout match potentially for yourself here. Going to be able to finish it up, make sure he's able to enter the nether, but Blazemind in the driver's seat on a seat he desperately needs to be on.
And it looks like it's housing. Blazemind pushing all the way to the top. Maybe we see Duke play a manhunt here. Not sure what these players are looking for. I think Blazemind is potentially confused, thinking this is stables.
Yeah, maybe he got turned around. I thought it was housing as well. It is. Fully thought it was stables on his end, I guess. But he's going to be okay here. He's going to aggravate the piglins just by seeing him. Going to break this chest. Holy Obsidian. Not going to get punished at all for not checking the single chest there. Dugal taking way different terrain. Gets up here a little bit quicker. But Blazemind just with such a commanding lead that is still going to have a 10, 15 second advantage here. Yeah,
and as we saw where the fortress is, maybe not as much time to make up on that end. Maybe the difference in food doesn't matter as much. But we probably aren't going to be needing to get backups or do anything funky. We got 11 obby. Very solid here. Housing is going to be a fast route.
Yeah, it's gonna be really quick here. I especially not having a pirate for that fortress like we're talking about. Like seeing that right off the rip there is gonna be so nice for the pace. And another really cool thing about villages is you already have your beds crafted, right? Like you don't have to worry about
True.
pre-crafting that at all. You're kind of set up to go. You're probably only gonna worry about pre-crafting a sword if you want to go for that. The apples are the thing to watch out for food-wise. Dugal still has 13 bread. Blazemind deciding to eat apples now, almost treating it like a rotten flesh thing. Normally, what you want to do in seeds is eat your worst food when you're not pearling. So he's doing that, eating the apples while he's just kind of sitting around doing nothing, and then saving the bread for later on in the seed. But only 6 is a little bit annoying if he ever takes a huge amount of damage. Dugal, way less concerned about that, having the 13 bread.
Yeah, and both players also have the option to craft golden carrots if you need to, so potentially maybe saving a bit more gold. I think Blazemind kept enough for a golden apple and is now going to be pearling out, going to be in the fortress first, and Dug having some trouble with these piglins here.
Blazemind in the fort. 19 obby for Dugal, needs one more. Probably going to get it here when he checks trades. 22 obby, 21 pearls. Gets another pearl trade at the last moment. Is going to leave here. Let's see how the pearl hang is. It's incredible.
Wow. Even
Right on the
better.
floor, but 3 strays for Blazemind. And I think I see 2 spawners, Parker. This could be really quick here.
Yeah, I mean, Dug at a precarious
heart.
position. I mean, you have bread to
Scary.
heal up, but it's not the fastest. Blazemind has his blaze bed off. Beautiful drag looking from Blazemind here.
Yeah, has the spawner fully cleared out. Dugal just getting that point now. But also, very low still. Like, has to get this bread off. Was still a one-shot if a blaze just spawned right on him, which is always scary and can happen when building out from the spawner like this. So knows that that's a possibility. Standing far away, basically just making sure that he's not going to be able to get hit here. So watching the spawner, making sure that doesn't happen. But Blazemind doesn't have to worry about that. Has the rods already up to 2 now. These rates seem a bit slow, but while that's happening, has the time to organize anything he wants to, is pre-crafted up, gets the Eyes of Ender crafted, and gets another 4 spawn of blazes in the meantime.
Yeah, that was really interesting from Duke there, looking to play very conservatively, literally just waiting for 5 or 10 seconds for those blazes spawn. Could have spent time pre-crafting. Maybe Blazemind, the more aggressive playstyle here, is making up even more time on Duke here. We're measuring in a glacier. What does it look like? Gonna have to throw another eye, but one offset looks like 3 digits. Could be very close, and it is 200 blocks away. This is only
200 blocks.
a pearl away in the nether.
Has to get one more blaze rod, but has blazes sitting here. Oh no, has to get actually quite a lot more blaze rods. I am very wrong. Has to get a lot more blaze rods, but with it being so close, it's going to be really nice.
Oh my gosh.
Does live, does a quick pause to make sure that he's going to be okay. 200 block blind is going to be really nice. Dugal going to have a very similar situation there. And Blazemind just chugging away with these apples, clearing the fire, has everything he needs to beat the game. Once again, just kind of a spot where we are just waiting on the blazes to cooperate literally at all.
Yeah, it's literally just a waiting game. I mean, we saw a little bit of waiting in the last seed. These players are so fast with their pre-crafting that they have nothing to do. I like seeing Blazemind break the portal. The portal blocks do give off a light level, and so breaking that allows for more blazes to spawn. And it looks like Blazemind potentially even looking for a pearl hang when it's only a handful of blocks away. Maybe not. How many more rods does he need? He needs 2 more rods. 1 more rod. If this drops, he's going to be out. But no.
He is?
He is.
No, he is out, yeah. Pearl's down here. That's going to be too far. He's going to have to, bridge it back. It's so close. Dugal looking for maybe a spot to pearl hang or just kind of, like, think about where to pearl to. Blazemind double-checking chords. Has the time to. Dugal still waiting on just 1 more rod. Is it this blaze? It is. I think Duke is ready to leave. Pearl's down to a different spot. A little bit off here. Should be pretty close. Having a little bit of trouble in the lava. Blazemind, meanwhile, in the stronghold. Looking down. Yep. Double staircase. Library. Not the portal room. And this is just giving Dugal time to crank a portal, Parker. And all of a sudden, they're in the same splits.
Yeah, this is giving Duke time to make it up. We'll see if Duke goes top right here as well. If he goes down mid, that's going to be his advantage. Or if he even goes a different direction. He decides not to go where Blazemind is gone, so potentially makes up time here. Oh my, chest, altar chest. Is this the portal room? No.
No, it's library. They both have to dig out. What is happening? There's so many chests in that hallway. I missed.
Yeah,
there was like
that's
6
actually
chests in that
insane.
hallway. That was
It's-
crazy. Still trying to get any spike. This is where Blazemind had already been on Dugal's screen. Another pathway. This is a different spike for Blazemind. Doesn't get it. Both these players just running around the stronghold like a cartoon. But there it is for Blazemind. Can Dugal find it? And this is a big play, actually, Parker. Blazemind not hunger resetting. Is going to eat through the portal, but that's not going to give him enough to fully regen. So he's going to have to eat again. If this is back, it's going to be really weird. Has to regen a lot. Going to throw a pearl here. Is going to get enough health probably to be fine here. 4 hearts is chill. Also has apples in the inventory. Is going to have just enough time to get to 95. A really nice setup. And Dugal still lost in the stronghold. Blazemind has a chance here. A nice arrow. One more bet will do it.
Beautiful.
And Blazemind is saying, not yet. Survives. Now down 2-1 in this matchup so far. A crazy matchup.
Yeah, dude, really still just lost in that stronghold. But a very clean 0 from Blazemind. Love to see it. Love to see him still in the tournament. And what was even the big difference maker on this seed here? Was it just entering the nether and then Blazemind just sort of kept that lead everywhere else?
It was entering the nether and then it was just, yeah, I mean, that was pretty much it. Like the rates really made it a tough thing. You could see Dug enter the nether 20 seconds slower. Blazemind did get a little bit of like a lead back, mainly because Dugal was having a tough time getting to the exact coordinates for the stronghold. But Blazemind having a 26-second advantage entering the stronghold into finally finding the portal room where Duke just could not get it. A really weird stronghold. So many chests. Looked like potentially a mine shaft as well. Just not really anything that was looking great there. And Blazemind able to capitalize.
Yeah, it was interesting. Both of them kind of got baited by a fake spike. Not exactly what it was composed of. Maybe there was a spawner, but all those ultra chests, maybe making some weird funkiness on your scans. Crazy to see.
Crazy for sure. And we are going to be heading over to Fulham for a quick analysis to see what the heck was going on. Obviously, we missed something. So, Fulham, show us what's going on. What do you got for us?
Beautiful. Wow. After the 3rd seed, it is 2 plays 1. Dugal in the driving seat, but losing that last seed. And Rekrap asked a beautiful question as that seed finished. He asked, where did Blazemind gain his time? Or alternatively, where did Dugal lose his time? What was the difference maker in that seed? And now, I don't know what exactly the difference was. Of course, Blazemind did enter the nether a little bit earlier, but I did want to bring up one small point here. Just one. And that is this. Dugal double blaze-bedded the spawner after getting to the spawner slightly behind, getting to the spawner ever so slightly later than Blazemind. But watch this as we go. Of course, he kills this wither skeleton here, this stray wither skeleton. He takes a little bit of time, wastes a tiny bit of time there. But notice, kills this blaze. Did you see that it dropped the rod? I'm not able to pause it perfectly. Here we go. You can see the rod just out of the corner of the particles just here. The rod indeed was dropped here. But notice, as he walks over, no into fire achievement. He has no room in his inventory. And now this is quite ironic because at the very start of the seed, Kuriwe was talking about how decisive and intentional Dugal was with exactly everything that's in his inventory. But right now, his inventory is entirely full. And as he places these blaze beds, he does not pick up the rod. As you can see, it's still on the floor. And as soon as he blaze beds this first one, that blaze rod explodes. And he notices, but he notices too late. As you can see him flick around, try and go back to pick up that rod, but it was too late. So one rod of Dugal's burned, meaning Dugal had to save for one extra cycle, kill one extra blaze at the end, letting him leave to the stronghold later than Blazemind. And that is probably where that extra 10 or 15 seconds comes in from after the Bastion. And that could have helped Blazemind win the seed. But without any further ado, it is still 2-1 to Dugal, and it is still anyone's game. I'm going to send you guys back to Curry and Rekrap right now.
W analysis from Fulham there. We totally did not see that. We're watching that in the booth here, and we're like, oh my god, no way. I mean, moral of the story, don't grab apples. Actually, I don't know, maybe do. Blazemind ate a lot of apples that run, so grab the apples, but be aware of what's in your inventory. That's that's
don't blow up the blaze rods. That's
Don't
so interesting. I mean, we can really see these like tiny micro mistakes, like not having an empty slot in your inventory compound into a 10 or 15-second loss, and that could have been the seed for Duke. Love the analysis. Thank you, Fulham.
Thank you, Fulham, as always. But now we're in the exact same spot as we were last seed. Like Hacks won last match. Hacks won the first two against Steez. Steez won game 3, and then Hacks was like, yeah, that's cute. 630 room portal. What is Dugal gonna do this time? Like, maybe is it gonna be like a buried treasure pick? Are we going somewhere else? Yep, there it is.
Hey,
there it is. So Dugal's gonna be like, yep, nice, good job. It's time for me to win 3-1. Is that gonna be the case, or is Blazemind gonna say, hey, let's take it to a seed 5, and then it's really anyone's game when we get there? So this is the seed of this match, and really of today so far.
Yeah, we'll see if some cinema comes out of this. I'm hoping for I'm always hoping for an enter end at the same time, and it comes down to 0. I would love to see some of that buried treasure. I mean, we got some high quality seed incoming.
Absolutely, I'm excited to see buried treasure. Always, I'm very curious that Blazemind banned it. I guess like obviously Dugal has the experience from RSG, but like so many people do as well, and it's just such a I guess to me, as someone who doesn't play ranked, like it just seems like a very consistent seed type. So maybe Blazemind was trying to focus maybe less on the consistency and more on just like aggression, where this is just having all that food is just going to be really nice for these runners. But it is only going to be 5 COD, Parker, 2 diamonds. You do get a TNT though, so diamond sword, gold axe play here is most likely what we're going to see.
Yeah, a pretty solid seed. Blazemind having a little bit of trouble finding the buried treasure, so losing a second or 2 here. We'll see if he can make up any time on finding this ravine. Both crafting seems to be on point. The main decision making is going to be where are these 2 players leaving for their lava. Weird ravine here from Duke. That's not the ravine. Blazemind getting flint on the surface.
I really
with
like
a gold
that from
shovel.
Blazemind.
Slightly fast, and I think I like this ravine better.
Yeah, Duke doesn't like this, and
Yes.
Blazemind's going down, has bubbles. That's huge, Parker. This is already could be game in the first 30 seconds, to be honest. This is a huge advantage for Blazemind here.
Yeah, it's such a high echelon of play.
Yeah.
These little decisions can matter.
This is at least a 20-second advantage here. Dugal still has to get the gravel. Also has an iron shovel instead of gold. I really didn't like the gold shovel play from Blazemind, but obviously makes it work here. And the Bastions here, I mean, again, 20-second lead here for Blazemind. I don't think we've seen the Fortress yet. I could have missed it, but we saw last time Dugal played the housing really well as well. So could be a little bit of room to make up some time here.
Yeah, both are probably going to be playing top down here. You like getting those chests. You could potentially look for the fortress too, maybe get better visibility. I think I saw the fort on Blazemind's screen. We haven't seen either of them do a wide macro, so I can only presume that was a fortress, and they've both seen it. They both seem pretty confident and like, okay, I'm just focusing on the route here. Don't need to worry about looking where this fortress is. We have 6 obsidian from this first chest here.
And Parker, this is a really fast seed as well. I mean, we're going to be at the trading hole at like 210 for Blazemind. This is quick. We'll see how many piglins both runners get. Actually didn't see that many from Blazemind. Is going to toggle to hard because I guess wasn't too thrilled with the amount of piglins. Maybe thinks some got stuck somewhere. You'd see that happen sometimes for runners. So maybe get some more there, but looks like actually a sizable amount more for Dugal. I'm not exactly sure why, but very curious here at the start.
Yeah, potentially some micro toggling hard mode, maybe a block or 2 that piglins are getting stuck up on. Maybe one player minded, the other didn't. It looks like Blazemind is Pyrank, so I guess didn't see the fortress that we saw Dugal do a wide macro for on the way down. So it shouldn't be a crazy complex way to leave the Bastion. I think it was just straight out forward. We get even more obsidian from that double chest, so not going to be having to worry about backups probably. And we have that diamond sword too, which I love to see for play splits.
Yeah, the diamond sword is going to be great. I mean, we could see Blazemind's inventory is pretty much ready to go. I think just wants a little bit more. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, we're leaving. I was like, what else do we need? We're good to go. We're leaving. We already pie chart for the spawner. Does a crazy drag click there to get the boat down. Now, a little bit of an awkward spot, but is going to be leaving. Still haven't seen the fort. There it is. And is ahead again by 10, 15 seconds or so. Dugal in lava. That's going to be a really tough spot for him because he's not able to get a great pearl off. and Blazemind is in the fort with the diamond sword.
Yeah, a little bit awkward there. Duke just didn't have any regular blocks on his hotbar, so couldn't clutch on the side, missed his jump a little bit, so maybe losing a little bit of time there. Taking similar-ish pearls. Duke really looking for a better one here, trying to find the spawner, but Blazemind is at the spawner. We have the TNT, we have a bed, so it's going to be TNT plus bed to clear out instead of 2 beds.
Yeah, has the TNT set up for Blazemind. Dugal at the spawner now. I think they are at different spawners, which shouldn't be that big of a deal, but definitely something to keep note of if the stronghold distances are weird. Now, this is a very open end, so it would really only become a thing if for some reason the strongholds end up being different, but should be probably standard here. The pre-crafts going off for Blazemind has room for gold pickaxes as well. A ton of space, and has the blazes down for more here. I mean, Dugal is playing okay, but the time loss. But that's the opening for Dugal. I don't know if you saw it. Blazemind had fire on the spawner, maybe lost a spawn or two there, and might have to wait an extra cycle, but already at 7 rods. So ignore everything I'm saying. These blaze rates are crazy.
These blaze rates are crazy. It's going to be a sub 5 blind, so this is a fast seed. Duke maybe losing a bit of time to trying to deal with a stray wither skeleton on worse health as well.
Duke also 7 now, but doesn't have the pre-crafts off yet.
And another close stronghold curry. 200 blocks.
Wait, why is Blazemind picking up the eye? You have 7 rods.
True.
That's a little bit of time lost there, and has plenty of pearls. I'm not quite sure why we did that.
Yeah, it could have been way more punishing if the stronghold was further, but because it's so close, he's literally just 1 pearl here, and he maybe it's honestly a time save. He doesn't need to throw an extra pearl to hunger reset is in the portal.
Maybe
Duke really pushed against the wall here though. Just now a split behind as Blazemind looking for a spike desperately.
And Parker, again, this is fast. This is sub 7 pace. If Blazemind can find the portal room here, doesn't love this spike, but sees the portal room, has 1 pearl for a hunger reset here, gets the bed down, gets the pearl down. This is going to be entering the net or the end, excuse me, sub 6. And this could tie the series. This could take us to a game 5. Dugal getting a spike now, but it comes out to Blazemind on this 0.
It's a tall tower, 103.
This is going to be hard. Hitting top 103 here is going to be hard because the pearl was not great. Has the time, plenty of time. Wow, what a great setup from Blazemind. Made it look so easy. Dugal gets the hunger reset down, but as long as Blazemind finishes up here, some great beds, plenty of explosives, Parker. We're going to a game 5 in our second match of the day.
Wow. Very clean 0 there from Blazemind. He had to do an aggressive pearl to get to a setup in time, showing off the mechanics there, even after an optimal pearl. And that's a sub 7. Wow.
I actually cannot believe he made top setup there. I actually cannot believe he made top setup there. That was like a 94 pearl, 95
Yeah,
pearl.
it was a low pearl.
On top 103, the tallest tower in the game. Blazemind, every split, just chipping away at the lead more and more and more. And if you're Dugal, you gotta be scared. That was a really clean performance from Blazemind on your seed pick.
100%. Yeah, I don't think Duke would be the kind of person to get complacent after winning 2 in a row, but it's got to be getting a little stressful now. Tied up, 2-2. Whoever wins this next one is going to be moving on our first game 5 of the day. We've had a lot of game 5s this season, Curry. We've had a lot more than last season.
We've been very spoiled. Last season we actually got so cooked. Last season we got so cooked. We've been very, very spoiled this season, which is great to see. But I mean, the thing is, like, Dugal has been in this spot probably countless times. Like, I can't remember. I don't know how many game 5s he's been in off the top of my head, but has obviously been in this situation before, has played so much playoffs. So if anyone can come back from this, it's going to be Dugal.
Yeah, has a lot of experience. It's again that story of the veteran versus the newcomer. Who's going to come out on top? We saw a veteran move on in our last matchup. Is the same thing going to happen here?
We're going to see. What's the seed type? I'm actually really curious what the seed pick is going to be. It's going to be Desert Temple. Duke with the 7D chess move decides, last seed, I picked your seed ban. This seed, I'm picking my own ban.
Hey, that kind of makes sense. He lost in the last one, so surely he'll win on this one.
Throw your opponent off guard. We got a whole overworld tour. Wait, didn't we decide on a name of this? What, chat? What?
Oh,
we got a world tour. A world tour.
Oh, it's beautiful.
That's a good name. I like
Maybe
it.
Duke just out there looking out for the fans, wants to utilize the Overworld Tour. Is that what it is, or is it World Tour?
I think it's just World Tour. I think World Tour is cleaner. I think World Tour is cleaner. I mean, a reverse sweep against Dugal would be crazy impressive. But again, for Dugal to keep his composure and make it to yet another final day would be crazy. There's great storylines for both of these players, and we'll have to see who comes out on top here. It really could be anyone. That's why we play the games. I know a lot of people probably had Dugal just going through this, but Blazemind is a force right now. We'll see how
He's
it goes.
a force to be reckoned with, you know. And if I remember from his match against EDCR, he managed the lava pool a little bit better. So maybe we'll see a similar thing happen here. Don't see a lava pool just yet, but we have a river. Trees are potentially a little bit far away. Both going to be mining the single block of sand to get into the temple just a little bit faster.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't see a lot of people like grab an extra piece of sand to like negate the fall damage as much anymore, like Blazemind just did. So curious to see that coming out. And Dugal is going to get the TNT off first. Looks like 7 iron in the temple. I don't think we have
Was
like
there
diamonds
gravel
or
in the
anything
temple? Am I
fancy.
tripping?
I didn't see any gravel. Maybe
Okay.
they got some, but I didn't see any. So they do have the river here, which is going to be really nice. I haven't seen the lava pool, but both these runners, also a golden apple, 2 golden apples, excuse me. So food not going to be really an issue here as well. Oh, there was, but they both missed the gravel. So you have some eagle eyes there, Parker.
Oh, thank you. Honestly, it might be better to just save overlapping getting the gravel like in the river, because it's just like on the way to your trees, on your way to the lava pool, instead of like having to stay back down in the temple.
Mm,
Um,
definitely
but we'll have to
interesting.
see. I mean, there's a lava pool here for both of them, so I'd be surprised if one of them missed it. I like a little bit awkward from Duke having to backtrack to get his water, but I think the line overall just was better. And it looks like Blazemind has missed the lava pool entirely.
Oh, and Ghost
Gonna be
bucketed
going
his
into the desert.
water. Heading into the desert. I mean, this is a disaster for Blazemind fans here. Does have a lava pool, but it's just farther. This is gonna be a 15-second advantage for Dugal here.
Yeah, maybe potentially forcing a lava pool that you see early in the seed, and you're like, okay, that's where my enter is
messed
gonna
up the
be. But if
pool.
there's a better one like what Dugal found, it's not looking good for Blazemind.
No, messes up the portal as well. So this is gonna be a little bit awkward. Dugal doesn't have the Bastion on his screen yet, so maybe we could see something where the terrain really comes into play. Great boat clutch from him. Curious to see what Blazemind really decides as the terrain here. Goes way lower. This is a very different decision.
I love how we've seen boat clutches has become so much more implemented in the speedrunning, drag clicking. Scary from Blazemind. He almost fell in the lava, but Duke is going to be in. Where is he entering this
spot. This is
bastion
the
from?
right
This is
rampart.
crazy.
But yeah, this is really weird, but does end up working out. Has the TNT from the temple, so we'll be able to blow up this chalice very cleanly. Have everything he wants to do done. Crime table down. Pick blocks the gold to get it in his inventory. That was incredibly phenomenal micro from Dugal there.
Oh my gosh, he's on 2 hearts. He's on 2 hearts.
He's on 2 hearts. Remember, he has 2 gapples. Decides to eat one. Really smart from Dugal. We saw Steez deciding not to eat the better food in a very similar spot in a previous match. Dugal makes not the same mistake here. Is going to live at the cost of a gapple.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worth it, but a little bit awkward. It doesn't feel good to be taking so many hits, especially so early in a Bastion route. But he's healing up well, but potentially giving Blazemind time to make up. Doing the same route as Duke here.
Oh, but
messes up the block placements.
Oh no. There's so many piglins that are mad. He's on 2.5. This is scary. Tournament life on the line. Day 4 on the line. Gets the golden apple off. Gonna break the block. Dugal with such an advantage right now. The piglin counts are probably gonna be similar. There's a ruined portal here as well. I don't think it's gonna matter. But the auto funnel for Blazemind might get some more piglins. This ruined portal is not gonna make a big difference for either runner. And Parker, it's gonna come down to the Pyrain for the fortress, the terrain to get there. We haven't seen it yet.
No, not yet. Duke now getting the direction -X. Is there good terrain out this way? There's some terrain. He's going to be purling.
Gonna see
17
here.
obby.
The obby is a little slow. Maybe Dugal just doesn't have as many pigs. I mean, seems like he has a lot. Still on 18. Has the gold or the stone sword pre-crafted. Blazemind doesn't. Does not have the sword pre-crafted yet. Up to 17 obby. Also still waiting. But Dugal's leaving. Doesn't see the fort yet.
This
Purling
could get
away.
awkward. If he doesn't see it here to his right, he's going to have to force this new quadrant through this lava lake,
This is
this lava
ugly. This is
ocean, but it's
really
not
ugly.
here. And there's just basalt way in this direction. You're on low health.
I mean, he's on half a
On
heart.
half
Where do
a
you even go
heart.
here?
Blazemind maybe... Is Blazemind going to take the same terrain that Duke did or really try and force a wraparound? This is just really awkward.
I
Blazemind in the
think
same
Dugal
spot
is
as Duke.
making the right play. I think the fortress is here. Like, I haven't focused too much on quadrants, and it is. We see it on Dugal's screen. Amazing terrain decisions from Dugal. Did it look the prettiest? No, but it got him exactly where he needed to be. Blazemind eating the second golden apple now, and I think he's just going too far forward, but lands directly on the fortress. The
Wow.
bad part, though, so Dugal's in a way better spot, but doesn't see the spawner either. It's just going to depend on who finds the spawner first, and both runners, again, very low. There's the spawner for Dugal.
Oh my
And
gosh,
Blazemind's
and
falling. Oh my
Blazemind
god, the
almost
skeleton,
dying.
the skeleton, the
Oh my
skeleton.
gosh.
One heart, Parker.
If he gets shot again,
This
it's
is
over.
so scary.
He's
It
dead.
is
He's dead.
dead.
Oh no.
My god.
Really just fighting for his
Disaster.
life there. And now this is so bad. Getting to the fortress, we had to cross an entire lava ocean. So I might even
That's
like
so
resetting the
bad.
seed.
Oh my
I
God,
just
that's
don't
so
know what he's
bad.
going to do, Curry. How do you
I
get
have no
back to
idea.
this fortress? It's so far. There's a lava ocean in the way. Maybe you get
That's
extra
just,
like pearl trades from the bastion. I just don't know.
that is just an absolute catastrophe for Blazemind. Was in a spot to really bring it back there, but Pearls, skeleton in like the worst spot ever, gets knocked off, gets hit 2 more times afterwards to die. Just the worst possible outcome. And Dugal, not a care in the world, able to pre-craft, knows he's probably in the driver's seat because he's going to recognize that there's no into fire achievement, I'm sure, soon.
Yeah. Keep your eye on Blazemind. He's really just going to be in the back rooms for the next couple of minutes, I think.
And another
Getting shot by
skeleton.
another skeleton. Oh my gosh. Takes 2 hits there. He can only afford a handful more hits. I mean, this is really not looking good for Blazemind. We're going to have to see a mega throw from Dugal, I think, as he's now measuring eyes. Only needs 1 more rod. Has
It's
to
a
throw 2
disaster.
eyes.
But knows he has the time, Parker. He already checked.
But
He
knows
already
he has
checked.
the
He
time.
knows he has no into fire.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's more terrain than I thought here for Blazemind. He's going to have to really force this upper terrain, and I think it'll probably wrap around. But it's just going to take so long to get back to where all of his items were. He has low blocks here, not the greatest health. He's literally doing parkour on all of these islands. Like, only 13 blocks left. I might even... I don't know. Maybe this is better than fully resetting the seed. It's just so hard to get back to it. Does a little boat clutch.
It's
But
so
Duke is
hard,
just
yeah.
on his way to the stronghold.
I mean, anything can happen with rotten flesh and low fire res. Like Dugal does not have a fire res right now, so that is scary.
True.
But is pretty much at core. Oh no, it does have a fire res. I don't know. I just can't see. It's okay. Is going to be heading to the courts, very close at this point. Blazemind, I mean, got back here relatively well. I mean, this might be the most work a wood pickaxe has put in a playoff seed before. I'm going to be honest, and
Yeah.
really just fighting for every inch here to get closer back to his stuff, and takes a bunch of damage, but should be okay. Again, Dugal just digging down here. Assuming this nav is not disastrous, Dugal should have a pretty clear path here in a crazy set that ends in this game 5 with the Blazemind death.
Yeah, keep your eye on Duke's screen. What's the nav like? Does he get a spike? He gets a spike.
good
Looks
one,
like a
yeah.
pure spike down mid. Don't fall in lava there.
Whoa!
That's crazy. Natural trap, brother. Oh, is this? Oh wow, is the portal room above him? Did
I think he
not
hears
hit
it above
starter?
him, yeah.
Interesting.
Maybe some weird thing here. Digging up for it in the portal room is going to be totally okay. Blazemind getting close back to his stuff. But Dugal's going to be able to hunger reset here. Knows he's ahead by a ton. And should be able to go for either the 0 or play it safe here. to close out this match. It's open, a pretty good amount of explosives, and is probably deciding, yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Don't need to do that.
I think I
Plenty
like
of
this
time
play.
here.
I mean, you kind of know you're 2.5 minutes ahead
Absolutely.
here, so it just shouldn't matter. Don't even want to risk it. It looked like a tall tower and back. Maybe I have to do like a weird side step. Now he's just gonna get a nice, I guess not full half bow off, but shoots down a couple of crystals. So now it's just a waiting game, Curry. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen just like somebody waiting for a perch.
It's pretty rare. I mean, Dugal has like 5 or 6 explosives or so. Blazemind does have all of his stuff back, but it's not really going to matter if this dragon just decides to perch. And Dugal making the very smart business decision here to potentially have a chance at $3,000 tomorrow in first place, or any split of the 5,000 that'll be given away. So Dugal really, I mean, I'm sure we'll talk about it more with him in the interview, but I think it was a really good showcase of just kind of how he approaches the seeds as a veteran in this tournament. Just calm, cool, collected, and stay true to it at the end here.
Yeah, calm, cool, and collected are great words to use here. I think we've seen a lot more like maybe not like holding yourself back, but kind of just playing for like more of a just safety plays, and we've seen it pay off for these veteran runners. And it looks like Duke is nope, not
Oh,
gonna be getting a
misread
snap
the
here.
perch though. Doesn't matter at all. Just a little
Yeah,
silly from Dugal. Just hanging out. Just a dog with some pants in the end dimension. No biggie.
just some dog with some pants.
That's all. He's just hanging out. He's just chilling. Blazemind building the portal now. I mean, unless Dugal somehow messes up a 6-bed, I think it's a pretty open and shut case. But hey, props to Blazemind. You gotta always play. You never know.
You gotta always play. I mean, there's a lot of dragons left near it, but it's just now dissolving, so it shouldn't be an issue. Dude kind of just tracing this dragon, eyeing it down with his hunter-like eyes.
Yeah,
When is it gonna
it is like
perch?
very intimidating. Like I would be scared.
Yeah, just a lone dog in the end with a whole bunch of beds against this dragon.
Whoop.
I mean, this is a long perch. If you're Blazemind, you want a max perch, and I think this is basically a max perch at this
This is
point.
basically a max perch. That should be it. You're guaranteed a perch after 3 minutes in ranked. That'll do it. We'll see how this one cycle goes. But again, Dugal has done this literally probably tens of thousands of times. Should be pretty okay here. And Dugal will be making it to another final day in ranked playoffs. We haven't really touched on it too much, Parker, but Loki won seasons 2, 4, and 6. Dugal won seasons 5 and 7, and this is 9. Is the trend going to continue where 2 of the best players in the world just keep winning on and off? I mean, Hax will definitely have something to say about it. Blazemind tried to have something to say about it, put up a really impressive performance, and it cannot be overstated. Parker, I know we both have like a grandpa sleep schedule. I can't imagine waking up at like 3:30 a.m. and it's like, okay, now you're playing ranked playoffs against Dugal. So mad props to Blazemind for showing up, performing when the situation and the circumstances might not be the easiest for him.
Great point. Great point. We love seeing all these players show up. You know, we couldn't do it without them. We're coming to watch them. So thank you, Blazemind, for showing up, and congrats to Duke for moving on. That was a great.
Yeah, I mean, again, like after C2, it really looked like, you know, Dugal was running away with it and everything. Blazemind really brought it back. Like I thought the momentum had totally changed. I thought Blazemind played incredibly well. But at the end of the match, it's going to be Dugal. So let's bring him in here. Let's talk to the man himself, the dog himself, after a very impressive 5-game win. Dugal, I don't know how many final days you've made it, but it's definitely not your first. How does it feel to be back? Final day of playoffs, you've made top 4 once again.
Yeah, it feels really good. I I didn't make Final Four last season, but like the last 3 seasons before that I did. So,
Wow.
dude, I was feeling shaky though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, okay, I felt like played the first seed really well. The second seed I played like okay, and then like when Blazemind started winning, I started getting so nervous, and you could probably tell in my gameplay. I was just like, I was just losing like so much time on micro and stuff, and like, I just like when he died in the last seed, I was like, okay, I can finally relax now. Like, I was so stressed.
Yeah, we were watching that. Like I think seed 4 really did feel like a crazy momentum shift. I mean, we were looking at the splits. Like he entered, 10, 15 seconds ahead of you, but then made up another like 10 or so seconds. So like it does,
Yeah.
it adds up that you were like a little scared of that. And then, to come out with the win is really, really impressive. And I think what we were talking about is like, do you think playing like obviously it helps, but like how much does it help really that you've played in so many playoffs for situations like this? Or, with what you're saying, like you were still nervous. Do you think you would have been more nervous
Mhm.
or how does kind of playing in so many kind of affect that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I still get the same nerves that I like kind of always had for playoffs. Like it hasn't gotten much better. Like maybe it's gotten a little better, but I mean, I still get nervous for every match. So I don't know. I mean, maybe I've learned how to deal with my nerves better, but like there's no playoffs match where I'm not nervous beforehand.
Yeah. On that last seed, I really liked you just like playing for half bow, not even like attempting a zero. What's sort of like the threshold in your mind? Like at what point did you decide, oh, okay, I don't even need to go for a zero here. Blazemind is so far behind. Do you like pay attention to the advancements a lot? Is there any sort
Yeah.
of like fear in the back of your mind? You're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe he could make up if I have like a max perch. Like what's the whole thought process like?
Yeah, I mean, max perch is 3 minutes, right? And
Mhm.
Blazemind hasn't even gotten into fire yet. So like in theory he could like do a fort to finish in under 3 minutes and I could get max perch, which like kind of almost did happen, but um
He started
like it's
catching up a
just
little
so
bit.
unlikely. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um I don't know, I did kind of start to regret not zeroing after like 2 minutes had gone by and I still didn't have a perch. But
Yeah,
it's
we
all
saw
That
you
was
good.
a
like curl
lot of
in on
perks.
like, and then like the dragon like 1-8'd you. It didn't end up going in, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh well, that's tough. I mean, even the best players misread their perch sometimes. It's okay.
Yeah,
Um,
it's just unlucky.
it is silly. It is silly. Okay, so you are playing. You have now the privilege of, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're playing the winner of Infume versus Loki. So that's fun. That's enjoyable
Yeah.
for you. Um,
Yeah.
you have about 24 hours to prep for that, maybe a little bit less. How do you prepare for a match like that? Are you really rooting for one person you want to go up against, or are you kind of just would you approach each player kind of the same way?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, like Infume and Loki are both very good. Um, and like something else is that like either way, like if Infume beats Loki, then like that's gonna be a confidence boost for him. If Loki beats Infume, that's also gonna be a confidence boost for him. So like either way, I'm getting someone who like probably has a big confidence boost.
Uh-huh.
Um, I don't know, like if I were to pick, I would probably rather face Loki because like I've faced him before, I've beat him before. Like in my opinion, Infume and EDCR are like the two best players right now. They're like in a league of their own. So like
Mm.
I don't want to face either, but if I could choose, like I'd rather face Loki.
Makes sense. Parker, you got anything else?
No, I don't think so. I mean, congrats. Like even having some nerves, like you still won. Moving on to the final day, like that's something to be proud of. And I'm excited to see you play tomorrow. So good luck.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Congrats, dude. Good luck. That'll do it for our matches that we're commentating. Huge props to Dugal. Really impressive job from Dugal and all our runners today. I mean, Hacks, Steez, Blazemind, a lot of great close matches. And it's cool to see Dug and Hacks moving on. But up next, we have Aquacord versus Skycrab. Like I said, we're gonna be heading out of here. But before we do that, let's take a look at the bracket. So you get the idea of what's going on here. Tomorrow will be semifinals, third place match, and grand finals, where top three will be walking away with a combined prize pool of $5,000. Those semifinals matches, if you win that, you're guaranteed second place. That's guaranteed $1,500 if you win your semifinals match. So Hax is there, Dugal is there. We have Aquacord Skycrab up next, and then Infume Loki after that. Parker, what are you thinking when you look at this bracket? What stands out to you that's remaining?
Infume Loki. I mean, you could easily picture these two in a grand finals, and they're meeting
Yep.
up in quarterfinals, and then they're playing Dug next.
Yeah,
Like, just
no.
this bottom bracket is kind of like insane. No, like Infume, Loki, Dugal. Those are such big names in the space. I think it's gonna be a good match. We have Infume who got second place last season, gonna be hungry to win his first. So we'll see if he can do it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And before we head to an intermission, we have a really fun intermission for you. And I am really excited to give a little bit of an explainer for this. So really do not go anywhere. I promise you this intermission video is going to be phenomenal. So it does need a little bit of explanation. So that's what I'm here to do. What you're going to watch is a 2v2 game of Gasket Ball between Dugal and Steez versus Infume and Hacks. Now, if you don't know what Gasket Ball is a mini game. It is basketball with ghasts. Cubfan, the creator of the game for Hermitcraft, was kind enough to commentate alongside me and watch watch 4 players who are absolutely incredible Minecraft people take a game created on Hermitcraft and really push it to the limit. So I'm really excited. A huge shout out to Lore as well for editing this video. This was a bit of a rush to get done because we had to organize the schedules for everyone. We had to get Cubfan and we had to get me in. I spent like 2 hours getting a server ready for this, and I didn't know what I was doing. It was really scary, but I think it came out great. I think you guys are going to really love it. This is what we want to do with our content with MCSR Ranked, and I can't thank Cubfan enough, seriously, for kind of having a blend between Hermitcraft and the MCSR space. I think this is really cool. So please enjoy this video in the intermission, and when we come back, it'll be Feinberg and Nerdy commentating for Aquacord versus Skycrab. We'll see you all very soon.
Simplest explanation is it's basketball, but with ghasts. You're going to start up at the top, at the platforms at the top, and your goal is to get across to the other side, score either 1, 2, 3, or even 4 points on the opposite side of the arena. The game's 8 minutes long. You get snowballs to attract ghasts, and once you score, you'll go through the doors, and then you'll drop down a bubble column, and you have to run across the arena and up the bubble columns to get back to the top to make another go.
It's a great day for Gasket Ball. Grab a snowball and 2 slow falling potions. Gasket Ball starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go.
You're underway. Ooh,
You have any predictions?
I'm gonna say blue team is gonna win this one.
Oh, okay.
I think-
Dugal and Steez. Hacks and Infume
They
both
have
on the
the-
ground already.
Wait, you can punch by the way. How did I fall? How did I fall? We have to go back up the column.
Oh, Dugal going for the punch on Infume.
PvP.
Knocks him off. Dude, oh my god, dude.
Gosh, they're so low.
Hacks is kind of stuck in the middle here.
Oh my god. They're surrounding me. I don't like this.
Dugal
PvP on-
Infume. Infume
Ooh,
wins the
Infume.
battle.
Not to punch them.
Oh! Get skill diffed!
Okay, I'm just gonna hop on this ghast. Okay, never mind. It pushed me off. GG.
Infume has a really high sight
Here we
line
go.
right now with Hacks. This looks good for them, maybe.
Oh my god, I like
Oh,
where
Go!
you're going. Wait, can you say?
Cheryl,
Let's go
move!
3. Let's go 3. Let's just go 3. 3 is good enough. Just wait for me. Oh, wait for the doors to close first. Wait for the doors.
Okay, I got
just-
3. I got 3.
It's always
Oh.
funny to see somebody plummet.
Oh,
Dugal!
dude gets knocked into 3.
I'm gonna die to Hacks. Wait. Oh, Hacks just helped me. Let's go.
Infume
has
very
huge
high up
damage.
right now.
Go up, my young ones. Come to me! Come to me! Come to me!
Dugal was looking to potentially play some defense here.
Oh, dude coming across. This is, this could be a line
no.
for 4 for Infume, though.
Go away, Dugal! Oh, Dugal! That's not how you
Nice.
score
Oh my
points!
god, go 4.
Oh,
I'm
you
so
can. I
sorry.
didn't get 4. 4 is like impossible to get. I got 3.
Oh my god, there's so many gas surrounding one person in the middle. Who is this? Infume is bringing every gas to him in the middle.
On the same spot.
I am.
Let's just make-
Oh, that's you.
Oh my
Sorry,
God,
sorry,
I just
sorry,
got
sorry.
pissed off. Okay,
That was me. Sorry. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. They're all
No,
on
it's
me.
okay, it's okay.
I'm
No,
stuck.
just let go of the snowball,
I
let go,
can't
just
jump.
let go.
I can't jump.
Let go. Just let go. It's okay, just let go.
Yeah.
Wait, this is like,
Steez can just go right across. Here we go.
Oh my
2 points.
goodness.
It's good.
Okay, we're not that far behind.
Wait! Oh my god. I can get 3, I got 3.
Nice.
Okay, we have a 6-point lead. We can just play full defense if you want. It's up to
Yeah,
you.
I'm just holding them all on me.
You can just hold them. I don't know, you can just hold them. No, this is honestly a good strat. This strat is actually so good, because you give me such a good hack. Wait, you're actually making you're making, this is actually the best play. No, just hold there. I'm farming so many. This is so good.
Okay, Hacks is just like farming us right now.
Yeah, if he's getting carried.
9.
Yeah.
Could come
what
down
is
to the final
Infume
bit.
doing again in the middle?
I can't move. I can't can't.
No, just stay. Just genuinely just
Okay,
stay. Because I
okay,
can just outform them.
okay.
I can outform them.
This is
going
a
for?
strategy. It usually just makes a platform, and you can just run straight across. So the team that's winning usually doesn't
9,
want to do this. But here we go.
7,
End of the game.
6,
Oh
Who's
no!
scoring right at the end.
4,
Not
3,
going to be enough though.
2, 1.
Wow.
GG. Well done to all the
31 to
competitors.
28. Red team is gonna take it.
Dude, I scored so many at the end. I scored like half my points in the last minute.
I'm
I
a
think,
team
in
player.
hindsight, it was kind of a bad idea to do that.
You guys are frauds, by the way. The score you guys are trying to beat, when I was on Hermitcraft, I got 125 with someone. So you guys gotta pick up the pace.
No, it's impossible when
saying
Infume is
they're-
sat in the middle with all the guards. Where are we meant to go?
They're not playing defense. I play defense. I'm a team player.
Also, Infume, I think you'd appreciate all the gas names. I don't know if you picked
I
up on
did.
that
I
during.
was tweaking out.
Okay, they both scored.
There's a gas named LeBron. Kareem. There's Kareem. Abdul-Jabbar. Oh my gosh, they have Candace Parker in here. Oh my god.
They're too high though.
Oh, wait, Bill
End
Russell.
of the
They're off.
Here we go, Curry.
Game
Round
2.
Can blue team pull off the comeback? That's the question.
Steez has a good line here. Could maybe even. Oh no, gets blocked by the gas.
by
Still will get
gas,
2
but-
here.
but
Oh,
then
gets
gets a boost.
3.
I got 1 point.
No, like I felt.
1 point.
Oh my god, someone boosted me into 3.
Wow.
That was crazy.
That
Oh,
was crazy.
and Dugal hit the gas away from Hacks there. Oh my gosh, so he fell all the way down. A brawl is happening at the bottom.
Okay, I boosted him. That's my bad. Oh my god, why was that play from Dugal? No, I'm actually griefing his game now. He actually just had a crazy play.
I almost got 4.
Okay, sorry, we need to go back. We need to go back. Sorry, I was really mad because Dugal made a really good play.
I was gonna fall and then someone hit me and I went into 3. Bro, what is Hags?
I don't know.
You know what? I'm just going 2. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh my god.
I'm just going 2. You trying to go for 3 maybe?
Duke, oh my god. Duke hit me off.
Oh, midair battle. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
To go up. He doesn't go up. Go up. Go up.
Why are you blocking me? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I got too greedy. Wait, I'm going the wrong way.
I'm curious, Kurt. Do you think there will be a 4-point play in this game?
I think so. I think so. Like, I think Dugal could figure it out. I'm looking at Dugal, maybe even here potentially.
End of the
Has a good
first
line.
quarter. Going
Oh,
in,
just
barely
misses.
the four.
End of the first quarter.
I almost got 4. Dude, how do you even get in
I'm stuck in the gas. I can't move.
Forcing 2 is honestly just fine. Just force 2. I feel like it's good. Oh my god, Dugal is.
Steez is stuck in the gas.
I'm stuck in the gas.
there? Seriously?
Yes.
Anyone's game still.
Halftime. Yeah, absolutely.
Dugal
absolutely.
again. I'm really noticing Dugal's just hanging out on the top right now.
Bruh. They have all the gas. I can't do anything.
Where are we meant to go?
I'm just holding them
That's
so
good,
they can't move. So they can't move.
Oh my god. Okay. No. You should probably try to score. Oh my god.
Or
because
up
I'm-
the
Because they're getting the bridge. I think.
This is what I mean. They
Yeah.
gotta just, I think, go for something. But again, Infume has 1,000 gas around him. I'm sure Dugal and Steez are really happy about this, and we'll have some choice words for Infume after the game.
No, it's
Should
fine,
I
it's fine.
not do this? Should I not
No,
do this?
yeah, I don't know. It's up to you. Okay. I think you just win.
I can't.
Slowly but surely, red team's starting to run away with it. 23 to 18 now, 5-point lead. But Duke and Steez both going to get 2 points here and make it a 1-point game. Oh, and here's a brawl on the top. Dugal gets bested by Hacks, and Hacks gets 3 very quickly.
I should have just not moved. Oh my god, I'm just trolling.
Okay,
I'm
I got 3. Don't worry. It's okay.
I'm
It's okay.
trolling.
I just got 3.
A lot of height here for red. This is going to be an awkward situation for blue. Hacks getting another 3 points. Might be able to get something going on here. Duke just missing the 3, but Steez should get it and does. So that's a really big swing that they needed to stay in this game. Gonna need to see some defense from blue
Hacks
here.
going from a deep 3. Gets denied, though.
And Hacks
Has
only
to
gets
settle for
1,
one.
and Infume gets knocked off fully.
Wait, I just boosted you. Hold on.
Yeah,
We should be boosting each other.
I got Infume off.
Bro, oh my god, they just punched me and we're only getting 1. That was actually a good defense.
Yeah, I was gonna get 3. They punched me off.
Wow, this could be
Incredible play
Blue's
from
chance.
Steez. Oh, and Dugal.
They're down by 3. Can they get the 4?
Oh.
Oh.
Steez again has to play some
From-
great defense here.
Oh,
But
the
does look at
defense.
the defense.
Look
Infume
at
gets
that
nothing.
defense. Wow.
Oh, what? How did they even reach?
Actually, tell you
I denied Infume so many points.
Oh, but Steez has a line, has a bridge across, gets the 2. They're down by 5 though. They need another 3.
8,
Oh, it's going to be
7,
close. Dude
6,
has to rush
5,
across.
Send it.
4,
I don't think it's going to be
3.
enough.
I don't think he's gonna
2,
make it.
1.
And that's
And
it.
that's game.
Red is
40 to
taking it again.
37. A
Wow.
2-0 victory for Hacks and Infume. No, Infume, you're actually disgusting. You're actually...
Dude, I wanted to
Early
play that
is
defense.
So cringe.
I wanted to play the defense so much more, but I felt so bad. I felt like such an asshole.
Yeah, dude, you guys were just farming us, and there was nothing you could do. There was absolutely.
Bro, there's nothing on the line, by the way. Nothing on the line, and Infume sat there in the middle.
And you still only won by 2 points, by the way.
It was
Just
5
wanna point that out.
actually.
Hello, good morning, chat. Welcome. Hope you guys loved that intermission video. How's cracking up in the booth, setting up our little webcams and all that jazz. But Nerdy and I are here for the back half of our quarterfinal matches. Nerdy, welcome into the booth. We have Aquacord versus Skycrab. I mean, wow, what a match, Nerdy. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it's good. We've got I was thinking about this one where it's like kind of an ocean theme for this one. We got aqua versus a crab. You know, that's my deep analysis. No, but I think this is going to be a great match. I mean, these are two players that are obviously, I think there's a lot of hype around Skycrab, obviously being more of the RSG, never been in playoffs and has gotten far already into playoffs. Will he be able to continue that? Or will Aquacord, obviously last season, getting to the third place match, which is very good. So a good performance last season, but you know, not quite making it to the very end. So Aquacord definitely hoping for a bit of redemption there. I don't know. I think this is gonna be an exciting match. These are two runners that have a lot of hype around them, so I can't wait.
Yeah, let's start over the player stats already and talk a little bit more about how these runners match up. Perfectly even ranked average time, but again, Skycrab just has such a low sample size on these games, only 70 games played to Aquacord's almost 900, not over 900 in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely a bit of experience there, both with the ranked in general, but also with you know, playoffs experience. So that is going to be something to keep an eye on. I will say, I mean, look at that. I mean, obviously Skycrab is the RSG guy, but look at Aquacord at 724 Feinberg. That is not shabby at all. You know what I mean? That's only a couple seconds behind Skycrab. So
I think it was
definitely
top 5 when he
both experience.
got it, or maybe top. I don't know. It might be still top 10. There's so many people that have like mid 7s now. It's pretty crazy.
That's wild.
In terms of the RSG scene. But let's look at those seed type stats. I'm just ready to get into the gameplay. And again, these are not gonna look the best for Skycrab, like, or in terms of like the accuracy here, just because there's such little sample size. And when you're a player like Aquacord and you're playing at 2400 elo for a majority of your matches versus Skycrab, you're playing 70 games. 45 of those are just getting up to Netherite in the first place. So you're playing Diamond 1, Diamond 2, Diamond 3 players. And so like these win rates a little inflated, right? So it's not like, oh, Skycrab's got a better win rate on every single seed type, he should win this match. All right, that's not exactly how it's going to go. And I'd like to point out that this season, although the sample size isn't like the best because we're not even through the first phase yet of season 10, Aquacord has a 926 average, which averages change every day because, again, people just have low sample size stuff. Like EDCR was at a 934 today, is at a 929. Infume goes up and down depending on EQs, but 926 is, I'm pretty sure, top 2 in terms of like people who have played more than 10 games in like the top 50 elo. So Aquacord this season has a crazy average, better than the 957 he had last season.
Wow, yeah, that's super
Skycrab
impressive.
again hasn't played too many games. Let me check his average to be sure. His average is 852, which is a whole 30 seconds faster, but he only has 7 completions counting towards that 852. Aquacord's got over 100. So it's a little bit of a sample size thing for Skycrab. Again, There are people who have, I think Silver has a sub 9 average, but he only has like 10 completions. Hax has a low 9 average. So they get a little shaky when you don't have that many completions because obviously you roll some room portal seeds. But speaking of seed types, let's see what these runners have in store for us. We have the Desert Temple and Buried Treasure seed types getting banned. Makes sense that Skycrab is going to be banning that Desert Temple. It's really the one seed type that he doesn't get to play in RSG. And then Aquacord, makes sense that he's banning the BT. Maybe a seed type that he's comfortable in, but we're talking about Skycrab, right? Like, there's no decision. I feel like these bans should just be the standard. When Skycrab is in the lobby, like this should just be what the bans are. Like, he doesn't play Desert Temples ever, and he always plays BTs. So you want to get him off the BT, and he wants to get himself off the Desert Temple. That's it.
Yeah, fully makes sense there. Rune portal pick. Where hopefully maybe we'll get another super fast seed. We saw a very fast seed earlier today, Feinberg. So I'm hoping for another potentially very fast rune portal seed. In either case, it's gonna be great.
We saw that sub 7 from Blazemind on the Buried Treasure seed as well. I mean, we got that banned today in this match, but the rune portal is still here. And it could be looting 3. It really could be anything.
It could always be looting 3. I agree. That's the dream. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, and I think it's crazy storylines going in this game. Like you said, Nerdy, Aquacord last season 4th place might be the most depressing finish that you can have in playoffs. Like, sure, it sucks.
Oh my God!
Wow, we have 9 iron. Okay, sorry, I had to I'm not used to doing the math. How do you divide 64 plus 20? Like 9 iron, so axe, pickaxe, yeah, that's just crazy. And then we have a gold for a shovel.
That's wild.
As well. Wow. What a out of the
Some
box
hesitation here from Aquacord. I feel like Skycrab immediately getting the crafts off. So a little bit of an early lead, just a couple seconds there, Skycrab.
They're making stone axe shears. Makes sense. I don't know why I just assumed we were going to be making an iron axe instead of stone axe shears. That makes a lot more sense. Especially because in this specific big room portal generation, you can see on Aquacord's screen, there's a gold block up there, but it's about 12 blocks in the sky, so it's not really worth building all the way up there. And both these runners are getting some food, even though they have the notch. Well, it is very, very impressive food, right? Like, you can go from 1 heart to 18 with the notch. It's only giving you 2 hunger, and the saturation is worse than 1 salmon. So you might just run out of sprint. It's a genuine problem if you're playing the seed well enough on the notch or saving to the fort. You can run out of sprint with no other food and be on 10 hearts. And so them getting just these couple extra chicken obviously gives a little bit of leeway.
But look at this, Feinberg. We have a completion off of sort of the rune portal itself for Skycrab, saving a couple seconds there again on Aquacord.
I thought Aquacord was going to run out of lava as well.
Yeah. No, it definitely looked like it could have been, but just barely had enough to get in. Looks like he doesn't have a lava bucket. So yeah, maybe just had 1 or exactly the amount needed in order to get into the nether here. But we do see Skycrab now heading over towards the Bastion. I don't see it yet, so definitely a little bit of a trek here.
They're both going this way though, so I think it's treasure and the fort is to the left, so shouldn't see either runner, get lost on this terrain. Looks very open. Just going to be about how do we scale this basalt, this soul sand, this nether waste. 3 biomes on the way to 1 Bastion, but Skycrab here first. Makes sense, was, commandingly in the lead. And trying to use this terrain to get up. I like that play from Skycrab. Very, very fast movement. Is Aquacord going to do the same? No. He's going to check this bottom chest, and it doesn't generate. So going for a little bit of a variance play there. Doesn't really work out in his favor. Going to lose him just a little bit more time as Skycrab getting ready to start this route. Gets hit once, saw 1 pig jump off. Let's take note on Aquacord's screen. Could be a difference maker in that treasure bastion, right? You have a couple piglins just sort of decide to jump off. That could slow down your trades by a couple cycles. That's 12, 18 seconds. And Aquacord doesn't look like he lost any pigs directly on the bridge there. But obviously, who knows where they're wandering, what they're getting their heads stuck on, all that good stuff.
Skycrab's lead continues here as we continue to route this bastion. I don't know. Did you see the fort? I didn't. I might have saw it.
It is
but
like
it was a little
2
bit...
pearls. It's 2 pearls directly behind. You can see it on Skycrab's.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. I see it now. So we definitely don't need to break spawner necessarily, unless we might need to go down there if there's not enough obby, of course, but we don't need to break the spawner.
Yeah, I feel like Aquacord maybe gained a little bit of time on just mining these gold blocks. It's hard to tell. I feel like he was more behind than he was, especially after looting that one chest. But let's see what the obby looks like, Nerdy. Like you said, we could have to go bottom treasure if there's only 5 obby in chests. If the trades don't work out, there's 6 obby in that chest, and that's it. So Skycrab on 7 obby has to go and check the trades. Could get 20, but it's not guaranteed. We're on 24.
Oh,
so there's the ranked trades coming in clutch for us. Not going to need to go down. As Aquacord checking his trades right now on 20 obby, he threw 3 gold on the ground. Skycrab also keeping 3 gold. Aquacord very intentional about keeping gold for this gold pick. We've seen runners, try to adopt that more and more. 1 gold pick, so crucial, even just compared to 0. Like the amount of time save, obviously, like the difference between 3, like I guess my point is that 1 gold pick saves so much time compared to, like having 3. Like just saving that 3 gold, you don't need like 4 gold picks to have a crazy impact in the seed. Just 1 gold pick for a buried 0, for just a little bit of terrain. Heading chords. But as I've been sort of yapping over this split, I don't know what Aquacord is waiting for. I guess string?
Maybe, I was thinking string, yeah. I mean, the string count is a little low. Skycrab decided to leave there a bit potentially early, but
there's glowstone on the spawner, right? So if the string was low, I don't know what our crying obsidian count looks like. Obviously, you do need 6 crying for each respawn anchor. It doesn't matter how much glowstone you have, but we're getting this glowstone in excess right now at the spawner. I mean, he blaze bedded maybe half of it, but there's still so much glowstone just buried around here that the explosive situation should be fine. So something that, maybe Aquacord was trying to play for that variance, you're a little bit behind. You're trying to open up the potential of more zeros because Skycrab only has 2 beds right now, but he's got the glowstone at the spawner that Aquacord notably is not at right now. So he's not going to have this glowstone. So the explosive count, honestly, in Skycrab's favor, even though Aquacord waited longer on the trades.
Yeah, just tons of crying obsidian. So having all that glowstone, super nice. Getting those 4 anchors and 2 beds. So not the worst situation at all. And Aquacord, like you said, Feinberg, that was just basically effectively raw time loss for him, unfortunately. Meaning that now we see Skycrab blinding and with a pretty significant lead at this point.
Yeah, and he hasn't even eaten his notch still. There's so much like weird edge cases happening in the seed all at the same time. The rates are bad. Skycrab finally on 2 rods. When's he going to decide to eat this notch? I mean, surely he's not going to hunger reset. I'd imagine you eat it soon. I'm just thinking that he's going to be too low on hunger to, have any sort of natural healing, but I guess it doesn't really matter when you have the notch, right? Like you play off the absorption, maybe saving it to get to chords. Well, Skycrab did measure 2 eyes.
Oh, wow. That was actually interesting. It was the I think it was the 7% split. So it's a good thing that he measured a second time. I think it was 700 at like 93% or something like that. So definitely good he didn't risk it.
Aquacord only having to measure 1. I mean, this could come down to random, differences in these specific spawners that they're playing. Like, do these runners decide to start, mining out the side, the side of the netherrack to get that just extra 2-3% chance of 1 blaze? Skycrab's trying to get a pearl hang off from the spawner that he's at. That looked pretty good. But again, I don't know exactly the terrain these runners have to take. They are at different spawners, which just makes it a little weird, but it's the same stronghold, so shouldn't be too different. As Aquacord is leaving?
What?
How is he up on rods? He's now ahead
on rods?
in the same spot. How did he?
I don't know. I mean, he must have just gotten better drops, I guess. I mean, it looks like Skycrab is a little bit like he's just only a few seconds behind here, but still, you're right, Farmer. I mean, I thought once again, I just thought Skycrab was dominating the seed.
I think Skycrab took way better terrain. Look at the chords that he's at right now. He's 30 blocks away. I mean, but he's digging towards Aquacord right now as they're trying to, match chords in the middle here. But Skycrab first to put the obsidian down. So immediately back in his favor once again.
Completely neck and neck here.
Hunger reset. Look at their health. No advantage for Aquacord. He has 1 chicken, but that's not going to matter. The spike looks a little too big to be a silverfish, but Skycrab's going to send it.
Let's get a gapple in that chest.
For a better spike.
And there's the corner room.
It's the big spike.
We do have a gapple here, so we don't need hunger reset.
Chest, so don't need the hunger reset because he's on 6 hearts. Aquacord will, but it's too little too late. Can Skycrab hit the 2+4? This is a hard 0 though. Look, his side set up 2+4.
Pearl.
Yeah. Oh
Pearl
my god.
super low. And that could give. Let's see if he can hit the side setup here.
I mean, this is scary, and he's committed. He's committed the anchors down, right? So if this dragon flies, it's over.
Yep.
It's a good double bed. It's gonna wait a rotation on this anchor. Oh, he blew it up early on accident. That's
I don't even know.
Damage, though. And it flies. Breaks the crystal and flies. So Skycrab on a chase down now, but Aquacord, is he gonna feel pressured to go for the 0? Could be a very, very smart situation. He's in a 2+3, and he's gonna send the 2+3. What?
He messes it up.
Doing? Oh my god, he's gonna try to recover it. Top setup. I mean, with disgusting damage, I think he can get this off. The anchors are gonna let it happen. The dragon can get really low. Aquacord could kill the dragon here, but it flies again. It's not that it breaks the crystal, it's that the dragon gets too low. So both the runners now in a life or death chase down.
Oh my goodness.
But notably, Nerdy,
horrible situation.
Skycrab has saved 1 anchor. Because the dragon flew early, he didn't pre-place all of the ones that he had, and he also just had an extra anchor to begin with. So even though Aquacor's dragon's a little bit lower, I don't think he's going to be able to kill the dragon before a perch. Skycrab hasn't been able to do that, but he has an anchor, and he's got all the towers down. So I don't know how Aquacord is in a situation where he can win this seed.
Yeah, this is going to be really tight. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it looks like Aquacord.
Perch for Skycrab.
Both dragons look very similar. So there's the perch.
He doesn't have the anchor set up. He's going to set it up now. It's interesting that he puts it on the top instead of blowing it up on the ground, but it did enough damage to where this axe should kill. And Aquacord, yeah, just has to handle these cage towers. It's too much to handle. Skycrab taking seed 1.
Wow, very chaotic first seed. that was hard to track. That was a very hectic first seed.
Like, let me just say the whole seed. And like, I don't even have the excuse that it's early because it's 1 p.m. for me right now. I feel like I could play 12 ranked seeds on the ladder, and I don't even have half the variance, half the decision making that just went into that 1 seed. Game 1.
That was wild.
Aquacord,
that was absolutely wild.
Everything felt weird. How? I don't know.
I still don't know exactly. Maybe we'll need a full analysis or something. I don't understand how Aquacord saved so much time on the spawner. I'm still stuck on that, like that one thing, let alone the entire end split that we saw there with just the most chaotic zeros that honestly, I feel like we've seen in, I don't know, a few seasons of playoffs. I mean, that was wild.
I mean, I think I heard a couple people in chat saying he had strays on the way to the spawner, and I guess the last cycle just too slow. But it came down to that 1 anchor, right? Like, if Skycrab had 2+3, then he wouldn't have had that extra anchor. Maybe the chase down goes a little different. I think Skycrab's still ahead just because, you know, he entered first. They both kind of choked the 0 at the same time, but so he's just kind of ahead at clearing those cage towers and all that stuff. But I'm so shocked. Aquacord was at, like, top 103.
Yeah.
For that, like back top 103. I don't even know where to stand on that tower. Like, I'll let you know a little secret. I've never even tried to build to back top 100. I don't even know where the blocks go. He just started going up there. It's uncharted territory in my head. And if he didn't slip off, like, maybe he would have made it. I just don't have any idea. I've never even tried to do that. But Aquacord was confident enough to try on the 2+3 situation and still went for the save after slipping off almost the whole tower. I wonder if the seed would have been different if he just didn't go for the 0, right? Like, you just...
True. I mean,
that,
yeah,
like,
there's a good chance.
Because it's such a weird, like, mental meta game, right? Like, you saw Skycrab got take aim, but he didn't kill the dragon. So do you go for it? Do you think that it flew? Do you think that he messed it up because of low explosives? Because obviously the runners are getting the same trades, right? So Aquacord doesn't know that Skycrab has some glowstone on his spawner, but he can at least make an assumption that he's probably low on explosives because he only has 5 explosives. So yeah, it's just very, very interesting situation. And let's throw it over to the seed picks for seed 2 because I have to sneeze and I don't want to do that on camera. Now that I'm talking about it, it's going away.
Oh, that's the worst feeling. I'm sorry, Bomber. That is the worst. We do the shipwreck up next here, so that's going to be exciting stuff indeed. Maybe we'll see. I will say with shipwrecks, Feinberg, I like shipwrecks as long as we get 9 or more iron. Like, you need the shears, in my opinion, for a shipwreck to be good.
Yeah, the shipwreck seeds that are 8 iron, rotten flesh, 1 stew, and then the stew you eat it in the bastion and it's blindness, or you eat it in the fort and it's a weakness. Like those seeds are like, wow, ranked is not letting me have a good time. Or I mean, I don't think this is gonna happen in playoffs because we do hand screen the seeds in some way. They don't tell me how it works because I obviously play some of them. But some seeds on the filter, as those who play ranked might know, can have 1 tree on the island. And so you play an 8 iron shipwreck. There's 4 logs on your island. You can't even make doors. Like, so hopefully this shipwreck seed just has something for us, right? TNT in the food chest, carrots in the food chest, 20 iron. Wonder the last time. Oh, there's a room portal for us to start it off.
Interesting. So get some stuff off of that. Don't need to mine any flint here.
Skycrab heading to the coast first, but he doesn't see it. Spike now, but neither does the Aquacord. Neither of these runners have yet to see the shipwreck.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a funky
Now
seed. There we go, though.
But like, look at how much time loss this is for Aquacord. This is like on the front left of the island, and they broke the chest. So Skycrab was trying to scan for it. Aquacord wasn't, and maybe has led to him losing this 10 to 15 seconds already.
You have lots of iron there, and yeah, like you said,
there's the carrots. Nice. We can't enter on this room portal. Not enough lava and no obsidian and a crying in the room portal. So this is, you know, what your standard sort of random seed room portal would look like. Just some garbage. But we have the shipwreck. We have magma ravines in the ocean. So this will be all right for these runners. But Skycrab just so ahead. I mean, look at his hotbar. This is so absurd. He's got 2 axes, 2 pickaxes, shears, gold boots, no blocks or bucket, or like look at his
that is bizarre. That's absolutely bizarre.
It just looks like randomly generated. It's something that you'd like make fun of like a survival player for having, right? It's like, oh, why does he have 8 tool in his hotbar? But this is, you know, the best RSG player to ever exist. That's the hotbar. As we're
building his portal, also I'd like to point out with the oak log. I thought that was really funny. That's just like so bizarre.
He's
but
going manhunt here. This is so interesting. Aquacord could save a lot of time. We spawn right under manhunt, and he forced top down here. Aquacord's going to spawn right here. I would just boat down right away.
Yeah, and not
Aquacord might need to play for the variance he's going to. Look, it's dry manhunt. I would like to send this. Is there obby? No obby advancement for Aquacord yet. As far as I'm aware.
Let's check this chest out here.
Yeah, no obby for Aquacord. Wow, some manhunt punished in this situation. But if it wasn't, you know, Aquacord saves a lot of time here. But we'll just have to see, Nerdy. Bastion, so interesting of a split because Aquacord could have 30 extra piglins compared to Skycrab. You know, even though Skycrab did double, triple, I don't really know how his pigs could get lost, but they kind of have a mind of their own. So we have to wait till we see the Bastion exit split. But Skycrab has no obby either. Wait.
Yeah, I think it's just in one of the front manhunt. Not manhunt.
So bad for Aquacord, though. That's so bad for Aquacord because he doesn't play with advancements on. Apparently, some people in chat were saying that after the last seed, which is why he maybe didn't know that Skycrab got taken, but not free the end. So because Aquacord doesn't play with advancements, he has no idea that Skycrab didn't get obby. He's gonna just think that Skycrab got obby off the top of the Bastion. So Aquacord's gonna have to go all the way up, check all 6 of those chests, no obby, and then go all the way back down. Skycrab can spend his time checking all of those outside housing chests, right? You know, the Mungie chest, the second floor chest, lantern chest, all out there that the obby could be in. Aquacord's gonna lose so much time on this split unless he maybe decides to play home portal off of 10 obby. Or we just get 20 from traits.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe we'll have to check out the traits here. We're at 18 already for Aquacord, so we might just not need to worry about that at all.
So let's get 21 obby from 12 gold blocks.
I think you made a really good point. It's just they happened to get 20 obby.
I tried.
I liked your analysis. I liked it a lot. Here we are on the spawner immediately, so no issues there.
Sub 4 spawner. He's going to play spawner 2 as well. Aquacord with a little bit worse pearls. Yeah, he went to the left and then cut back to the right.
Double blaze bed coming out here for Skycrab.
I mean, I feel like he just has such a commanding lead on the seed. This is the better spawner to blaze bed as well. Aquacord's going to it which just makes sense. But the terrain, sort of the netherrack out here, it's really hard to lose a blaze. The open spawner, you can lose those blazes if you don't, have time to build that soul sand out. You kind of hit them out of the way. And Aquaquard's going to go for just the single blaze bed. Maybe he only has one crafted. I don't know. I mean, we have 9 explosives for both players, so I'm not sure why he's not going for the double blaze bed. Shouldn't really matter for this clearance, but maybe he loses a blaze. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe just feeling comfortable with that gold pick. Just didn't want to. Maybe got a little lazy or something. But in either case, it's hard to say. I don't know. There's a 4 spawn, so maybe it didn't end up mattering.
Oh, Skycrab misplaced. What is the enchantment on this gold? This is 20 seconds at worst. But does this have efficiency? He has the obby to recover this situation, and you're overlapping the blaze spawner. So this unironically isn't like, this is a pretty good obby misplace.
Yes.
All things considered. But for the mental, what does it do? Right? If you're Skycrab, you don't want these blazes to both drop, because then you fully wasted time. But no, and he didn't lose a spawn cycle. He lost no time.
That is
he
that
lost
is very
zero,
funny. That is very
zero
funny.
seconds from that misplace. Actually, 0 seconds.
Wow.
That
is wild.
And the slow spawner split, 0 time loss.
I think it's pretty rare that an obby misplace like that actually has a 0 time loss, unless you just have like 30 obby. No, but even then, it's like it still is time loss usually. So hey, there you go.
Yeah, he didn't need to rebuild another portal at all. There's basically nothing he can do to like help overlap. I mean, I guess he could get a pearl hang off. Maybe he doesn't have time to pearl hang. Yeah, because the blaze spawns right now. But gets the rod and he goes. So literally lost almost no time. But Aquacord somehow.
Yeah, I guess just like spawner cycle. I'm not exactly sure what happened there, but
time loss. I thought he was pre-crafted. Maybe he's not pre-crafted. I think he is, though. Some lower terrain from Skycrab sending, but Aquacord higher above cords. So if this is good cords for Aquacord, he is about 20 blocks away and going to be building this portal first. I'll be down first for Aquacord, but it's so close.
That's wild, yeah. Both building the portal. No, Skycrab just a few seconds behind, like you said, Feinberg. And here we are, 6:35.
Oh, that's a really big spike, though, for Aquacord. Not loving that, but he likes the top right.
Skycrab's going to go mid.
Going up mid. Yeah, this is interesting. There's light source mid.
It's going to work out. It's Skycrab.
It's mid.
Wow.
And he only has a golden carrot on 5 hearts, but it's open, and he's got 4 bread to spare. So the fact he's on 1 heart here isn't going to matter, as he heals up so much from the golden carrot anyways. And compared to last seed 0 Nerdy, this is like level 1 in the tutorial. Back 85. We have 9 explosives. Last seed back 103, 2+3. Skycrab should be very, very free. Not even going for the double bed here. Good discipline. Don't want to make any random mistakes. Arrow goes through the dragon. Stuff can get awkward. He knows he doesn't need to push the time. Aquacord just now in the end, and that's Skycrab up 2-0, Nerdy.
That was again another great seed back and forth. Ultimately, it did come down to the nav, and I don't know. That's very impressive stuff from Skycrab, taking a 2-0 lead. Again, Skycrab's first ever playoffs, and might be headed to the final day, Feinberg.
I mean, what a story. Like, we have to finish this. We have to finish the match, right?
Yeah.
He's not there yet, but Aquacord, 4th place last season, gets to final day, and everyone on the final day gets to play 2 games, right? Because we have the 3rd place match, and only 1 out of the 4 players loses twice. And unfortunately for last season, that was Aquacord. You're the only player in the entire playoffs bracket that gets to lose twice. You have the massive privilege to, be 1 game away from getting money twice and lose twice. And so, yes, you did get 4th, right? There are a lot of people that got 9th. They're like, in the bottom 8, but it doesn't feel good, Yeah. I mean, I can't speak from experience. I've never been there, but I can't imagine it feels great to, lose semifinals match, lose out on $1,500. Then right away have to go play the 3rd place match, lose out on $500, and in 4th. You don't get the trophy on your low profile. It doesn't get immortalized on the website with your name on the, what is it called? Like the podium forever. So Aquacord had that happen to him last season. He was our luckiest unlucky player. And Skycrab now stopping him from getting back to that final day at 2-0 right now, Dirty. I mean, what a game.
Yeah, it's not looking great for Aquacord, but I mean, I do feel like you said at the beginning of this, I mean, Aquacord with one of the best averages in the sort of aggregate of, you know, a decent amount of matches. I personally feel like it's not over. You know, I don't want to get, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here. Like, Aquacord is a very scary opponent. I feel like even if you're Skycrab, it's not going to be an easy win necessarily. I mean, obviously, you know, there's a good chance you just have to win one of the next 3. But, I mean, Aquacord's a dangerous player. If he can lock back in, you know, shift the momentum in his favor, I don't know. I don't want to underestimate Aquacord here, Feinberg.
Yeah, I feel like he's been saving so much time in both those fortresses, right? The splits that we've seen, and just, you know, Skycrab pretty ahead, and then it sort of evens up as they're going to chords in both seeds. So we're actually going to call in Fulham for a mid-match analysis segment. He's going to see maybe where Aquacord's saving that time, maybe where Skycrab's, you know, winning the seeds. But we'll be back here after that analysis to watch Game 3, Aquacord versus Skycrab.
Cool. Okay. Hello. Right. I am going to try and do this as much justice as I can. However, I understand that this is an insanely niche mechanic that I'm going to try and explain as best as possible for as wide of an audience as possible. During that second seed, I discussed with a plethora of amazing top-level speedrunners about this exact thing right here. We'll watch it through at full speed first, just to try and talk you through it, and then I will try my best to do it justice and explain exactly why Skycrab's Pearl doesn't go where he's looking. As you can see, this Pearl jump seems as though it should be flying straight up that tower, going very high. However, his Pearl lands at Y74. That is definitely not a normal Pearl. It's not something that is expected, that is, you know, that we're going to really see from these top level runners. And I spoke to specifically Silver Run's playoffs participant this season. And I'm going to try and sum up what he said exactly, not in his own words. So if I mess this up, it's fully on me. I'm just trying to, you know, give a summary in a very quick and digestible format. But notice that his Pearl is kind of a little bit limp here. It almost doesn't look like he's jump thrown. And the reason behind that is, as you can see, as he looks down after this Pearl, you'll notice there is actually a block edge here, effectively like a cliff. There is a 1-block fall there, and if you sprint jump on the edge of a block, it can limp your Pearl occasionally because of client-server desync. So, technically, every game is run through an internal server on your PC, and this tiny little bit of desync can make the game think one thing and the server think a completely different thing. Meaning, the server thinks you're actually falling off of this block here, like you're falling down on a level, but the game, to you, looks like you're jumping up while you throw it. And this confusion means that the server throws the Pearl as if you're trying to fall down, meaning it's kind of limp. Now, that is not a perfect explanation. That definitely cuts out a lot of the information that is, you know, well known within the very, very top levels of the community. But I'm trying to give it a explain like I'm 5 kind of thing. Explain like I'm Cole 1, if you will. And I think that is going to do it as about enough justice as it possibly can. Skycrab only able to crank up to, I think, Y90 standing here. And not able to kill the dragon on the 0 cycle. But, fortunately enough, does have that one extra explosive that the commentators did speak about early on, and is able to finish off the dragon. Apologies, I don't have that clip right now ready. Is able to finish off the dragon after a chase down. And obviously, able to finish out that second seed as well. It is 2-0. I'm not going to hold you guys for any longer. Sending you guys back to Nerdy and Feinberg in the booth.
Desync, we all know and love it. Nerdy, let's just go back to 1.2. There was no client server split. Let's go to 1.2 where I think 1.2, the build limit got up to 256. That was a good version.
That's cool. That's cool.
It was a great version. 1.2 was awesome. You enter the nether and like half the time it's just strobe light flashing, black screen, like legit unwatchable gameplay. Let's have ranked season 10 on 1.2. That'd be good for our 10th season, you know. little
Yeah, there we
milestone.
go. It would be a little bit
There'll
of
be no
a
desync. There'll be no
surprise.
there's no ghost bucketing either. There's no ghost buckets. We see the fastest portals ever on 1.2. But in all seriousness, we're here at the village. Aquacord. It's the illusion of choice, and it's the most I can't think of the word. Unlucky. It's the most in-depth, intellectual seed type out of the 5, right? BT Shipwreck, it's kind of just about knowing those crafts mechanically. Sometimes TNT placement, we've seen matter a lot in the Dugal versus Blazemind game log situation, and it's about finding the ravine village. So many moving parts, right? Where are you getting your food? So many options for food. Chests, carrots, hay bales, animals, right? Like pigs, cows, if you have early flint or early lava bucket. Where's your enter? How many lava pools are there on the seed? Where's your gravel? Are you wood lighting? Where's the golem? Where are the beds? So much movement versus a BT seed where there's one chest and that's all your loot, right? Shipwreck 2 chests, all your loot. Room portal 1 chest, that's all your loot. So village seed could see go in anyone's favor off of just the overworld. The most interesting part to watch on these seeds, for me at least, as we're in classic Plains village. River behind these runners, blacksmith in front, food chest to the right. It's getting interesting
We
already.
got here. We see some slightly different routing immediately.
2 emeralds. That's so sad. If we have 3 emeralds, there's that 2 and 3 chance for the iron axe trade from the weaponsmith villager. But 2 emeralds, you're too broke for that villager.
Getting a gold axe here anyways, so looking good regardless. But we do see, immediately some slightly different routing here, Feinberg. Not too much different, but just, a little bit different. It is always interesting to see how different runners.
Ooh, Skycrab doesn't make that mistake. This is such a micro thing, but in his last match, he had a gold axe in the overworld. He broke a bed with a gold axe, which ate 2 durability off the axe, and then didn't have enough in the bastion. But I looked at this with Silver after the first match. We were very interested in the gold axe, because it happened in his match. It was gold axe, stone sword versus stone axe, gold shovel. And gold axe, if you break 8 logs, you kill the golem, you break a crafting table twice in the overworld, you have 2 durability for the bastion. So you can break 2 chests in the bastion quickly. You have enough durability, assuming you can get blocks other ways. This seed, it's not going to be impactful because we don't have shears, right? So we're using the gold axe for the blocks, so the stone sword play makes sense. But if you optimally use your gold axe, you have enough durability to just kill the golem with the gold axe. But we have no shears, so this discussion doesn't matter at all. Skycrab and Aquacord both heading towards this flower forest lava pool. Skycrab's still holding on to the emeralds here.
Yeah, and a little bit of a lead here once again for Skycrab. We'll have to see if he can maintain
I think it's a lot of lead, right? Aquacord hasn't even started building his portal. Just the micro routing for the wood, for the food, Aquacord still has to craft stuff as well. Doesn't craft even his bucket, so this is a massive lead for Skycrab. On the way to maybe the first sweep we've seen, second sweep we've seen all bracket, right?
Yeah, I mean, Skycrab, I think a lot of people would say Aquacord was the favorite in this seed, but Skycrab just absolutely setting aside his lack of playoffs experience and playing very well so far, looting this chest and continuing on to the triple here.
Remember the terrain that Aquaquard's taking? He's so low here. Skycrab was so high. Aquaquard's going even lower. And it is housing, but I don't think you can commit to mana at this angle, and he's just so low to this bastion. He's going to use all his blocks to go up. Skycrab's going to save even more time from this terrain.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't know if Skycrab saw the fortress. I know that Aquacord did, so it could end up mattering, but
it's like 5 chunks away, so I don't really know. Yeah. It's not like it's crazy terrain and it's treasure bastion. It is just literally right here on the housing. And Skycrab already down at the trading hole as Aquacord just initially making his way down to the mid-down blocks. And he saw the fort on the way down, so surely Skycrab saw it as well. He hasn't made any attempt to pyrate so far. And the way it's looking right now, I mean, the 3-0, we'll see what the trades look like, right? But we have 4 beds worth of string already. We have 2 beds pre-crafted or pre-obtained from the village for blaze betting. Skycrab has 13, 14 obby already. Hasn't even checked this double down here. We've seen Aquacord make up time in these fortresses.
That is true.
Something we've seen in both the seeds. So it could happen again, which is interesting, right? Because it feels like Skycrab it's such a big skill in RSG to be able to, try to maximize how fast you can get 6 rods.
Wait.
Oh,
Oh, look at this. He didn't get fire res. So gonna have to throw another pearl. A pretty decent mistake there. I'm pretty sure that's what he's waiting for. I'm pretty sure that's what he's missing.
Well, he just didn't maybe fully check his Tradle or something. It's interesting that he's going back. Is there even any fire res? I mean, look at Aquacord. There is one fire res.
One. Okay. Okay.
But that's a lot of time loss, right? Like what was maybe a 30-second lead is now maybe only 10.
Absolutely. I mean, every
And
second
the health
really
situation,
does matter here.
1.5 hearts, right? Any stray.
Yeah, look at this. Awkward leaving.
And Skycrab can't really. I mean, he's being so aggressive with these pearls, but he's on 1 heart in the spawner. He hasn't popped the fire as he's got to pop it now.
Ooh.
This Awkward's stuck in the
block,
fences, but he's on the spawner, right? So all this time loss is now evened up. But Skycrab going for spawner 2. Aquacord staying at spawner 1. So now some variance in this fort, and Skycrab's lost all of his time save that he had from the start of the seed. Just off of missing that one fire res.
And not on too much HP. 2.5 hearts here, so gonna have to hopefully eat some bread and heal up. Some fire to clear out. Not the best spawns, but not the worst. Honestly, 3 spawns before a blaze bed is
no blaze bed, right? And he still gets the 3 spawn, not punished at all for the healing and the other inventory stuff he had to manage, right? Took an extra spawn on this spawner for only 1 blaze loss. And Nerdy, these spawners are far enough apart where we could see different strongholds. We could see different terrain to the strongholds as well.
Looks like Aquacord here a little bit ahead at this point, honestly, on 6 rods.
Yeah, Nerdy, maybe people saying it was a 2+1 cycle. It was 2 cycles for those 3 blazes. So just 2 fast cycles. So Skycrab, is he going to get the rods here? Even if he does, Aquacord's measuring on 6 with crafted explosives. So Skycrab going to try to go for the 7th rod. He does get it so he can leave his measurement, and Aquacord got an eye break. So Aquacord needs another blaze, which is right here, but it's some time loss, right? He's got to get this blaze, and he doesn't have the pre-crafts. So closer than we think now, because Skycrab can measure, leave this eye and go. And the pearl hang was towards Skycrab's spawner.
Oh, wow. Skycrab pearling out as well now. Yeah, I think you're right. What's hard to say?
I mean, they're on the same court. Skycrab just a pearl ahead. Same terrain they're heading to right now. Do we build on this terrain? Do we build lower? 206, 220. Skycrab right here. Y49. Heading lower.
Oh, man.
But Aquacord just a little faster. And Skycrab slips!
Does he have... How much fire res does he have?
He's got time. It's not blinking.
Okay.
It's not blinking.
I'm a little scared.
But he slips. Aquacord in first. In starter. Does he get a clean spike? It's a good spike back. Skycrab, though. I thought it was a good spike behind. Aquacord going down here. Some lights. Down again. This is committal. It's a lot of time loss if this is the wrong way. But Skycrab doesn't know where he's going either.
Have again.
I mean, neither of these runners have a great spike. Is it just cold down mid? Where are we headed? Water staircase down mid. Skycrab's committing to it. Gets a great spike and it's close. He's here first again.
Wow, once again.
1-0 cycle away from the final day nerd here. Skycrab, someone not even in the discussion 2 months ago.
Crazy stuff.
2 pearls away, 3 pearls away, 5 beds away from day 4. 3-0 against Aquacord. And it's back.
It's easy.
He's slipping a little bit on the nerves here, but even with still can get to 95, and we have 13 explosives. And so much time. He doesn't have to push this at all. Aquacord just in the end. Wow. It's such a clean 3+2 potential anyways, even if he doesn't hit it.
It's a beautiful storyline. Skycrab is going to make it to our final day, Feinberg.
Wow. How is that possible?
That is amazing. That is so cool, man. Oh my goodness. First ever playoffs. So many people excited to watch him play. And look, he's in the final day.
It's not even a 3-1. It's not even a 3-2. He didn't let Aquacord take a seed, Nerdy. And Skycrab is in the top 4.
Aquacord does kill the dragon too. It just does not quite fast enough. 824, a 3-0 for Skycrab.
Wow. Wow. The Skycrab doubters having less and less to hold on to. He's so good at RSG, but is he going to be good at ranked, right? Oh, he's proven you wrong. Final day. in his first playoffs.
That's amazing. I mean, 8-24 win. That is so good. I love to see Skycrab get this far. This is so exciting. I mean, I don't know. This is such a cool storyline. I feel like a lot of people, obviously very excited to see Skycrab here. And I mean, I will say, I doubted. I had Skycrab moving on to this weekend, but I did not have him moving on to the final day. So Skycrab is proving me wrong here. I had Aquacord winning this game, and Skycrab just shuts out Aquacord with a 3-0 win.
Yeah, and we have an interview, so let's talk to him and see his thoughts on this match, and maybe see his thoughts on moving on to tomorrow. Skycrab, welcome into the booth. How are you feeling after that 3-0 domination of Aquacord?
I feel good. Dude, I didn't expect to actually win because I didn't have that much sleep tonight, so I was feeling pretty not confident, but
what's your sleep schedule looking like right now? Is it good? Are you just
No, it's horrible. It's so
Oh, it's horrible? Oh no.
Yeah. And also I woke up and I just couldn't sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was too stressed, I don't know.
No, it's understandable. It's a lot of pressure, but I think you've handled the pressure well. I guess my question for you is, do you think that this is going to give you confidence for tomorrow? I mean, taking a 3-0 win is pretty big, or do you think you're still going to have like a lot of nerves for tomorrow's game?
I think, yeah, I'm pretty confident tomorrow, maybe. Well,
sweet. That's awesome.
At least I'll get more sleep compared to today.
That would be good. That would be helpful.
Yeah.
We noticed that in in a lot of your games, it came down to the nav.
Yeah.
How did that feel, like being behind and coming back in the stronghold? Did that feel? I don't know. How did that feel for the zeros? Did that give you confidence? Did that make it more intense? Like how did that feel to be behind and come back in those strongholds?
Dude, I don't know. I just got lucky on the navs, I think. Especially the last one. I just went mid and just hoped for the best. But on both seeds, I was ahead by like 10 seconds in the end, so I just took it like safe. Didn't want to like do something stupid on the zero.
Yeah, no, you played really, really well. Man, that first seed was super chaotic. Do you want to walk us through? Do you remember? I know it's a few seeds ago, but what was going through your head for that 1-0 with like the you know the zero I'm talking about in that first seed? I mean, that was wild. What was going through your head in that seed?
I thought when I was doing the zero, I thought of maybe like backing off and just go for one cycle, because I'm not that confident with like 2-bed 4-anchor tall boy. So I don't know, but I just still went for it because I know Aquacord might hit it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's great. That's all. I mean, that's all I got here. Farmer, you got anything else to ask Skycrab here?
No, I mean it's hard to ask questions because a lot of them you ask questions about how you lose a seed, how you bounce back, mistakes that you made, but it's a 3-0. There's not that much to ask about. I mean, it was just good Minecraft all day, and I mean, I'm excited to see you back tomorrow. The whole chat, the whole crowd, the whole world's excited to see you back tomorrow. I mean, you got hacks to go through first. The winner of last season, like you said, hopefully you get some more sleep tonight. Hopefully this 3-0, like you said, gives you some confidence. And I'm just excited to watch you play some more ranked tomorrow. I mean, it's just some great stuff, and see the storyline continue. I don't have anything else. You got to get some sleep, man. It's got to be a good game tomorrow. And we'll see you back, hopefully in the winner's booth, and maybe on the podium as well. So, great Minecraft. Thanks for joining us here, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you, man. See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was
I had no questions. Like I was even trying to remember. I didn't remember the zero on the first seed until you even talked about it. Like I couldn't even remember that first seed was so chaotic.
I mean, dude, that's so. I mean, okay, listen. I'm just so excited to see Skycrab take. Like I feel like that's such a. That's a statement, Farmer. I'm stuttering on my words here, but that's a statement. I feel like, it's like it's not like you're barely making it through, just squeaking by or whatever. It's like Skycrab's dominant in that last seed. I mean, that's fantastic. Or that last series. I mean, I guess all 3 matches were pretty close, but still, very well played to Skycrab, proving his place.
And he said he got lucky in the nav, but I don't like.
I don't know.
I feel like you said it's luck, but like you're playing the same seed as your opponent, right? I feel like there's skill in knowing when to, turn around, when to play for different spikes, when to, try to fight through the culling, right? Like there's some skill in that decision making, even though it is, you could say it's mental RNG, right? But I think on that last seed, especially, Skycrab recognized that, that initial kind of spike that I even thought just watching was good, right? I was like, oh, instant back spike, it's great. And both runners go there, doesn't go anywhere. Skycrab pulls out of that spike early, right? Aquacord committed there for just a little too long. And you're thinking, oh, maybe it's cold. Let me check mid. Let me check, was there, a hidden room bottom left? And you go down that staircase mid and he's instantly scanning, right? He goes down that staircase 2 rooms, pops the scan right away and gets that spike. So there's skill in Nav even when it feels lucky. And Skycrab showed that off today with the 3-0. I mean, so exciting. I don't know. Just
I know. I
can't believe the story. I can't believe it. He's the least pressure in the whole bracket, the least expectations, and he's like, he's looking on fire going into tomorrow.
Yeah. No, I mean, I was so grateful to have Skycrab in the bracket. You know what I mean? Like, I was feeling like, oh my god, this is so cool. He's in the bracket. I had him moving on, I think, last week, but like, I felt like, I don't even mean to disrespect Skycrab. It's just he's never been in playoffs, so I didn't have him going any farther. I thought the nerves or whatever might get to him, but I mean, man, he's proven himself today. I'm very excited to see Skycrab tomorrow, but we have a very exciting match here coming up here, Feinberg. I don't know about you.
Let's go to the bracket just to look at, how it's sort of filling out our top 4. But like you said, Nerdy, one more game. It's a repeat in the same exact spot in the bracket as it was last season, by the way. The 3rd match down on the quarterfinal list. Infume versus Loki. And as a reminder, if you guys weren't here last season or you forgot it was 4 months ago, Nerdy, Infume 3-0 against Loki last season.
Yeah, and it is, Infume's a scary opponent. Loki last weekend was looking, he was looking pretty good as well. So I definitely, this is going to be exciting no matter what happens. I mean, both of them going to a game 5 in their previous match. So very exciting Minecraft regardless in those from both of them. Now going against each other, I cannot wait for this game. I mean, last season I was insanely hyped. This season, I feel like these are 2 runners with very different approaches to Minecraft. Infume being a much more, you could say, decision making focused, whereas Loki, just going all out with the mechanics, right? Going all out with the crazy things that we see him do, like hitting a +3 on a 0, or doing all sorts of crazy stuff with the pearl, like we saw last week. So much cool stuff that we see from Loki's gameplay. I feel like he's one of my favorite players to watch. So I could not be more excited for this game. This could be grand finals.
Yeah, and before I want to send it over to the seed stats or the player stats, sorry. But before we do, notably about the bracket, Infume beat Beef Salad this season to get to this point. Last season, Loki beat Beef Salad to get to this point. Loki beat Beef Salad 3-1. Infume this season beat Beef Salad 3-2. So maybe there's something there. Loki.
I like the analysis. Yeah.
Maybe it's something there. I don't know. I mean, obviously 4 months apart. Obviously, I mean, they're not playing Beef Salad in this match. They're playing each other. So let's see the stats. Let's see if they've even queued into each other all this season. I like looking at the comparison, the wins against opponent. I feel like that's a big mental thing, and it's 7-2. I mean, that's not giving Loki a win in the best of 5. Infume can give him 4 seeds. Yeah. 4 seeds as a wash, and he still wins.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely looking good for Infume there, but I just feel like I understand that's a pretty commanding lead, but I really don't think you can ever underestimate Loki in playoffs. I mean, he's literally our most decorated player in all the playoffs ever. So I feel like we can never count him out. Even if the stats might look like they favor Infume, I think this is going to be a very exciting match.
Stats favor Infume everywhere. I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, because I'm thinking what you're thinking, right? It's like, wow, the stats look so good for Infume, but low key, right? If you read the bottom right, 3x playoffs winner, RSG world record, we gotta spice this graphic up for next season. Like, let's on that 650, assuming he still has this world record in 4 months, or whoever has a world record, let's put some like gold like flames around it or something, right? And then maybe above their heads, give Loki like 3 trophies. Put 2 trophies up there for Dugal, right? Put some trophies up there. And then maybe, if EDCR next season, whoever has the highest peak elo of the season, put some flames on that peak elo. If there's a good, like, the 547 rank time, let's put some flames there as well. I'm cooking here because I agree with you, Nerdy. Like, the stats are not doing Loki enough justice here.
Yeah, no, that is fair. And also getting the 530 private room we saw recently. I mean, obviously that's a private room. You know, a lot of people don't necessarily count that for a specific category, but I think the point is he can go very fast, Fireberg.
The point is, Nerdy, even if you take the wishy out of the washy, 530 private room, whatever. If you search up Loki on YouTube, he's got 300K views on this video in one day, and I think it took Infume's 547 a month to get there. So if you're a casual viewer, you're just going to look at a slower time. You're going to think it's more impressive. So, I mean, both these runners can crank the pace. So we will see. Oh my God, the room portal averages are disgusting. Like, just disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, the 824, again, with this, I want to point out, again, the 63%. I want to see exactly how many games it is, but I think you said it was like 30 or something, right? So, I mean, or I guess 20 completions, 30 games total. I think is what your mental math was last weekend. I don't know if that's exactly right, but in either case, that is not like 824 in like 3 games, right? We know that. So, very exciting stuff. Just dominant stats overall throughout the ranked season for both these players. Infume playing a lot more, but Loki's stats are looking quite gnarly.
I mean, yeah, other than the averages for, Desert Temple Village Shipwreck, the stats are just so good for both these runners. It's like, what are we nitpicking, right? It's like, oh, Infume only has a 62% win on BT. Oh, he only wins 5 out of his 8 games. Like, oh, that's so bad, right? It's like, Loki only has a 61% win on Village. Oh, that's so bad. Like, I don't know. It's just... Let's look at the seed ban, seed picks. I'm expecting Loki to ban that village, just looking at the average and the win percentage, but we'll have to see what the situation looks like and what seed type we're picking first.
Imagining village ban from Loki, probably. That would be my guess. Maybe a BT ban from
Infume.
Yep,
there we go.
There we go. There it is.
They're playing off the stats, and we're going to Desert Temple for seed 1, Infume's home ground.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense in starting off there.
Yeah. This is one of the interesting overworld types. More interesting, I guess I'd say, than BT, than Room Portal. There's a lot of variance in Woodlight versus Flint decisions, even, high TNT versus low TNT, the trees that you go to, where in the river you try to end up, which river you go to. There could be a lot of variance, but some Desert Temple seeds, not like that, right? I mean, similarly how the village works, some village seeds not like that, right? If you get 20 obby in the Blacksmith, you don't need to find the lava pool, right? If you spawn on gravel, and that could happen in the Temple seed, right? Like, there just could be gravel, lava pool, trees within 1 second of your spawn. So it just all depends on what the overworld has in store for us. And then even past the overworld, Nerdy, it always depends on the nether, always depends on that stronghold, always depends on the 0. So overworld only one part of our massive journey to kill the dragon for both these runners. I don't know what I'm saying. I just want to watch the gameplay. I just want to watch a finals caliber match. Finals caliber match for a quarterfinals spot in the bracket. Like, crazy that we're in this situation again.
Yeah, it is, as Hax was saying, it is a very similar bracket to last season. We'll have to see if this match pans out similarly. I will say Dug getting farther this time, I believe. So definitely, things are a little different than last season, but it's not, you never know here. Let's see, as Infume and Loki looking very similar so far. Nothing too crazy with 7 iron.
Yeah, there's the gravel, there's the lava pool, there's the tree. So not really much decision making. I guess a little bit of ordering difference. Loki's doing the Flint first and actually heading towards some different trees. Infume doing some closer trees.
Ooh, interesting.
So I like Infume's routing maybe a little better. But he hasn't done his gravel blow up yet, and he's blowing up gravel in the water here instead. So
I don't know.
It's so dynamic. These runners have placed 6 TNT in 6 different spots. But Loki just a little faster to this lava pool. It's by so little though.
Yeah, very, very close. But Loki with maybe a second or two ahead here.
Nice quick drain on the water Beautiful stuff for Loki. He's going to save even more time there just on the micro mechanics, and we're on Manhunt housing.
Yeah, very clean stuff there from Loki now. Immediately, no hesitation heading up.
Infume's committing. Infume's committing to the Manhunt. On 4.5 hearts. Wet Manhunt. He could die right here. 2 hearts.
2 hearts.
This is the one where you have to bridge.
He does throw some gold. Places the blocks behind him.
And he made it.
It looks like he's going to be okay.
But he's on 2 hearts still, right? And we have no gap and 13 flush. So even though he's alive, Nerdy, for the rest of this seed, like, can we even get to the fort quickly? He's going to have to chug so much flush in this route. He could still die to a stray piglin down here, right? Like, you can just get hit once on the way. And he's only on 2 hearts. He's not going to spend time eating up right now. Loki in a much better spot. Although he's, only on 4 hearts, that matters when we're just on flesh here. That really matters.
No, absolutely. I feel like it's going to be kind of slow for both runners, but yeah, like you said, Feinberg, those extra 2.5 hearts that's huge for Loki here.
And I don't know if Infume's going to save that much time off of Manhunt, right? Like, he didn't get Obby out of breaking that one chest. He didn't grab any out of the double. I don't know if there was any in the double. I think this variance play didn't work out in Infume's favor, and maybe he felt like, he kind of had to go for it. It feels like something that Infume doesn't send that often, right? Wet Manhunt, you have to bridge a while, but he knows he's behind against Loki off the overworld. So did he feel forced to go? And he didn't even let his pigs up. Look at this. He didn't even break the block. So the benefit of Manhunt is now gone.
Yeah, that's a surprising mistake there from Infume. Now on 4 hearts, while Loki here on 5.5. I mean, we just have to keep an eye on that. It's going to be important as we transition heading towards this fortress. I don't know. I mean, Loki so far, I think, playing the seed.
I mean, Loki's leaving.
Overall.
Loki's leaving right now off of this, right? It's a 14 chunk fort, so these pearls are going to matter a lot. Look, Loki can throw one more, but he's going to be on half heart, and he's going to throw this pearl. If this lands weirdly on a tree, he could just be dead. Oh, 1 heart clutch.
Yeah. 1.5
Infume's
hearts
2.5,
now.
so he can throw this one pearl, but he's, a pearl behind Loki. Does he opt to kill this Hoglin? He's going to get the lava bucket out. He is.
I don't mind. I think that's a very smart play.
He just has to. But is he even going to get the food? No. Swimming in lava, that Hoglin's dead.
No. That is a disaster there for Infume. You really needed that food.
Yeah. Not only the time loss from not killing the Hoglin, but he needed the food. Like, that was the whole point, right? It's not like that. It's double time loss because he needed this food.
Here we go. Loki on 3 hearts. So it's looking a little bit better here for Loki, but definitely not an amazing situation. The possibility of a blaze death or something crazy is not unheard of in this situation.
Yeah, Loki just got to the spawner, though. Just got his first rod. So if Infume can find the spawner faster, which he's at now, I think he saved a little bit of time on this fort nav. But still, the food situation actually evened up for both runners. Infume, Blaze! Wow, he got all the TNT off. What a play from Infume there. Blaze spawning on him in the middle of the Blaze TNT, and he gets all 4 TNT off without the Blaze killing him, without the TNT blowing up the spawner.
Yeah, really clean stuff.
Crazy clutch play from Infume. Actually, could have decided the whole seed right there.
100%. I mean, very clean stuff. Good mechanics from Infume, and Loki now starting to build the portal, get some blazes on. Let's see how many rods he has after this cycle. So 4 rods for Loki. As he misplaced. Doesn't matter.
40,
doesn't matter at all.
so it's okay. Yep.
Scared me there for just a second. I'm gonna be
that Obby play
out.
didn't matter for Infume, notably, right? We were talking about that in Manhunt, but because Loki, I mean, Infume's got 14 extra Obby, Loki's got 25, but you only need 10 to build that second portal. So Manhunt didn't punish Infume as much as we thought it would, as runners on pretty similar pace heading into this measurement. And this is a village. Do you grab some carrots here for your Loki? Do you punch a couple carrots?
Looks like he's not gonna do that. I don't know. I think that's kind of a smart play. I wouldn't be surprised
It's
if we
weird
saw
though,
Infume do that.
because I think it's 1 pearl away.
True, yeah.
I mean, Infume is in a different little micro spot here in this village, so he doesn't even have the choice. As we hit this last spawner, Loki cannot leave off of it.
And getting his pearl ready, it looks like.
Looking for a pearling. Sometimes it's so awkward with low terrain like this. But he's got 2 gold picks. Infume needs 1 more rod after this. I don't think he's going to get it off of this blaze, but if he does, that's crazy.
What?
Because now Loki doesn't have nearly as big of a lead as we thought. How is Infume up on a Blaze? I don't know.
Not the best Pearl there from Loki, losing a couple seconds there, but now we see Infume and Loki both building towards their portal, building it at the same time.
But Loki's mechanics, he's just a little bit ahead on this portal, and that's the time that could matter, right? If this is insta-nav, he's just ahead a little bit here, and the menuing and everything. Good spike bottom left, maybe, but not able to go that way. Gonna try from the right instead. Infume, same staircase, same spot in the run, both these runners.
Check
Light
down
source
here.
down the stairs. Loki's committing, and it is here. Infume re-scanning, and he's turning around.
Yeah, it looks like Loki navving this stronghold much better. Let's see if he can hit the 0.
I mean, we only have 6 explosives. It's gold pick 056, so it's clippable, but it's a 4+2 front 85 free for a player like Loki with the amount of explosives we have. I mean, assuming arrow doesn't go through the dragon, anything like that. But Infume just a little bit hesitant on that nav, and it might cost him the seed. Loki's got to do some good damage with these 2 anchors, though. It's a little scary.
That was a little scary, but looks like he's got that handled.
Dragon's
good
dead.
Stuff. That's what you'd expect from Loki. Very talented at those 0 cycles. But I mean, that was a great first seed. Really just came to the nav ultimately. And, you know, maybe some unluckiness a little bit, maybe you could say, with the food situation with the Hoglin for Infume. But overall, I feel like the decision-making from Loki was very solid there, just playing it safe, going for the top down, and playing the seed very smooth with his mechanics, finishing the seed off with a 759, so barely getting a sub 8, but
I mean, look at the splits, though. Like, Infume saving 25 seconds in the fort. I think he was just maybe 1 Blaze up somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how either.
I don't know how. Yeah, it felt like, I mean, Loki played for an extra cycle on the unblazed bedded spawner. Maybe it was just, you know, the ordering when they hit those spawners, right? Like, if Infume hit that spawner first, he loses a spawn cycle maybe earlier in the rotation. It sort of desyncs them a little bit. Maybe he's just up 1 Blaze off of that, because I saw Loki hit the second spawner as well, so it's not like he didn't go for that spawner. So it could literally just be ordering, right? Like, Infume hits the unblazed bedded spawner first. It gives him a 1 spawn, but the spawn on the blaze bedded spawner would only been 2. So he's down 1 Blaze, but, you know, you flip it, maybe it's 2 to 4 on the blazes. You'd have to look at the replay and really count the blazes, right? To be able to tell exactly what happened. Or maybe it was the Blaze TNT for Loki lost him a rod. I really don't know. But I don't know how else you saved 25 seconds. It made it so close into the stronghold, but Loki just commits to that spike a little bit faster, and it puts him 1 seed up in the best of 5. That's more seeds than he got all of last season against Infume. It was a 3-0 last season, and now
that is true. Nope, that's very true. I mean, could it be the start of a different trend? We'll have to see. I mean, I don't know. I that was really fun to watch. I am a big fan of both these runners, so seeing them go against each other, it is a little sad to me, I will say, Feinberg, that neither of them, like, we can't have both of them in the final day.
I do feel like even just in the final day, not even in the finals, just the final day.
Yeah, exactly. So one of them can't, like, it's not even like they could get 3rd place or something like that. So it is always a little sad to see one of these super insane runners go out this early, but at the same time, you know, it does give us more chances for other people as well. So I'm looking forward to this, but great first seed. I do think that Infume showed some promise as well. It wasn't like a dominant seed for Loki. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and I wonder if we throw it in the seed picks, we have those to see what our 2nd seed is in this best of 5. If we don't, I guess we'll just be waiting here until we do. But it's not like, I mean, it's just that mana play in the earlier in the seed for Infume and the food situation. I'm surprised they didn't even die in the Bastion. Kept the composure, keeping the seed close whole way through, and we are going into a shipwreck seed for game 2.
Yeah, and like we said last time, gonna be curious to see all of the iron count, the food count. Shipwrecks can be so good or so bad, so it's gonna be interesting to see how these runners handle this situation. But yeah, I mean, Infume's pick, Loki winning on the Desert Temple, which I don't know. You might argue that Infume, it's kind of Infume seed there to win. Obviously, as you've said many times, sort of defining that no food meta. And this seed, I mean, there's obviously the chance for a low food seed here as well, or it could be 12 carrots and 30 bread or 30 wheat. So you never know.
Yeah, I mean, it's less mechanical than the BT seed, right? Like, you don't need to nail down the exact chunk. You kind of just see the shipwrecks. So even though Infume banned one of these ocean seeds, we're getting into ocean seed number 2. They feel a lot different, even though they're pretty similar in quality, right? Or like in the vibes of the seed, for lack of a better word. But here we go.
Loki.
Both runners, good food. And good iron as well. Shears, no door, unfortunately.
That's okay.
Neither runner's taking the lapis. Could craft a lapis block plus 1 block. Pretty stupid, but
that's an amazing play. I love that.
No pumpkin strats either. And there's no gunpowder for TNT. And on a serious note, as we get the crafts in, and Loki's crafts just so fast. Look how much faster he's at on this tree. Look at Infume. He's made a 3x2 slice of bread.
Maybe like I don't even know.
Craft a whole loaf. Infume, we just want one little nibble.
I feel like it is a full loaf, Feinberg. Like, look at the texture, man. Come on, man. In either case, we've got.
You're telling me the chicken drops. I guess it would drop the whole chicken.
Yeah, I think the chicken would drop the full chicken.
That wasn't the best.
It's okay. It's okay, Feinberg.
How does the cow drop 2? Whatever.
Okay, you know what? I think this guy's gotta stop talking. Well, wait, look at this though. There's just for Loki just has a lava pool
on the surface, and oh my god, he's getting so much faster. Another fast water drain. Or he just wasn't looking for it. I mean, it wasn't really maybe that much faster, because he was so fast on the crafts anyways. I don't know how much time that saved him.
That is a good point. But he is in significantly faster in either case.
And this is a manhuntable seed. I mean, Loki loses a little bit of time by going up the bastion farther than Infume did. Not too applicable though, or not, doesn't matter too much. And is Infume going to make sure his pigs get up for manhunt? He is. Piggies are up. They are not blocked off as both these runners started. And Infume's actually on these backup blocks first. So Infume's made up all his time just on the movement and the first half of this bastion round. Look how in sync they are. Look at this.
Beautiful stuff, yes. I love
Look at this. Look at how in sync they are.
It almost looks like, like as you said, it almost looks like they are just a mirror image.
Can we pause the streams? They're like a little delayed. We're trying to watch the same video here, but it's a little. Can we adjust the? It's a little off. I think we'll get on that in the back end. We'll make sure it's synced up.
Okay, that's good to hear. We do see some golden carrot crafts coming out here soon for Loki, as well as I believe that 4 is being saved for Infume.
Look at Loki's inventory. He's got 15 more clear slots than Infume does, because Infume's got 0. And in a bastion like housing, that's so impactful because the seed is just so fast. The trades are just so fast. But these runners, Nerdy, 16 obsidian for Loki, 17 for Infume. Where do we get the extra obsidian? Pearl up to the top.
That's what Loki is heading up towards.
Infume 17 Obby, and Loki's much faster at making this decision.
There
and
it
he's
is.
got the obsidian up there. So while Infume is doing this, Loki's able to leave. He's a little shaky on the Pyre, though. I mean, maybe he's just doing it so fast to where I'm confused at what's happening, but he doesn't see the fort. Does Infume see the fort, though? Like, is this just a weird diagonal fort? Infume doesn't see it either. Loki's now back at his home portal, pearling the other way, and he's seeing the fort, and Infume is where Loki was 20 seconds ago. No golden carrots crafted for the fast pearling.
Oh my God, look at this.
Skeletons. Wow, nice box in.
Scary stuff. But it's
and he's lava bucketing the skeleton. What a play. It's going to kill both at the same time. He doesn't need to expose himself at all. Great play. And Infume still can't find the fort. This weird sort of diagonal sideways pie situation, I think he spots it now, but this is so much time loss. How does he make up the time back?
It's going to be tough for sure. But Loki taking a commanding lead here into this fort now. Blaze betting. Oh, and Infume's dead. That's not good. I didn't see what happened.
He went for a pearl hang to the spawner, but it was way too close. Even on 2 RD, the pearl lands. He's on 2.5. I don't know if he attempted to try to go for a pearl hang or was just playing fast, right? You know, it's so stressful being so behind against Loki. You have to, no breaks possible. And unfortunately for Infume, might have needed the breaks in just that very moment. Couldn't put the E-break on in time. 2.5 hearts after the pearl lands down to 0. And that's got to be the seed, right? Loki's going to know Infume doesn't have a rod.
Exactly.
Loki's going to know Infume doesn't blind. He's going to know he's on the stronghold.
Now, I do feel like Loki's the kind of person to 100%
like
push the 0.
Anyways,
I was going to say.
like he's going to send that 2+2 back to Allboy and try to hit it. Yeah. Maybe.
Like that is I think Infume's win condition here is Loki sending some insane 0 and dying. But at the same time, there's a good chance Loki, even in that case,
can
he
Infume
just
get
hits
back to his stuff? He entered with nothing. And the terrain is okay. I think he's found a way to do it. But I don't know. He died after the pearl landed, right? So he died literally on the spawner. I think that means the blazes should have spawned. I think your dead body still activates the spawner. No, it doesn't. The respawn, Infume's got to chug the fire res, make sure stuff doesn't burn. And does he even have everything? What did he lose? He has just a shovel. He has no obsidian.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, Infume has nothing.
What do you do here? Do you just reset? I mean, I don't even know.
I mean, okay, the seed, barring Loki passing the controller to, like, his parents.
Okay.
The seed is over. From a game theory perspective, do you reset if you're Infume if you have no obby? I don't even know, right? Like,
I don't know.
He has 0 obby, right? Like, you play home portal and try to get 10 obby from the fort. You can't even blind. Like, you home portal and then you go to the strong for 5 minutes. Like, I don't know.
And Loki is building his portal, so it's gonna be. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I feel like Infume maybe the real play is to maybe more be keeping your composure, you know, getting ready for the next seed. Maybe that's what he's doing. I don't know. It's gonna, like you said, Feinberg, it's basically over here unless Loki takes some crazy death. This should be Loki's seed. So maybe Infume's just kind of chilling out and getting ready mentally for the next seed.
I mean, Loki, doesn't even have a great spike. This is a crazy mineshaft cave spider spike angle. Luckily for Loki, I think Infume is still, 10 minutes out from beating the seed. Probably, again, because he has no obby. So Loki can be in here for a while. But if Loki dies in the stronghold somehow, right, like he doesn't get a safety bet off, he's kind of running out of food. If you're trying to, think of ways that Infume can come back, that's something that basically has to happen.
Yeah.
He's just still looking.
Is honestly struggling. Yeah, is struggling.
Yeah, I mean, Infume's got 7 rods. If he had obby, this would be a game, but he doesn't, and so he has explosives. But what is Infume gonna do on 0 obby?
It looks like he's just gonna.
Is he just gonna go? I mean, maybe he'll get a different stronghold if he just goes. Does he go and then try to get obby in the Bastion? Is this gonna be the first ever overworld stronghold travel we've ever seen in playoffs?
That would be kind of cool, but
it's 2400, Nerdy. Look how far away that is. And Infume is just gonna go. We are playing 115. He is off.
As there it is for Loki, finally.
It's a bit sad that Loki finds a portal, honestly. Like, Infume's on a journey here, and we're.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to see how this journey ended as well. Yeah, it's too bad.
I mean, this could not be good for the mental, though.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Hopefully, Infume able to bounce back. I mean, we did see Infume lose some matches last time, but yeah, so far, Loki having a fairly dominant performance. We'll have to see if he can hit the 0.
He has only 6 beds. It could go wrong. Dragon could get too low. He could die.
Great first damage. Okay. Yeah, I think he's chilling.
Ooh. Ooh, wait.
Oh my god. That
No,
was amazing.
No, no,
Oh
no,
my god,
no.
that was disgusting.
No.
That was so cool.
No,
Oh my
no,
god.
no.
There's no way. I mean,
No.
that was amazing. Wow. Absolutely zero pressure. Absolutely zero pressure on him, and he hits that 0.
No.
Oh my god.
It's over.
That
It's
was
over.
crazy.
He's 17. I'm 23. It's understanding of the game that I can mentally comprehend, and he has 6 more years. I just like, what was that?
That was unbelievable, Fiber. That was, I'm like actually lost for words. That was so cool.
We need a Fulham replay. We need to just play the clip again. And we just need to loop the clip 10 times and just bask in the aura. No, you don't even need words. What was that?
Dodging the dragon with the pearl and simultaneously using that pearl to break the crystal and kill the dragon. I mean, come on, man. That is just unbelievable.
That's impossible. That's just impossible. That's impossible. Like, I literally had no words. I saw it happen, and I in my head, like, I just thought he was gonna die, or I thought he was gonna pearl down and like try to
I feel like I would need slow motion to complete that, and I would still fail.
That's just unreal. I don't know if the crystal actually killed the dragon. It felt like it did. Maybe the bed did. I don't know. We're gonna call Fulham in here in a second. He's getting the clip.
I really hope it did, because I don't know. It could have just it's either that or that extra bet he did was an insane amount of damage. I feel like so. I mean, in either case, it's impressive.
We need to like edit the clip, right? Like the clip's like a 9.9 out of 10 if the bed kills the dragon. We need to edit the clip and like make the dragon have a sliver of health, right? Like just make it.
I thought the dragon had a sliver of health. I swear, I thought I saw it, but I could be totally mistaken. Genuinely, we would need to go frame by frame. I mean, it was so fast that it's like genuinely hard to see what exactly happened there.
Fulham's getting ready for us in a second. We're just kind of waiting till that's there. But
But he needed to throw the pearl in any case.
No words. I don't. That's so insane. Fulham's ready. We're sending over to Fulham. Let's look at this clip again.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't really know what to say. I don't really think there's much that I can do to analyze this. Let's just watch it one more time, okay? Son, that's just disgusting. That's just disgusting. Yeah. This is not normally. Please, someone check him PC. Like, the timing is impeccable. He avoids the dragon, which he understands is going to hit him likely because of the height of the dragon. He takes the bed extension, pearls towards the crystal, times the bed, kills the dragon, pearls into the crystal, dealing him 2.5, nullifying the explosion damage from the crystal because the pearl hits it. Yeah. Cool. And even if the dragon was still alive, the crystal would have been connected to the dragon, meaning that it would have dealt a slither of damage. Just go back to Nerdy and Feinberg. I have nothing else to say.
That's just crazy.
That is awesome. That is awesome. That clip is, I mean, just timing the pearl, right? Like, is so, like, thinking ahead like that, I don't know.
He doesn't get hit by the dragon. It goes under the dragon. The bed doesn't get broken by the dragon. Like, just everything. Just everything. What is Seed 3? Is it Room Portal? I think it's Room Portal. Are we going to get a sub 5? Let's see. I think it's Room Portal.
It's possible. It's possible. I mean, you never know. Yeah, it is Room Portal, I believe.
That's just so insane. And we forgot, Nerdy, too, like the Loki 0 just completely threw us over. Like, might have been more worth it to use the Fulham analysis on Infume's Pearl death. Maybe there was actually something weird that happened there. I thought he just, like, messed up a pearling, but Loki's Aura 0 just completely forgot about that part of the seed, right? Like, the whole reason why Infume was boating to the stronghold right? Like, we've never seen that in a playoffs. We've never seen someone leave their Magma Marine portal and boat towards a stronghold. That is a new occurrence from what some might say the best ranked player ever in Season 9, right? Like, someone who's definitely in that conversation, right? There's only a few names in that combo. He's up there, and we have 0 Obby boating to a portal. Like, just an absurd situation.
That's crazy stuff. I mean, Loki having a very dominant performance here so far. We'll have to see if Infume can claw back here on this Rune Portal seed. So immediately heading around here. Ooh, Infume getting stuck in some water though. Look at
water
this.
Twice. Yeah, that's just a little bit of micro movement. And even if it's not going to maybe matter too much, that's not good for the mental, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have advancements on, so he doesn't know that Loki's got the obby early, but you know that you just, movement aired a little bit. But we have a pickaxe. We have 3 iron for the pickaxe. We have 3 obby for the portal. We don't need to make a bucket. Infume punching these cows into the fire. This is really cool. I've never thought about this. He's getting the cows away from the water. Instead of putting the fire close to them, having them run on the water, he's just boxing them into the fire and then killing them with the action there. That was crazy.
Good stuff there from Infume. I will say, does
and
Loki have any food?
No food. Yeah. Infume went after these cows. Loki has no food. So crazy potential for this seed to really go either way. Infume slower to the Rune Portal and slower even more to enter because of this food situation, but he has the food, right? 6 steak is just insane. Loki, you can get the seed done on low food. It's just so risky, right?
You know what it's reminiscent of though, Feinberg, is the seed that eliminated Infume last season, right? The Hax seed where Hax got no pork, I think it was. And Hax just played the seed super cleanly.
That was the seed of last season. That was playoffs.
That was playoffs,
and
exactly.
So Infume's playoffs again. He's on 5 hearts in the treasure. He has the stake to get it back up. Low key, 5.5 hearts. So he can throw 2 pearls. Problem is if he throws 2 pearls, he can't blaze bed before he blaze. It's just really risky. Loki really only wants to throw 1 pearl here.
I do like Infume's position, maybe a little more here. It's gonna be hard to say. I mean, don't want to underestimate Loki, but having just 6 steak is so huge, I feel like.
It's insane. It's like sometimes in Rune Portal seeds you get 3 chickens, sometimes you get 5. 6 steak is it's just absurd. Like each steak, I haven't fully done the math or gotten caught up on it in a while, but I feel like a steak is like 8 hearts of like healing. I feel like a steak is just so
it feels
insane.
like
Maybe that's too much.
Something like that. Ooh, Loki taking
another hit from a late pig. Yeah, he's on 3 hearts now. So maybe we have to throw 1 pearl and then use an anchor to reset. So that now makes his low food situation a lot worse. I think that puts Infume in a pretty big lead on the seed just off that 1 hit from the late piglin. And I don't know where the fort is.
And I kind of do expect to see.
Loki's out faster though on trades. That's the fort. He's gonna throw a pearl. He's gonna leave off this as well.
Wow, half a heart here for Loki.
Look at this. It's 254. Look at the pace.
Is he throwing another pearl? Okay, he's gonna have to hunger reset, it looks like.
This is a little weird though, because he's under he's under a can he overlap this damage? No, he can't. He's gonna overlap some crafts. I was gonna say he's under a fort, so he can't, dig down to hunger reset. But if he was on the spawner first, double spawner first, maybe some better pearls leading him this way. Loki no fire reds. But he has a splash, so he saved.
He might not have had it.
Infume has good strays on these spawners here. I feel like Infume's gonna be in the lead in blazes killed, and he's in the lead on food.
Yep, exactly.
Loki's just committing to a singular blaze bed on this open spawner. He's not even hit the closed spawner. So it's really gonna come down to the rates of how fast the spawner is spawning, when these blazes are going to drop. All these random variance things. Is Loki going to be ahead? Is Infume going to be ahead? What's the rod situation like? 5 for Loki, 5 for Infume. Is that the 6th for Loki? No.
Not quite.
1 more blaze. Infume's got blazes waiting, though. No. That's also not the 6th. But Loki's got more blazes waiting.
Is this going to be it? I feel like we've killed so many blazes. No. It's still not it.
It doesn't have any pre-craft, so it's not like it's time loss yet. He can craft an anchor. He can craft his gold picks. And there's more blazes here for Loki. Hyperactive spawner gets that 6th rod. Trying to play for the 7th. Gonna give it up. Infume needs a 6th rod as well. The Blazes will be there, but I don't know when he gets it.
Yeah, it takes a while here. I forget exactly how many Blazes, but...
And this micro is going to matter, right? You know, when can you leave that spawner? When can you start hitting the cores? Loki now working on the measurement, and he's leaving this eye that dropped. He's going to try to get a 7th from the Blazes here.
Does have
Not
a lot of
playing
options
for the
over
one
here.
eye. Gets the 7th, so he's leaving, but Infume's out to cords first.
Wow. Yeah, and that food, I think, just
It's
really
food,
helping
right?
out.
Exactly. It's so far. Loki can only throw 1 more pearl. Infume fighting for his life to knock it 3-0'd here, and he's in the strong first. Hugglin.
Wow.
Oh, he's fine.
The food play really paying off here. Now
It's going to come down to the
Loki
spike, though.
building
Loki
the
is not
portal.
far behind. Great spike down mid, though, for Infume. And he doesn't need to hunger reset. He's committing down this staircase. That could be his playoffs life. If it's not down the staircase, that could be it.
Not it. Yet. Not
He's so committed here.
Oh, creeper.
Loki's down the staircase as well, but Infume sees it. Here's a silverfish, and he finds it. Is this like a 4-eye? What the? Okay, crazy.
See if
Oh,
he can
58.
hit the 0 now.
It's not free, but he has more explosives than Loki. What tower is
Going for it
this?
as well.
Oh, it's going to be a side setup here. Infume forced to commit to 95 here. His pearl lands at 91. This rotation right here, he can't get the first bow off. Loki is on 1.5 hearts. He can't even go for 0. So it's up to Infume to not choke this. He has 1 more bed and 2 anchors.
Playoffs life is on the line.
The dragon.
0 off. Great stuff there from Loki. Or
It's the
excuse
food.
me, from Infume.
And we
Takes
get
one
C4.
back. Not going to be that easy. It's not going to be a 3-0 again. I mean, last season, Loki got 3-0'd, but we're not going to get a repeat of that. So at least going to a game 4. I'm hoping for a game 5, though. That's what I'm hoping for, Feinberg.
I mean, 6:38. Look at the pace. That seed was fast, right?
I feel like I didn't even process
for
how fast that
Loki,
was.
low 3-4 for Infume, and even with those bad rates, that's the power of the Ruin Portal seed, right? You spawn on the treasure, the fort's 1 pearl away, boom. 6:38.
Yeah, and I think it came down to the food. I mean, that's my analysis here.
Yeah, I mean, Loki lost so much time in the fort. Like, he was in the fort 20 seconds faster, yet he got to the spawner slower just because he had to hunger reset.
Right.
Because he had no health. He had no food.
So great stuff there from Infume, making the right play in the overworld and taking 1 seed back. We'll have to see if Infume can take us to a game 5 or if Loki is going to move on to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, we can pick from any seed. I mean, I say we, but it's up to Loki to pick from any seed type. So does he send it to the BT? Does he send it to Infume's ban? Or does he bring it back to one of those 2 seed types that he won on, the Temple or the Shipwreck? Let's see what the pick bans look like as he sends it to the BT.
Beautiful stuff there. I mean, both these runners obviously very experienced with the BT, but Infume having banned it, I think it makes sense. Loki just going to pick the ban. Yeah, it's going to be an exciting match here, Feinberg. Hopefully we'll get another quick one. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we had a sub 7 BT already today, right? And we had one last weekend as well. So very possibly to be very fast, right? You're guaranteed food. If there's TNT, you're guaranteed blocks. You know, if there's shears, you get blocks as well. I mean, definitely the second fastest seed type. Obviously, there's no looting in the chest like a Ruin Portal can have, but that sub 7 that we just had no looting. And it was not even just a sub 7, it's a mid 7, right? Like 6:59, 6:38, big difference. 20 seconds as we are just about ready to get into this BT seed. Infume fighting for his playoffs life. Nerdy, season 7, he's out in the round of 16. Season 8, he's 2 seeds away from winning the whole thing. And now he's 1 seed away from not being able to get redemption, right? We could see an Infume Hacks Grand Finals again, but not if Loki has anything to say about it. 2 seeds left to go. Infume, his life on the line, down 0-2, has brought it back to 1-2. As he's looking
both runners
for the BT.
finding that BT pretty quick there. Lots of food at this seed, so not going to be an issue for Loki, hopefully.
And we get shears for blocks as well. We get the gold shovel, 1 spare gold for distraction. Infume holding on to the 2 emeralds. Might make his inventory look a bit.
Yeah, full reset. He crafted
messy.
3 axes.
What?
Loki crafted 3 iron axes and he has to full reset.
Oh no.
So that's
That's
is
just 30 seconds.
immediately
That might be the whole
finals.
seed.
Yeah, that could totally be the whole seed.
How is that possible? 3
I don't know.
axes?
Yeah, he just
Was he
fully,
bug
maybe it
crafting?
was-
How do you drag 3? You hold like shift, right? So you drag. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Something like that. I'm not exactly sure, Firework, but I can tell you what happened. That was, I think, not what he was going for.
I don't think he was probably going for that either.
Yeah. Now we've got Infume just, full like 25-second lead or something like that. Is that going to be
And we're
enough?
on the Bastion.
Ooh, but I will say one thing. You said that. Okay, no. So he should know that Loki is behind.
He doesn't play
here.
with advancements on, but he has the little indicator in the top, right?
Yeah. We'll have to see if he maybe does it. I don't know if that's really going to matter that much, but maybe it's not that much time to save. Like it's not like you can not go. You still have to go for 0. It's not like you can go for 1 cycle or something like that. But we'll have to see if Loki can claw back
Still
anytime.
a lot of seed left to play. Still a lot of seed left to play. Was thinking that if Loki was feeling crazy, he could play single triple, but that's just really stupid. So he's not going to be doing that.
That'd be kind of awesome. But yeah, no, that might be a little too risky there.
I mean, Infume's taking a good amount of damage in the stables, and he can't get the beef style hole out. He's punched a pig. Infume's in a bit of a pickle here. I think there's a pig still mad at him. Yes, he got hit twice there, but he didn't fall in the trays. He didn't die. So, not the worst situation for Infume, but pretty bad. Took a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Might lead to needing a hunger reset later in the seed. And he's just starting his trades slower, right? Is Loki going to be able to get these trades off quicker? Clean beef salad hole. Yes, he is. Gets the aggro.
Good
So
stuff
Loki
from
could make up almost all this time just in the Bastion.
It's definitely possible. We'll have to see. I mean, I think a lot of these micro things could add up. We've talked a lot about Loki's mechanics being just absolutely insane. So, yeah, making good use of the Bastion so far and potentially clawing back some of that time, Feinberg.
Yeah, we'll see exactly, when these runners leave. I don't know what the Obsidian count is looking like. Infume only at 16. Are we going to get 20 from the rest of the trades or not? Infume killing these little piglin guardians here. We do have 20, Obby. Has a spare fire as Infume. 2 more pigs, though. Late pigs. Late pigs.
no.
Oh my
He's
god.
alive.
2 works. How did he not get hit there?
And this is so much time lost, though.
Oh
Scary
my
stuff
god.
there.
I cannot believe he's not dead. And even still, Nerdy, it looks like he's leaving the Bastion first.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
Just so much time lost there at the beginning, just right off the rip for Loki. But Infume definitely making some blunders here. And Loki is looking to head towards the fortress as well, pearling out.
He's got such a better food situation. Infume's on 3.5 hearts. He's going to be on 1 heart on this clutch. We do have some salmon still, I think. I don't think Infume's eaten any of his salmon. So food situation, honestly, still pretty good for Infume, all things considered.
Yeah. It's definitely not like Loki's food situation last seed, but still a little bit worse. Could end up mattering as the seed progresses here. First rod there for Loki and for Infume as well. So these runners are honestly just fully neck and neck at this point.
Yeah, Loki made up all this time off the reset just on the Bastion, having a little bit more food, being able to pearl just a little bit more aggressively to the fortress. And neither runner has gotten any strays. Both runners have fully cleared out the spawner by the time the second spawn even happens.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know where the variance is going to come in on this seed in the fortress. How does Loki save any time, until we get to that traveling to second portal split, traveling to Cords?
Now we have Infume building his first portal.
I think Loki maybe
in
lost
sync with
a
Loki.
rod,
Did he
lost
lose
a
a rod?
blaze. I think he lost a blaze.
Interesting.
For a
Yeah, you're
fire, though. I
right.
think
Yeah,
this is
Infume up
exactly what it
around a
was.
rod.
I think he lost 1 blaze because Loki's on 5 rods and Infume's on 6. I think he lost 1 blaze to 1 fire. I think that last spawn was 2 for Loki and 3 for Infume. I was thinking it, but looking at the rod counts, that has to be what happened. I think this one fire,
wild.
and now Infume can just leave. Loki doesn't know that it's 1 extra rod.
Yep.
And how long is it going to
There's
take for these
Pearl.
blazes? He doesn't have the pre-craft, so it's not the worst time loss. But how long are these blazes going to take? Look how far ahead Infume is.
Yeah, and it's just all comes down to this one rod. Can he get it from these 3? I mean, most likely, right? Surely.
Oh, it's 2
Not from the
blazes that he
first.
lost.
There we go.
Maybe the
Oh,
fire was
interesting.
worse than we thought.
Yeah, that's
But
unfortunate.
he's going to cords. And how is the
And
explosive
Infume in the
situation so
stronghold.
different? Infume has 7 explosives. Loki only has 5. Should be so comfortable for Infume. He's got a good spike to the left here. He's going back
Looks like
through the
likes this
stronghold.
direction.
It
Is
wasn't in the
this it
ravine.
here. No,
It's not this though. Was that a zombie spawner spike? Loki's now in,
See if he gets the
but
same
that spike was good. It's just, how do you get there? Infume committing, finds it. Yes.
There we go.
Half a heart, not dead to the silverfish. There's the crafting. Wasn't pre-crafted, but Loki hasn't found the portal room yet. So this time loss isn't going to matter. And Infume on pace for a mid-7, 7 explosives, 6 explosives.
See if he can hit the
mind me.
0. Take us to a game 5. Gonna push 99, it looks like, and let's check out these beds.
I mean, unless the arrow goes through the dragon. He has no arrows, in fact. But the
Good
damn... Oh, he
stuff
does.
so
Just
far.
decided not to shoot there.
Ooh,
Is this too low? No. Infume gets the kill. And we're going to a game 5. Loki
going to
having a
game
mess
5.
in the stronghold that we're watching on the other side of our screen. A little hunger reset in this water area. How did Infume save blazes? Like two, it was like 2 blazes as well, because Loki killed the first one on the new spawn and there was nothing. Maybe Infume got a 4 spawn, Loki got a 2 spawn because of 1 fire? I really don't know.
I mean, it's possible. It's for sure possible. In either case, though, there we have Infume taking us to a game 5. Very exciting stuff. I mean, hey, it's exactly what we asked for, Feinberg. As we get another, I mean, a 726 from Infume. I mean, these matches have been so quick today. But in either case, yeah, I mean, obviously, I think the big thing that stands out to me is that 23-second nether split there. You can see it's literally exactly the same as the resultant time loss in the stronghold. So they would have entered, theoretically, they would have entered the stronghold at the exact same time had Loki not made that mistake. But hard to say for sure. In either case, Infume with a solid win there. I'm excited to see what this game 5 has in store for us.
I will say, Loki gets the seed pick for game 5.
True.
As well.
True.
So, it's not likely that he's going to pick what he banned. Not likely we're going to get the world tour. Is he going to go back to one of those 2 seeds he won on earlier, right? The Desert Temple, the Shipwreck. Is he going to go to the BT that he lost on? Just now?
I mean, it's hard to say.
No,
I
he
feel like
can't go to the BT. Never mind. I just want to see what he picked. Too many seeds
I
going on in my head. Lost at the real portal earlier. He's going back to the Shipwreck that he won on, yeah. I mean, the slowest seed in this best of 5 by almost 2 minutes. Right, 7:59, 7:26, 6:38, and then barely even a sub 10.
maybe he wants to give us another beautiful 0, and maybe the Shipwreck is what caused that 0, Feinberg. You never know. You never know.
It caused that 0, caused Infume. I mean, Infume was doing his Shipwreck cosplay at the end of that seed.
True, true. That is
that
a good point.
That energy again.
That is a good point. No, I like
really
that
don't know.
analysis there. We'll have to see. Yeah, definitely, I guess, his most dominant victory, if you think about it like that. So maybe just he liked the confidence it gave him, or maybe he's not even really thinking about it that much. We'll have to see what we have for us with the Shipwreck. Shipwrecks can't have so much variance to them. Let's see what this one has in store.
As we are ready to go, Nerdy. Both players' playoffs on the line. Loki has had 2 chances to close it out so far. This is the final one. 11 iron, 6 carrots,
Beautiful.
some rotten flesh, Loki not grabbing the stew, but shouldn't matter too much. And we have some bubbles on the shipwreck as well. Is Loki going to make an Iron Axe? Is he going to make Shears? This could be the variance play in game 5. Do you make Stone Axe Shears? Do you make Iron Axe no Shears?
Oh.
Stone Axe Shears. Infume.
Almost...
What are we crafting? Iron Axe.
Interesting.
The other way around this time. But this, Nerdy, could be the entire seed right here. Stone Axe Shears, Iron Axe no Shears.
I do love seeing different overworlds so we can compare them and contrast to see which is faster. I don't know. I feel like I personally would. I think I would make Shears.
I mean, I feel like these trees are so awkward. Infume's out, but not that much faster. This is only like a 5 to 10 second time save, and Loki dug down on gravel for his cobble, so they're in this ravine within, a second of each other.
Yeah, no, and
Loki's
look at
building
this
in a really awkward spot. He's going to swim a little farther in. There's the rest of the ravine.
Looks like Infume is a little bit faster there.
But the blocks, Nerdy, the blocks.
Does not have that many blocks.
It's stable, so you don't need that many blocks for the route. But can Loki save some time on terrain? Yeah, look at where he's going to the right here.
Yeah.
This lets him connect up to these triples. Infume doesn't have that many blocks.
Wow.
What's the wood situation? This is all his wood. He's going to have to get more wood building here. And Loki's so much faster.
Yep.
To the Bastion. Bow clutch for playoffs. Oh, damage. 8 hearts.
That's not good. That's not good.
And he has no stew to pick up stew. Is he going to eat 1 carrot? Any sword guy here, he could die.
Loki
scaring
us here.
Sword guy and Infume, the terrain. What we thought was good for Loki is now good for Infume.
Yeah.
Because Loki didn't keep his height. He's going to commit to playing double triple here. And so is Infume, I think.
Preparing the double triple, getting these pigs ready here. Only on 3 hearts, Funbury. That's scaring me personally.
Oh, look at Infume. Look at Infume. Look at Infume. Triple the gap. Look at Infume. Another VP. This is the whole seed. Loki has to use 6 gold on the carrots. He has to use maybe 5 gold on the carrots. I think he ate 1.
So much difference in these 2 runs. Oh my god.
Infume has so many pigs on this beef salad hole. So many pigs.
Loki taking another hit of damage there. So scaring me a little bit, but in either case, a totally different routing from these 2 runners on the seed.
I don't think
entirely different.
Or I don't think Loki's grabbed the other gold blocks. He is not. Heading to them now.
And since he had to craft those golden carrots, I wonder, that could end up mattering for the trades.
We don't even know how much Obby there is in the Bastion, right? Like, if there's not 20 up here, Loki loses.
Yeah. 100%.
On the spot.
There we go. There's 4. Some.
Just 4, though. Not the guaranteed chest, but only 4.
There we go.
That's up to 12. That should be enough. Oh, that'll be enough right there. 16 without even checking the trades. Loki getting a pearl hang off. So many pigs mad at him here. He's got to check his trades. Infume's got to check his trades as well, but Loki should be out a little faster. How many pearls does he have, though? 17. 2 stacks of string, though. It's just a pearl situation. He wants 1 more pearl trade. Look at Infume, though, already leaving.
Oh, wow. Wait, how did that even happen?
Just better, routing to terrain. And Loki doesn't have enough pearls to spam here. Infume's so ahead now in the 4.
Yeah, because of the boat clutch. Oh, but he finds a rude portal. The supply drop.
Not looting. There was a sword there. It was not looting.
Okay.
Loki up 16 pearls. Infume 26.
That would have been crazy.
Infume playing strays in this seed as well. Ooh. Loki throws 1 bad pearl. Now has to throw a second. 14 pearls at the spawner. So he's not going to play strays because he doesn't have the resources to do so. Infume has so many blazes here on the spawner. Loki is going to try to play strays. How does Infume hold this lead? How does Loki? I think Loki just hit another flat-headed her.
Yeah, he did. He did.
That's just nuts.
It's pretty crazy. In either case, it is definitely scary here for Loki. I feel like it is interesting to me that he has his flesh out, saving those carrots for later.
Did he even craft the carrots?
Yeah, he did. They're in his inventory. He just doesn't. He just has the flesh out. Maybe trying to save that for later on with the purling.
I mean, Infume's ahead on rods by 1, but I feel like he's ahead on blazes by at least 5. He had so many strays. And he's been at the spawner faster as well. I don't know how Loki saves time in this 2.5 hearts.
Oh my
Big
goodness.
Big on Loki. Does he remember he asked the carrots? Why is he still eating the flesh?
I don't know. Look, I mean,
3 golden carrots in the inventory. Now he remembers. And Infume on 5 rods.
So
Loki only on 3. No pre-crafts. He can make some gold picks.
Finding out himself now as Infume goes to grab his eye.
Has to grab 2, measured with 2. That could be sometimes it, but Loki doesn't even really want to throw a pearl up, right? Like, he only has 14 pearls.
True. No, that's a good point.
Infume has 24. So, Loki might not even be able to go for the 0. If it's a 0 eye and it's back.
Absolutely.
And it's 1100. This is Infume's seed to lose. This is his playoffs to lose, to knock out Loki again 2 seasons in a row. A reverse sweep. Have we seen that yet this season? I don't think so.
Holding up with Crying Obsidian and Gravel. I feel like Loki running out of stuff to use just because, I mean, he just didn't have as much gold to trade with the double triple. The play for Infume really paying off ultimately with the pearls mainly. But also with the blocks, I'd say.
Infume hasn't found the best terrain to cords. Loki's going to whip 1 pearl. So now he has 13 only. But look at the terrain. I think Loki's made up a little bit of time on this terrain, just, going higher. But Infume's in the stronghold first. Good spike to the left. It's straight left.
There it is.
And it's a 0 eye. So Loki can't 0. It's 1 pearl. There's just no way he can 0. He's not even going the right way.
See if Infume can hit the 0.
He can't get to the node. It's back dragon. There's just no way he can get there, and it's back cage.
This 0 is so chill.
Infume's got 7 explosives. There's nothing standing between him and the final day of playoffs once again. And all the aura that Loki's farmed, Nerdy, 3 seeds in a row, has faded. And now, just a memory as Infume erases Loki. I'm trying too hard here. There's the 0. Does he get it on the last anchor?
Wait,
no.
Messing up a little bit here. Oh, he's scaring us. I think he's okay. Okay. Scaring us a little bit. Had to make that intense for the script. But there we go. We see Infume taking out Loki. Reverse sweep 3-2. What a clutch from Infume. Wow.
Cannot believe we got a reverse sweep in this matchup of all matchups.
I know.
Infume Loki up 2-0, and now Loki once again swatted out of the final day of playoffs. 2 seasons in a row. Our 3-time winner.
Absolutely insane, Funbird. That is crazy. I mean, I do feel like, oh man, I guess just like some small things here or there from Loki, some small mistakes. And Infume just with the decisions that ultimately paid off.
I mean, yeah, that's just insane. He saves 30 seconds getting to the fort, and he wasn't even the one who played double triple. Like, if you look at the splits, you'd think it's the other way around. You'd think, oh, Infume played double triple, Loki played triple the gap, and then Infume just didn't lose enough time. But no, Loki played double triple and still lost 30 seconds.
Wow, crazy stuff.
Let's bring Infume in the booth.
I'm lost for words here, Farmer. Infume, welcome to the booth. How are you feeling after the reverse sweep there on Loki? How's it going?
I'm gonna throw up. Dude, oh my god. It's just, everything's shaky, man. Everything is shaky. Voice, hands, gameplay. Oh my god.
Hey, you clutched it up in the end there. We're curious to hear your thought process on that last seed. You made a lot of different decisions from Loki there, choosing to go for, I mean, the big thing was going for triple to gap, also choosing to go for the Iron Axe at the beginning. I guess walk us through what was going through your head to make those decisions.
Yeah, I mean, on that last seed and including the last 3 seeds, because I mean, I'm down 2-0, literally 1 seed and I lose. My thought process on making Iron Axe there is just getting a Stone Axe so you can make shears and have that like more consistency with having like those blocks. I thought it's just like, I kept telling myself like I have to win by any means necessary, and that's the biggest time save I know I'm gonna have, and especially on Loki. I'm just gonna get mechanics capped, so I need to make as best decisions I can, even though it is gonna be more inconsistent. I need to do the best thing that I can that is just the fastest that he can't really mechanics diff me on.
I see. That makes sense.
It worked out. I guess I know you said you've like had golf videos on the second monitor in the past, or other videos like that, but I guess sort of tangentially related to that question, how did you keep it together after 9 minutes into Seed 2 when you're boating to the stronghold in the overworld? How does your mental stay together, or does it not? I don't know.
No. It was okay. It was like a whole bunch of things. Because I'll tell you, I actually have a long answer to this. Because last weekend I had a Grand Horvat video, and I didn't feel like I played that well against Beef, and as the strategy I used last season, it worked my first match, but I was like, I don't feel like it worked that much. So today, I've been thinking about this a lot. I did laundry 2 days ago. I did whites because for my birthday, my sister got me a Leve shirt, and I haven't washed it yet. And when you wash clothes, you got them, especially like new clothes, it might stain other things. So I made sure to wash it with whites, and I did my whites yesterday, so my Leve shirt was clean. So right now, under my hoodie that I'm wearing, I have my Leve shirt on, and I'm listening. And I decided today to listen to Leve, and right now I have Everything I Know About Love playing right now. So that's just kind of more unrelated, but
okay.
And then also I will say though, tomorrow I have a fit planned as well. Hopefully you'll see it in the best light. But I mean overall, just trying to keep the mental. It's just honestly, I remember Hax was like kind of rage baiting with this in his chat a week or two ago, saying how he'd rather be down 2-0 than up 2-0. And honestly, like I'm not against that. I mean, those first 2 seeds, I really struggle with nerves. That first Temple Overworld, I mean, I knew it was gonna be nervous, but it's still the thought process. Play your best seed type first. I knew it was gonna be nervous. I got gaps in the overworld because I let nerves get to me a lot on the mechanics and crafting. And then like after the second seed, just absolutely horribly played by me. Tried to play too aggressive. I'm down 2-0. I mean, I'm just telling myself like I have no nerves, and I'm telling myself like it's just this is the moment. Like I have like my back's against the wall. I have to win by any means necessary. I mean, just like I have to go for more risky things. So I'm not worried about oh my gosh, am I gonna lose? I'm more worried about I need to win. So I think that just kind of helped me. And then after each seed, as like I bring closer to 2-1, 2-2, it's still I'm trying to still tell myself that same mindset, even though I'm not down 2-0. It's still that same mindset where if I lose a seed, it is just over. So I need to make sure I win by any means necessary.
That's Infume's new slogan: by any means necessary. It's interesting. I will say, you say that you're taking these risky plays in the 3 seeds that you're down 0-2, but a big difference maker on seed 3, that room portal seed, is you entered with steak and Loki entered with no food. You would think,
yes,
is that not a risk that you wanted to take? Playing that no food enter. I mean, even at the start of that seed, you messed up that lake movement for like 5 seconds.
Yeah. I need a little more minor practice. But I mean, honestly, on that seed, I was kind of playing for the stake to be the win condition, because I never see anybody put fire behind the mob and then punch it into the fire. I never see anybody do that.
That was so smart.
I was very proud of myself, and I definitely helped out a lot. It was in the back of my mind, like, maybe do I get a sheep? Because, maybe that 1 string helps another explosive, makes it easier for 0. But it's just, I know Steak's going to be better. I'm confident that he's not going to be making that play. I'm confident I can make that play. So it's just I know Steak is better, and I'm just confident that that is a potential win condition for me.
I mean, and you've moved on. It's a repeat of the last quarterfinals match from last season. You played Loki last season as well, and it was a 3-0 for you last season. It was almost a 3-0 for him this season, but you brought it back. Infume, you are playing Dugal in the semifinals tomorrow on your way to potentially rematch Hax in the grand finals. Do you have any thoughts? You said you had a fit for tomorrow, about anything you're going to do tonight or anything different ways you're going to approach tomorrow to maybe try to eke out the win this season?
I mean, tonight I just need to make sure I get some sleep. I had trouble going to sleep last night. I had a little bit of a headache playing today, but I'm either gonna I'm gonna stay live for a little bit, and then maybe either get some cookout, or maybe drive over to get some canes, get some good food, and then try to get some good sleep going into tomorrow. As I make the plan is win my first round, and then during the third place match I make myself a peanut butter jelly sandwich, and then I come back and win grand finals. That's the plan.
There you go. A winner's peanut butter jelly sandwich. Infume, it's been wonderful. Congrats on the win. That was super exciting. So I mean, congrats. I think you should feel very proud of this, and stay rested, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
Let's throw it over to the bracket. Let's see what it looks like for Season 9 Final Day Nerdy. We got some familiar names. We got Hacks on the top, Infume on the bottom, like we saw last season, but it could not be more different. In the top half of the bracket, Skycrab.
Yes.
Making his way through.
Dude, look at I mean, this is such an exciting bracket. I could not be more thrilled. I feel like I'm thinking about like all the different permutations of what could happen here, right? We get Skycrab going on to grand finals. That would be crazy. Hacks going for the repeat. Infume going for redemption. Dugal going for his third win. I mean, just any permutation that we have here is so exciting.
Yeah, tomorrow is just going to be incredible. And even the games today that we thought were close, or that were going to be blowouts, ended up being close anyways. Like this Infume Loki game, what looked to be a fast 3-0, just the craziest 3-2 we ever had. Skycrab, I guess, was the blowout, right? 3-0 against Aquacord. Maybe he keeps that energy into tomorrow. Denying Hacks the repeat. We've never had a repeat playoffs winner. Still, into Season 9. And this realistically could be like one of the last chances as players get better and better and better, as the skill gap gets closer and closer between all these runners, right? It's harder to win twice in a row. This could be like the best chance that we have at getting that repeat winner.
I don't know. I mean, Hacks he's had a good time so far in this bracket. I think he's had like, I mean, that first opponent that he had was like really easy, and then today maybe a little more challenging, but in either case he has to face Skycrab tomorrow, so I'm definitely I'm excited to see if Hacks can make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, if you told someone we have the big four ranked players going into the final day, Hacks, Infume, Dugal, and then it's like, oh, who's the fourth person? EDCR? No, he got eliminated by Hacks. Silver, one season one playoffs? Yeah. Loki, maybe. Skycrab as the fourth player. Tomorrow is going to be absolute cinema.
I could not be more excited. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of repeating myself here, but it comes from a place of enthusiasm, Feinberg. I'm very excited to see what happens tomorrow, and honestly, I don't know. It's so hard to root for people when every single storyline is exciting,
Did you roast me, by the way? I was completely zoned out. Like I was looking at old season brackets, and then there were
I didn't. I was just
I legitimately like turned my entire I didn't even hear it. So can you just say it again? I don't want to look at a clip. Can you just run it back?
I may or may not have implied that Hacks had an easy first opponent. That's sort of what I was...
Hey, keep in mind how many seeds did Steez win against Hacks?
Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair.
How many?
Okay, fine. Feinberg, you did better. You did better than Steez against Hacks.
So let's see how many seeds Skycrabs takes off Hacks, and then let's see how many Infume or Dugal take off Hacks, and then let's see if he had the easiest first round opponent or the hardest first round opponent. Nerdy, let's see. Let's just see. Let's see how tomorrow goes.
I shouldn't. You're right. I shouldn't underestimate you, Feinberg. I'm sorry. It was a joke. It was a bit of fun. Okay. But I
look over the chat. There's a wall of omes, and people are like, "Is he gonna take that?" And I'm like, I legitimately could not have told you what you said at all. I had zero clue what you're talking about. My brain was like, I was looking at like the bracket from last season on my other monitor. I had no idea what you were saying.
It's okay.
There was just no possible way.
Guys, he just never listens to me, man. He just never listens to me. This is what I have to deal with. You guys see this? But anyways, yeah.
tomorrow. Final
I'm
4
excited.
games. We don't know which semifinals match is first. That just depends on obviously what the schedules were. We'll have that in like an hour probably. For the specific order of those 2 semifinals matches, but we'll do the first 2 semifinals first, then the 3rd place match, then the grand finals. Grand finals will be best of 7. The other 3 are best of 5, and Nerdy will crown our season 9 playoffs winner tomorrow.
Gonna be exciting. It's gonna be more than exciting. I cannot wait. I mean, this season has been a blast so far. It is very reminiscent of last season, I will say. It is surprising how similar it is to last season, but that's kind of cool in and of itself. I mean, I don't know. To see such a similar bracket, is it going to pan out the same way? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's so hard for me to remember. Season 6. Okay, season 6 and season 7 had the same grand finals back to back. That's the only time we've had that happen. So it's possible it happens again season 8 and 9. We'll see. I couldn't avoid it. That's not even. I couldn't avoid it. It's just the numbers.
Season 7 and season 6. You could have gone backwards. I feel like that's a better way of framing it. It's a little bit better.
Whatever, man. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be back. Top 4, crowning a winner. Season 9 playoffs.
Hi, chat.